that need to be put down?
Yes.
Okay,
Put
because
down?
I need that list. I need to know who are.
Yeah, and I'll give you to him in a second. Like obviously at the very top, Astral Yoon, he's here. He's using his realm booster. JJ the Goon, he's tier 3. He's good. Green Kid the Cat, you're here. You are realm booster. So
you just resubbed too on Twitch. I see you. Go check this.
Yeah. So Green Kid is using his realm booster. Yombi is using his realm booster.
There you go. Oh shit! It's been 24 months.
And it's actually pretty convenient because he used his realm booster like 2 streams ago, and now he's using it on this one.
Thorax is tier 3, so his realm booster is still safe because he's both.
Okay.
We call that insurance. And then we have Thomas, who I think said he was going to be late, so let's see what happens with him. And
anyone that's late, don't worry about it. I'll just get you guys later on. All right.
And then 1F. Let me make sure he is doing something.
Marcella.
I see him in the thing. Okay.
FYI for everybody in chat. So for all the guys that are right now on Twitch chat or of course on the tube, no fucking spoilers, okay? I swear to God, if you spoil, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna axe your ass. It is what it is.
There are no spoilers.
There are no spoilers.
All right, good. Well, I mean,
because
I saw on Twitter that 1059 was trending. I'm like, oh fuck. Like,
nah, there's no spoilers. Just people.
They always do shit, dude.
No. The only before the actual spoilers, like full chapter details that come out, it's usually just hints from the leakers. When Cross Guild was going to debut, they showed us hints of Crocodile and Mihawk coming back. So there you go.
That's fucking major. No hints. No one hints.
Yeah.
That's a full-on spoiler.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
that.
know.
To be fair, Cole,
it's weird how that's considered a hint, but it's legitimately a spoiler.
Yeah, Cole. To be fair, the only reason why it was trending, and this isn't a spoiler, what I'm saying here, because we don't know 100%.
No, don't say it. Whoa.
No.
If you don't know 100%, I don't want to know. Period.
Oh no. It's not because of that. It's because it's not a spoiler. It's people arguing about Carrot.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's not even people saying. It's not even people saying that she is or isn't in the chapter. It's just people yelling about Carrot still.
Yeah,
Who cares?
People have been thinking even since the last chapter that Carrot's hiding in the barrel.
Yeah, it's literally just people yelling about
you
Carrot.
imagine if she was hiding in the barrel?
That shit was photoshopped.
People just will not shut the fuck up about Carrot.
Okay. So, yeah, fuck that shit. Okay, good. We're done. Everything's good.
The furries are lurking.
I mean, I approve of Carrot. I wouldn't have minded her joining.
Why?
Here's the thing. I don't think people would mind Carrot joining if Yamato didn't exist. That's people's problem right now.
Carrot needs more character development.
I don't care if both of them join. I wanted both of them to join.
No, because no. Wait, hold on. Was that part of the rules? No. Wait, we had the rules established before, right? Twilight, we did, right?
To be fair,
may as well read them out.
To be fair, I don't think
on my list.
I don't think I specified specifically no fillers, so
because I want to put G8 on my list.
Okay, just put
like
filler.
the only filler that's gonna be on any.
If it's filler, then it's on my list. Here's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I have G8 on my list. So.
I didn't count filler.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I
didn't.
So
do you want me to remove it? Do you want me to remove it and change it?
Yes, change it. Now I want no filler. No filler. I don't want to get the whole filler argument.
All right. So before we start, I'm going to throw out the rules real quickly. Then, so the new rule number 1 is no filler. So only canon manga arcs. Rule 2, and this was because this was a holdover from when Cole did this with the YouTubers. Post X arcs are included in their previous arcs. They are not separate arcs. So post-war, that's part of Marineford. Post-NS Lobby, that's our return to Water 7, or whatever you want to call it, that's part of NS Lobby. You can rate them, you can rate
so post-Wano, well, I guess at the end of Wano, that's all part of Wano Saga, whatever, fine. That's fine. Again, obviously, so like, there's a post-Alabasta kind of thing, that's all part of Alabasta. Yeah. There's even though Ennis Lobby, we go back to Water 7, that's still pre-Ennis Lobby. Yeah. Of course, Marineford War, that also includes the ASL flashback, it also includes going back to that one random island, and it also includes, like, all that stuff, really, that's all part of Marineford War, that's all post-Marineford War.
With that said, Reverie and Return to Saboti are separate arcs.
Yes.
Is Return to Saboti only, like, a fucking chapter? In the manga, yes, but in the anime, they stretched that out to, like, 7 episodes, so it can be its own arc.
You wouldn't count You wouldn't count the ASL flashback as an arc?
No. ASL is post.
That's part of post war. That's like saying the Odin flashback's its own arc.
Or it's like saying that when we leave Wano Country, that's its own separate arc.
I mean, you could just call it its own arc, like the thing with Odin.
Nah, fuck that.
Okay, wait. I thought that we had these rules already established.
I did.
Okay, fine.
The other two rules were obviously no honorable mentions. It's just top 15. No need to get cute. Yeah. And you rank them based on the impact of manga, anime, or both. It doesn't matter. Just whatever made the arc good for you.
Yeah, exactly. It's your own ranking. So let's say if Win comes in, he's ranking based on power scale, and when the character's the strongest, then fine, whatever. I don't care. Just fuck it. Like whatever you want to do is your top 15. Whatever. If that's what he wants to do, if that's what you want to do, fine, fuck it. Just you have to explain beforehand. So let me make sure I get everyone. Because I'm pretty sure I'm missing somebody behind. So we have Admiral. Hold on, Revan, you're not doing this, are you? Or
no, I'm not.
Okay,
no. I'm just listening in for now.
All right, cool. So we have Admiral. Astral Yoon, of course, Bandit Steve, Biggest. We have Dante, Green Cat Kid, much of the subdude. JJ the Goon, of course, me. Thorax, Treasure, Twilight, Vinny. Is there anybody else I need to fucking add?
There's one more. Valley TBD.
Okay, let me get that right now.
I forgot the. I told him to get into a VC so I can drag him up, and then I just started reading rules. And I forgot to hold on.
Oh, okay, give me a second. So Valley, wait, hold on, is he in here?
He will be in a second. I just pinged him to get his ass up here.
Oh, Young B, I see you too. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so let me get the Young B. Young B is in.
I pinged JD and told him about this thing, and he said that he would pull up if he could, but I haven't gotten the message back.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, having JD around is always fun.
Because I'm sure he wants to see what some semblance of sanity looks like after the ghetto reverie.
Oh, Hades, I see you too. Okay.
Yeah.
It was hard to watch the ghetto reverie at times.
I was in it. I was like, okay, yeah, this is
100%. Like I couldn't stomach.
There was like 40 people. I'm like, yo, this is. I don't know what's going on here right now. Like, I really have no idea what's going on. I don't.
40 people in the ghetto reverie is like a recipe for disaster.
And then and half of them are drunk at like 2 p.m. I'm like, yo,
I mean, that's the reason why it's ghetto.
That wasn't even a One Piece conversation. That was just a fucking cookout with people yelling at each other, bro. Like it was fucking. Yes. That shit was crazy.
It sounded fun.
Real. Wait, hold on.
There's a reason why there's the normal reverie and the ghetto reverie. The normal reverie is just
for
like.
Hold on. Who else do you have to drag on? You have to drag in somebody.
Valley TBD. Okay. I'm trying to get him in.
I'll get him in. Oh, he's already in.
No, he's not.
Then I see one. Okay.
And get him to join.
I messaged him and he said, "Hold on," and he joined one of the things, and I was trying to pull him up, and then he went away, and I was like, all right.
Jaga, okay. Gorimijo, Jaga. Okay, I got you. And we're good. Okay, wait, no. What the fuck? Oh, Gaius. I don't know where. Okay.
Yeah, Gaius.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's like a new tier 3, I guess. So
that's cool.
He's up to your discretion.
Yes.
Right.
Wait,
as long as it was here, and I can just kind of make sure that it's situated properly. Okay, fine.
Why is Jagger Jack in here when he's not either a tier 3 or a realm booster?
Oh, Jagger, are you?
Did he sneak in?
Yeah, yo, you fucking spy?
No, someone. Right I'm pretty sure someone pulled him
in. Cooper and thieves. What's going on, Jagger?
I got dragged in.
You got dragged in. Fuck.
Should I not be here? Like,
who dragged him in?
I signed up.
Wait, who dragged him in? You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it. Fuck it.
Yeah, let him in.
No, fuck it. I'll allow it. Like,
imagine.
Whoa.
Imagine.
A W.
Jagger, no offense, my man, but even though Revan allows it, I'm not gonna allow it. Fuck it.
Never mind.
It is what it is. All right? I need to kill the fun. All right, I need to have my business suit on. All right, right now this is businessman Cole. Right now, businessman Cole's like, nah, sorry, Jagger. You don't have the tickets. I caught you, son, and I'm sorry.
Cole said,
but you out.
Cole literally said no ticket. That's crazy.
No ticket. No, he has no ticket. There's no ticket. He just slithered on like no, like Psychober and Thieves. Like, oh well, he's a nice guy. Like no, like what is this like Jedi mind trick? No offense, but we're out of here, son. No, I can see through the force. I can see.
Sure? Marcello might join. I'm asking him.
Because Jagger is going to take up some spots that people want later on. So we're going to have Silla, we're going to have probably Win, we're going to have probably other cats coming.
Mr. Marcello said he wanted to join. He messaged me about half an hour ago. He said he would be like he would be a little bit late. Not much,
Like
but
an
a little
hour.
bit.
Probably.
Do we have
another
the
hour, if
announcement
that's
up
the case.
on Discord out of curiosity? Because I'm not checking right now.
I can do it right now.
Please announce it to the world, or to Discord at least.
I mean, it's already been announced on the
Oh yeah. Oh, Jarabi did it. All right, good show.
Oh,
Yeah,
dope.
Jarabi
Okay,
did.
dope.
Jarabi money on the spot. All right,
Alright,
cool.
So then, let me make sure. So then, we should be good to go then. All right, cool. Bet.
I will say, Cole, that you guys need to get together for like a fundraiser or something.
For what?
Because Virgo cannot stream anymore unless he gets a goddamn mic.
That's part of the beauty of Virgos. That's part of the beauty of his setup. His setup is
man.
messy, yo.
No,
He
his
cannot.
there was no
He
effort.
needs
He
a
can't
mic.
do a ghetto every unless it's a ghetto mic. That's part of the deal. He has to have a ghetto mic.
No, leave him alone. Like, he finally fixed his microphone. That's the
No,
point.
he did not.
Did he?
Yes, he did. There was no echo.
So with a tin can?
There was no echo. Leave him be. He fixed it. It's done.
May not have been an echo, but it sounded like machine parts rubbing together.
No, not that. No, don't be exaggerated. Virgo did his diligent work. He fixed his shit.
His mic sounds like a fucked up 1983 Cadillac.
Yeah,
No.
he fixed his mic from the 1930s.
Revan is vouching hard for him, man. Yo, look, he probably he got that. I didn't say for like an hour. I mean, I said for an hour and that was it. I had to leave, but
Like,
from what I experienced, like that shit. Like, shots to Virgo, but that was some Walmart status right there. I'm like, you know what? But it's fitting. It's fitting. Like, it's like, yeah, this is the ghetto reverie. You need to have some, like, shit. If I was doing a ghetto reverie, I would bring in my old fucking mic. Like, fuck it, dude. Blast the game all the way up and just echo my ass off. Because I have to play the role. Like, I have to be the fucking host of the show. Like, I just can't come in with a suit and tie. Like, here's the ghetto reverie. No, what the fuck, dude? Nah, hell no. We need to come collect. So, I think we're good to go. Right.
Yeah, I think that's everyone. Valley's not messaging me back, so we're just gonna have to. We're just gonna have to MIA him for now.
Yes, Valley. If he comes in later, comes in later. If not, then that's fine. And then let me make sure everything's okay on the tube. We're okay on the tube. Good chicken shit. Okay, cool, dope. All right, so everyone understands the rules for the most part. We're gonna go through our top 15 arcs of One Piece, and then I'm gonna start off as per usual in alphabetical order. So, Admiral, give me your number 15, sir.
Yeah, like the everyone's like we're saying the top 10 is kind of easy, but then you have like 11 through 15 that's really difficult. So I eventually settled as 15 being Drum Island.
Okay.
I actually, out of like all the pre-Alabasta arcs, I actually have a lot of like stronger memories of this one because this is around the time I actually started watching One Piece on Toonami. And the one scene in particular that made me really like Luffy when I was younger was actually him climbing the mountain with Sanji and Nami, just holding on to them, and like that was a really good scene to me. Of course, the villain is garbage. I kind of forgot his name, Wapol, right? But everything about Dr. Correa was cool. Everything about the Hero Look flashback was really good. Chopper was actually a good character pre-time skip instead of just a merch machine. And we got a little hint of Ace. I think was that the first mention of Ace, I think?
Not maybe not the first one, but I think we have. Well, yeah, that's
yeah.
Where,
No,
like,
Ace. No, Blackbeard.
The first mention
Blackbeard in this arc.
Yeah, no. Ace got mentioned. Blackbeard went to Drum Island to find Ace. Ace was there looking for Luffy.
Blackbeard
and Dalton told Luffy about Ace or something. He said a mystery man came to see you.
Yes, exactly.
And we also get to see some Zoans and.
I think this is our first Zoan reveal.
Yeah, Dalton was our first Zoan.
Yep, he was. He was pretty cool too. I liked it.
I'll be back later. I gotta do some stuff in real life.
Oh, no doubt. All right, so
he's gonna pull up a game on Steam.
Dalton, aka Shovel Knight.
Respect the Shovel.
No, League of Legends.
Astral Yoon, give me your 15.
All right, I'm gonna co-sign with Admiral. I've also got Drum Island at 15.
Island making the rounds off the rip. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Bandit Steve, 15.
My number 15 is Skypiea.
Okay,
I'm kind of one of the weird One Piece fans who doesn't hate Skypiea, but I also don't have it in like top 10. I thought it was okay. It has some cool moments, but I feel like the beginning is a little too slow for my taste.
Okay, I'm back. By the way, trash opinion.
Okay, I hate that.
Yeah, same.
Biggest, yeah, all right. So Biggest, give me your 15.
My number 15 is the arc that started it all, Romance Dawn.
What?
I expected that from Dig, honestly.
Wait, time out.
I'm not
Really?
surprised with that
Romance
one. I'm
Dawn?
not
Yeah,
surprised with that
Romance
one.
Dawn. Romance Dawn is actually really good, especially now that it's been reanimated like 70 times. If you watch like the new versions, they're really well done.
He really liked Helmeppo holding up Kobe with the fucking punching glove.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
But you gotta remember, Romance Dawn is like our first introduction to
Wait,
Shanks.
or do you mean that one filler where like Nami had blue hair or something? That Romance Dawn?
No, that was pre One Piece.
Yo.
That was a whole different thing. Yeah.
I know, but it's called Romance Dawn though.
One Piece beta.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's not even Nami. Her name is like Katie.
I don't know.
It's Anne.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like Nami plus Vivi. Yeah, it was some of that. Like, okay,
it's still called Romance Dawn.
There was two.
You're right.
There was two versions of Nami pre-Nami. There was Anne, and then the other one who looked like Nami but still had a different name.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you know, I think because that's the first time I've ever I've heard, because with the other YouTuber guys that did this like a few years back, no one had Romance Dawn. But
no, Taekwon did. Taekwon had it in like 11.
True. I think you're right. Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, Dante, what is your 15?
Yeah, so Drum Island is making the rounds right now.
Holy shit, dude. Drum Island. Dr. Hiruruka. I'm assuming for similar reasons as everybody else, right?
I guess so.
I'm so low on Drum Island.
Dub.
I know, low as hell.
Green Cat Kid, 15.
We're starting off hot with Wano at number 15.
Based.
There was we knew there'd be one.
You have a post-time skip arc in your top 15? Crazy.
I have a couple.
Oh, really?
I don't have any.
I have two.
Based, or is that Cap?
Yeah, sound like Cap.
You can't tell me.
I like a lot of things about Wano, but there's also like some stuff that's not good. I think definitely the anime carries this thing.
Wait,
because I am taking.
I'm not reading the anime yet. I'm reading the manga. So you like one country? Yeah, okay.
So you like Dragon Ball Super?
Cole, I think you need to reiterate to some people what this stream is. Some people,
listen. I just think
it's all shonen.
I like the anime ads.
No, I said One Piece for all my titles. It's One Piece, right?
Yeah, the title is One Piece. The top 15 shonen arc will be later. That's
One Piece.
That's in the future.
Yeah.
Raph. I don't know.
All right.
This stream's about us making sure Cole keeps his promises from 2 years ago.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, JJ, the Goon, 15.
Syrup Village. The first.
Yo, let's go, baby.
Yes, it's the first true arc in One Piece to me. And Captain Kuro is a top 10 villain in One Piece.
You seriously coming here with the worst arc in One Piece?
This is
I can't wait to get to my list.
This is
put some respect on Usopp's arc. Captain Kuro top 10 villain.
No, this is legitimately in contention for the worst arc in One Piece.
Village is okay.
Trash taste.
I mean, Kuro was kind of fired. To be fair, he was kind of fired.
You're right. Kuro is kind of fired.
But Syrup Village is an arc that Oda took way too long on. He added way too much he didn't need to, and it's just such a drag and a slog, and it's the big hurdle getting into.
I'll be real with you. Kuro is better than Alvida and Buggy.
Do you include the live action version of Kuro versus Luffy?
And I
don't know how I feel about Syrup Village. Because Syrup Village is like, I think that things do pick up a lot when you have that reveal of Kumodoro, where his actual name is, being Captain Kuro. And then you have his like Nyan brothers come in there. You have like Zoro and Luffy like kind of doing their tag team. And then you have like Zoro versus the Nyan brothers. You have Kuro doing Cole.
Okay. There also is that one moment where Luffy pulls a Shanks and he's like, if you're gonna shoot your pistol or if you're gonna aim it, it's like not for threats or something, it's for actions.
Yeah, it was some.
Luffy pulled that Shanks move and fucking from Romance Dawn.
Well, now Cole, you have to ask the question now: Are we talking manga Nyan Brothers, anime Nyan Brothers, or the live action Nyan Brothers?
Live action, of course.
Because the live action Nyan Brothers didn't get cut for some reason, and now they're the Neon siblings.
What? Wait, they changed the name based on the live action of the Neon siblings?
I mean, because one's a boy, one's a girl.
Does anybody
Oh,
care?
They're not
anymore.
I'm sorry. I just don't care that they changed one. I don't care.
Okay, fair. Fair enough.
Those characters are never going to show up again. I do not care what their gender is.
That's whatever.
Well, that's the thing. I don't care because if it was up to me, I would have just wholesale cut the Neon Brothers. I just would have had to be Kuro.
I mean, keep in mind, okay, but it's kind of this may be a bit weird though because of the whole like Zoro cuts them both down, doesn't he? Like I think the big guy, what's his name, Bucci, gets cut down by Zoro. No, they both get cut down by Zoro, right? Yeah,
and then Django empowers him.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know because it kind of maybe is a bit contradictory, but at the same time, Zoro does take down Miss, Monday, whatever her name is, but she's black, so Zoro's cool with that. So we'll have to see how that works, okay? Because you see in the post time skip, Zoro's not about like taking down girls like that. All right, either way, let me get to my number 15. My number 15. Where's my list, real quick? My number 15. Where we at? Jaya.
All right. Jaya's good.
Yeah, a little low, but all right.
Not bad.
I like Jaya.
But, I have Jaya a little higher.
Fair, yeah. I had it higher too, but then I made some changes because we had some.
Jaya still has, Jaya still has, I think, the best speech in One Piece from a character.
True.
Blackbeard?
Yeah. Blackbeard's speech was goated.
Dude, that moment. Fuck. Love that shit.
Yeah, I like his speech too. I do, for sure.
Here's the problem though. How can Blackbeard talk about dreams when he's allegedly never slept before?
That's the key.
Oh, you got it.
The cherry pie moment where like they're like arguing over steaks and cherry pie.
Yeah,
she was great. She was good as fuck.
The idea of like Luffy feeling something about Blackbeard, like there was a few of them, or there was multiple Blackbeards potentially, or it could be like his crew. No, exactly. The idea of I mean, I do also of course think that iconic punch of Bellamy, like Bellamy's face getting caved in by
a lot of people hate Bellamy, but if it wasn't for Bellamy, we wouldn't have gotten that Zoro and Luffy moment in the bar where like they don't fight back.
That's fair.
And Doflamingo shows up in that arc too.
I mean, honestly, if we hadn't gotten Bellamy, we might not have gotten Gear Second because it's clearly what Gear Second's based on.
Also, Doflamingo. We got Doflamingo in that arc.
I mean, Tranchihado, Low Flamingo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tranchihado.
And Kuma.
Usomri Bear? Yeah.
And Usomri Bear sound.
No, when Doflamingo had that walk, when he's walking up to fucking Marie Joas. Like,
the Crip walk?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Just all studded out and shit. Oh, man.
All right, Thorax, where you at? 15.
There we go.
I'm jumping on the Drum Island train.
Drum Island. Bingo. All right. Trudge 15.
I'm jumping on the Jaya train.
Jaya, my man. Good shit. All right.
How dare you
Small
copy
train,
my
but
language.
good train. I like it. I love to see it.
Drum
Twilight 15.
I might get a little more controversial. 15. I got Dressrosa.
Dressrosa.
They made the
worst arc.
That's pretty high, my guy.
It's not even on my list.
Man, Dressrosa came in at like number 20 on my list, man.
I know.
Crazy.
Dressrosa almost made me drop it.
If that's high, then
No, didn't Cancer also almost make you drop it?
Dressrosa's second half is really bad.
The thing with Dressrosa is it's definitely better on a second watch through when you don't have to like sit through and wait for it.
True.
Maybe.
Like there's definitely arcs that shouldn't be read chapter to or like week to week, and Dressrosa was definitely one of them towards the end. But it's like there was a lot of things that Oda was trying to get through in this arc. Obviously, you can tell that. I mean, if you remember correctly, he almost had two different islands planned for, and then he just sandwiched them together to make this arc in terms of Dressrosa proper and then Greenbit with the dwarfs.
That was great when you.
And also, it was the introduction of the introduction of Fujitora was great. Obviously, people can talk about the hype of it, but the return of Sabo, because I honestly think Oda regrets killing Ace.
In my opinion, the only good thing about Dressrosa is
also
Locke's backstory.
Well, that's the thing. Also, this arc gets a lot of brownie points for me because of the backstory of Law and Corazon, and the whole thing with the whole thing with Doflamingo also is like
Pink's flashback.
Yeah, Senior Pink's flashback is really good. Baby Five flashback.
Baby Five not so much, but the problem is that you also have the Rebecca stuff. You have the Kiro stuff, which drags a lot of the arc down. Then you have like substantial pacing issues. Like you have I think the worst pace I've ever seen in One Piece in Dressrosa. It's like, why the fuck?
It's not. Don't get me wrong. Don't
it's
get me wrong.
horrible pacing.
Oh yeah, it has
the middle of it, and then come the middle end of it. I think it's really, 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 really.
Oh yeah,
really
it has pacing issues. I understand that, but also towards the end, don't forget this is the formation of the Grand Fleet, the introduction of Bartolomeo, Cavendish, Hydruden, which we now know is tied to Buggy because they worked for him prior, which set up what's going on now. There's a lot of good points about Dressrosa.
There are.
There's obviously not a lot of great points and stuff like that. The anime definitely didn't help, where you had the fucking episode. You had the episode of fucking Usopp aiming a fucking slingshot for 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That was some good shit though, man. That was top tier as
Dressrosa
fuck.
made me drop the anime.
There's a lot of
Same.
the anime. I think the anime ruins Dressrosa more than the manga does. I think manga-wise, if you just sat down and read Dressrosa from beginning to end, it's honestly fine. It's honestly good.
How many times did they play that Rebecca
I mean,
flashback?
I definitely have my issues with the arc, especially with Doflamingo being set up to be the puppet master, stereotype, and he makes others fight for him, and then in the end, he just fights and he's just super strong on his own, and it's like I'm fine with him being strong, but I just felt it's a wasted of all the setup that we had with Doflamingo. We had him controlling Jozu and Kuma earlier.
Also, Cole, you can't forget that Dressrosa did introduce Viola.
Yeah, no, I know. The things that are great about it, but I think that there's two things that are also I think they're just dog shit about Dressrosa. So but I'm not gonna. I had my top team before,
in
but
the
now it's not
anime, they
at all.
constantly show off Rebecca's backstory. It's constant.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. There are bad points, but I'm not gonna put Dressrosa under arcs like fucking Whiskey Peak or something.
No one expected.
Oh, I am. Fuck that.
Oh, here we go. Perfect. Right, Vinny, 15.
Speaking of Whiskey Peak, here we go. Whiskey Peak's my number 15.
Hey.
This is the one arc I probably rewatched the most of mine. Especially coming from the anime perspective. I fucking love Zoro versus Luffy in this arc so much. Also, the Egram shit, Luffy getting pissed after Egram dies, and it's Nico Robin getting introduced.
Yep.
There's a lot of things I love about Whiskey Peak, man.
You like the Vivi hypnosis thing? When Vivi was doing her belly dance? You like that shit? Yeah.
But Zoro going up against the bounty hunters, the first moment of racism was great shit, man.
There you go, people. All right. Shots raising, boys. It's a good
great again.
On the flip side of Whiskey Peak, you have the worst Luffy character moment ever, where he just attacks Zoro solely because Oda Zetter was like, "Yo, it'd be really cool if they fought."
Yeah, but we needed to know.
I liked it for that reason.
But
though. That was cool.
In universe, it was
It
Luffy
wasn't.
took
In
the
universe,
words of this random
it's
bystander
terrible.
and
Luffy
said
would
his
never
own
do that.
crewmate.
I loathe that moment in all of Whiskey Peak. All of Whiskey Peak. I loathe Whiskey Peak. From a One Piece standpoint, it's still good, but
all right, Young B, 15.
Young B,
I also got Whiskey Peak.
Oh, wow. Whiskey Peak. Okay, Whiskey Peak.
Most of my enjoyment comes from Zoro versus Luffy.
There it is. Okay, Zoro versus Luffy, 15. Hades, 15.
Okay, this may be controversial. Whole Cake Island.
Controversial. Stop. You capping.
Hello.
God, it's that high? Damn, dude, that's way too high.
that's fucking.
That's astronomically low.
I mean,
that is as low as
That is-
humanly possible.
That is
damn.
sacrilegiously low.
That is way too high, dude. What do you mean?
Nah,
Syrup Village over Whole Cake? Let's go.
If you don't
My
have,
favorite
Let's see where I'm see what else what he has above fucking Whole Cake Island. But okay, bet. Let's see.
Syrup Village.
I mean, my favorite parts about Whole Cake Island was the stretch from Sanji's flashback till the Tomate books, but after that, it's the downfall for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Sanji's flashback in the books? What do you mean?
I mean, from the Sanji flashback to the Tomate books, that stretch was so good, but after that, it went to downfall.
Oh, the Tomate
You
box.
mean when
Okay,
Katakuri, the best villain in One Piece, shows up? Okay.
Katakauri's not even a villain, really. He's just an antagonist.
I don't know. I mean, best
I think you mean
antagonist. He's the
antagonist.
best something, whatever he is.
He's
Yeah.
arguably a protagonist.
He's the best, period, dude. Katakuri exists. I'm like, nah, I think it's over.
Katakuri is the god of the Omniverse.
Either way.
Nah, low-key, Katakuri's
that
a protagonist.
That is his.
You can-
that's his take.
You can skip Valley. He
Yeah,
hasn't
Valley's not
responded
here.
to me
Okay,
yet.
fair
Yeah.
enough. Okay, so I'm gonna move Valley until he comes back. So he'll be.
Yeah, he hasn't
he'll be
responded at all.
Because I'm not gonna waste my time on this one. Valley can show up and if he's here, cool. If he's not, it is what it is. One. Are you here?
Yeah.
All right, give me your 15.
My 15 is Drum Island.
Drum.
Same reason.
Perfect. Okay. Hiruluku. And then we have Gaius, 15.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. Punk Hazard.
There we go.
Punk
Oh my
Hazard.
god.
Punk Hazard.
Arguably the second worst arc in one.
Okay, Punk Hazard.
Punk Hazard has fans?
That is no. Punk
Yeah,
Hazard is not
shockingly.
that bad.
Wow.
It's not that bad at all. In
It's
fact,
not
I-
great. It's not great.
It is better than I think a lot of folks give it credit for. Honestly.
I like.
Hold on though.
I'm not gonna say it's bottom. It's probably bottom 5 for me.
Yeah, it's bottom 5.
Same.
I'm
The
not
best
mad at
part of
those
that
who
arc
like
is when Aokiji shows up. That's
True.
it.
I forgot about Amazon
Mob cuts the
Lily.
mountain.
Law
That's it.
versus Virgo.
Bottom 6.
No,
Amazon
like,
Lily's pretty. Amazon Lily's
Virgo.
pretty
Virgo
fucking
is
bad.
some real shit in that arc. Virgo is some real shit.
For sure.
Law
Like,
is some real shit. I mean, I would argue that actually, like low key in the anime, Law versus Smoker is a really good fight. That's actually like a low key, really good fight.
Smoker versus Virgo is good.
You have these really good. It's actually one of the few times where I actually give a fuck about like Chopper's whole doctor shtick in the post time skip, where it actually mattered a lot. Where you have a doctor adversary or as someone that's actually using chemicals to mutate the kids, and then also it does have a lot of it gains more importance later on in the story as more of Dressrosa and Wano Country kind of gets revealed. So it actually makes Punk Hazard better, like low key.
Okay, but to be fair,
Also-
Punk
also-
Hazard also
also,
introduced
Did Chopper
Kino
like
Falls
actually
Beach.
heal anyone in that arc? Or
Chopper was able to administer the drugs to the kids to actually like sedate them, and then you have Law actually assist in removing the poison from their bodies. But like you can see how much it means for him to actually be a doctor, and it's actually one of the first few times we see Nami's character kind of bloom into like the whole motherly kind of character for the first time. It's like because we don't like get that per se in the pre-time skip, but in the post-time skip you see more of that like mother Nami kind of stuff that we're seeing now more often.
Also, you had a Doflamingo conquers hockey first time.
Yeah, that was kind of fun too. Yeah, he fucking flew.
Oh, yeah,
not
he flies
flew.
down?
Like he Spider-Man
dude,
string
dude,
from
oh my
fucking
God,
island to
dude.
island. Like, wait, what the fuck?
No,
Yeah.
I love the sound effects that like Toei Animation used for his like the fucking he just goes wah, wah, like right in the fucking just does it. I'm like that shit was
Yes,
fire as
whatever
fuck,
the
dude.
fuck that was,
I don't
yes.
know how to do it. Dude.
Like, yeah. Like there are some really good moments in Punk Hazard.
Block cutting the mountain, like when he cuts the gear and shit. Dude, that
Oh my
shit.
god, I love that shit, dude.
Smoker versus Virgo was good too.
It was really good too. Yeah. Either way,
the what is it like the bamboo fucking
like
the
demon
fucking
bamboo shit. Yeah,
that
he's
shit
running
was
around.
good.
He's
Demon
swung.
bamboo.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cool Brothers sleeping Zoro in the snow.
That was fucking
Punk
cool.
Hazard still sucks.
Yeah, was cool shit.
Oh, yeah.
The to be fair, Zoro cutting his way that one iceberg, not iceberg, the stalagmite that was like when they were falling down. Zoro versus Monet, I thought was pretty cool with that dragon. I felt like the dragon impact attack they used to shell shock the bitch. Yeah, the various things that he did. Zoro was like the actual dragon itself, like the trampoline with Usopp and cut the dragon's head off.
You know what I really
What
like
about the
is,
big jelly monster as well?
I know it was the
Smile was
favorite-
kind of whatever.
I know it was.
But then you have
top five
Kinemon.
arc. It was
either
a,
way,
it was a top 5 arc for the Zoro or ZKK fans because they saw the foreshadowing.
Oh yes, of course, without doubt.
Also, the Sanji versus Virgo was like oddly satisfying.
I thought it was good. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, he
And
cracked
then
his fucking shin.
Of course, he was wounded. But I think that the stuff with the soul switching was a bit wonky with the soul switching. Like hasn't Law done it ever again? I have no idea why. I think it's pretty useful to switch someone's souls out whenever you could. But either way, I think hold on. So I'm not forgetting anybody real quick. So did I get everybody right now? We good to go to move on to Admiral again? Okay, cool. Admiral, then you have to go with your 14.
Yeah.
Who's your 14?
So-
what's your 14?
I'll be honest, I didn't know how many arcs there were in One Piece before we did this list. There's actually almost 30 arcs, so I was surprised I had this one this low. So for number 14 is Baratie. I thought I would have it higher, but there's more arcs in One Piece than I anticipated.
Okay, so Baratie. So
Little slow.
you're not that big of a fan of Mihawk versus
Extremely low, but whatever.
I really love Baratie. It's just there's just other arcs above it.
Okay, fair.
It's definitely one of the more memorable ones, like Drum Island for me. I think it's the one I rewatched the most as a kid. Actually, I really like Don Krieg. You know, the spear, the MH5, Sanji diving underneath the water to save Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
The backstory with Zeph and Sanji is really good. One of the better backstories in the series, honestly.
Okay.
And it has some callbacks in Whole Cake Island later on. So
does Jin
I think
do
it's
anything
solid
for
arc.
you? With Jin actually taking the shot, MH5, willing to die for Don Krieg?
Oh yeah, that was
going off on that ship?
that was great and all, but I don't think he's coming back to the story. I don't think he's gonna be the
No,
top
he's
star.
probably not. He's definitely not.
Nah, man. Jin's he's one of those like underground fucking people that we saw in Punk Hazard, like
Jin
watching.
Dead.
Nah,
Jin
man.
is dead. If Gin comes back, I'm gonna be so upset. But okay, fine. So number 14, Baratie. Number Astral 14.
This may be a little sudden, but because of time differences, I pretty much have to go to work in 10 minutes. So can I just give off my whole list?
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
All right. So 14. Here it is. Wano Country.
Wano Country 14. Okay.
There it is. Too high, but all right.
Too low. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Vinny. I'm sorry.
We'll get there. All right, 13.
13 is Punk Hazard.
Okay, wow. 12.
Really high.
That's smart.
12 is Dressrosa.
Okay, that's good.
I don't
Hella
even like
high. 11.
I don't even like Wano, and I'd still have it over Punk Hazard.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
I think Wano's over.
Let him
Punk
go. He has
Hazard.
to leave. He has to go to work. All
Yeah,
right?
yeah, true.
He has to make money. Astro 11.
That bag.
Yeah. 11 is the arc that pretty much started everything. Romance Dawn.
Nice. Respect.
But Romance Dawn over Punk Hazard, that's kind of crazy.
And Wano, 10.
All right, 10. Some of you may say this is controversial, but I don't fucking care. Still has it's just Whole Cake Island.
There it is.
Oh man,
That's fine. That's fine.
I love the whole
Unfortunately
thing
low.
with
That's fine.
Sanji's
Man, that's
character.
way too high.
Like,
my Whole Cake Island.
it's because of this arc that I've just tried to waste food less and less because it just has that much of an impact with
My
Sanji's
man.
backstory.
Good dude.
Clean
9.
Play Society. Clean Play Society.
Of course, always.
9 is Marineford.
Unless it's shrimp. Okay.
Whoa.
Ooh, that might be the lowest Marineford.
Now we got problems, boy. Hold on.
That might be the lowest.
No spoilers,
Marineford.
but
Wait. Let me see what's above
Disrespectful.
Marineford. Stop
That's
it.
so disrespectful.
8. No, stop it. I'll feel above Marineford. 8.
8 is Saboti. Basically,
Solid
like
range for Saboti.
within like the next half, everything in this arc, like the first half, everything is just calm, nice. Second half, everything just goes to shit,
Yeah. Okay.
and
you know what?
it's just so sudden.
To be
And-
fair,
and the
Cole,
best-
Cole,
And the best part about Saboti for me as well.
We'll get there. Okay.
The best part about Saboti for me is that I think it probably has the best introduction of an admiral. Kizaru, this man straight up rode into Saboti on a fucking cannonball and low
Look,
diffed
that's
everyone
how
there.
Deadly he is.
He's
He's the
already
GOAT.
come out really good now. He do, and then also all these crazy hyped up supernova and blah. Kizaru, like
He smokes an ounce a day.
Yeah, Kizaru just comes in and just.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah. Number 7.
Number 7 is Skypiea.
Now we're talking.
So far, these are valid over Marineford, honestly.
No.
Number 6. Well, no. Number 6.
Number 6 is an arc I really wish I could put in the top 5, but I just have arcs that I think are better than it. So number 6 is the Reverie.
You're counting it.
I don't even have that arc.
We counted. I said it was a separate arc in the rules.
Oh, fair. Oh, you know, yeah.
I said
True.
it and Return to Saboti that are counted as
Yes.
separate arcs because they just are.
Okay, now to be fair, I think it's called the Leverie now.
Leverie, yeah.
Levelly, Reverie,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. So
I'm guessing that's the
It's
Japanese
basically
version.
it's basically the whole LNR problem in Japan.
Yeah, Levelly, which is actually just the Reverie. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually because
Oh, like Raft Tail and Laugh Tail.
yeah, it's a weird.
Yeah.
15.
Levelly.
I mean, number 5.
Number 5 is the Baratie arc.
Baratie,
That's a good place.
Yeah.
Hey, my dude, good shit. 4.
There's just a lot of things I love in Baratie. Like, my favorite part, when Mihawk pulled up and cut down Krieg's ship with one swing, just, oh my god, that was so badass.
Oh, yeah.
Like, to this day, Mihawk, in my opinion, still has the best Warlord introduction. And
Well,
it's like,
of
this is at the beginning of, this is sort of like in the beginning of the series as well. It's like, all of these characters, yeah, they do impressive things, but then Mihawk comes in and just, the ship is
Fucking
gone.
Punked Don Krieg.
That's fair. You know, that's fair. I'll give that one. Yeah, I think so too. Because I'm thinking about Crocodile. I'm thinking about Gecko Mori and Kuma. I'm thinking about other warlords that got juiced in the story, yeah, I think he has the coolest one by far.
I don't know, man. Crocodile, when he first shows up and he has a Loki and he's pretending to be a hero to the people of Alabasta, that shit was fucking crazy, bro.
He's been like a pirate crew, and like he's like withering like their bodies away. Yeah,
Crocodile's number 2.
But like that one ship coast, like, oh fuck, like who the hell's this guy? Yeah,
the Crocodile was a badass.
All right, number 4 is the arc where a bunch of friends got together to avenge one friend, Arlong Park.
Arlong Park.
Arlong Park's pretty strong.
These are all Marine 4. This is interesting. Okay.
Dude, this is
okay, 3.
Number 3 is an arc where Oda was at the peak of his riding, Alabasta.
Alabasta.
Yes, sir.
Alaska.
All right. Okay. Number 2.
Number 2 is Water 7.
Water 7.
And we know what number 1's going to be then.
Yeah.
NES.
Yeah, NES Lobby. NES Lobby is my favorite arc in One Piece.
Because
Very good.
See, yeah, because if NES Lobby wasn't on your list, we just would have kicked you from the Discord.
Oh yeah, of course. I could have said Long Ring Long Road arc for all things.
Ooh, that would have been spicy. Yeah. That would have been spicy as fuck. No NES Lobby.
To be fair though, Aokiji shows up in that arc though. So
wait, hold on. Just
Who
as
gives a
spicy.
shit? That thing sucks.
There's no impel down.
No impel down. No.
Oh wow, there is none.
And yet there's Dressrosa and Punk Hazard. That's criminal.
I can understand why some people might not like Impel Down.
Impel Down is overrated. It's not a bad arc, but it's overrated.
Overrated. It's great arc in One Piece. We mean.
Oh man.
I will say it's overrated. I'm just saying I can see why people might not like it.
That Magellan versus Luffy fight is fucking intense.
No, there's moments.
It's peak fiction.
But
Luffy actually losing life force to stay alive. The Blackbeard shit was pretty fucking good. Either way, that's his list. Okay, so Drum Island, Wano Country, Puck Hazard, Dressrosa, Romance Dawn, Whole Cake Island, Marine Forge, Woody Pelago, Skypiea, Reverie, Baratie, Arlong Park, Alabasta, Water 7, and this lobby. Astro you. All right, dude.
Yeah.
Hopefully you have a good day.
That's my list.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Much love. Much love. Okay, wow.
Yeah, I gotta go. It was nice for a little bit of time I was here, so later.
All right, later, man.
Later.
Marine Ford at 9. I never thought I'd see Marine Ford at 9.
Might be the lowest Marine Ford today. I don't know.
It might be the lowest.
You'll see.
You'll never know.
Oh, we'll see. Okay. Vinny's getting ready.
It's gonna be spicy.
I'm about to kick people.
Or Wayne's gonna come in and have Marine Ford at 15.
All right, yeah, let's get it. Marine Ford's on the list.
That's a power scaling arc.
Nah, man, this challenge accepted.
So, Bandit Steve,
hey, I gotta make my list. I gotta make
he's here.
You have to make your list. Okay, make your list.
He's here.
Wing never comes from.
Not cool. This is gonna be like Taekwondo, where he spent half the fucking stream charging up.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you have to like really like. He's still trying to change shit mid. And you get him one mulligan too. He's trying to change shit mid fucking stream. All right. So, Bandit Steve, give me your 14.
14, Dressrosa.
Oh man.
Yeah. See, I knew I wasn't gonna have it. I wasn't gonna have it the highest. I knew people would have Dressrosa higher than me.
No, of course. Yeah, I mean, Asher has it at 12. Yeah. Biggest. Someone's having top 10, of course. Biggest. 14.
So there are some people that say, I would argue most people think that Water 7 to Marineford is one of the greatest stretches of One Piece. But there's some people who say some blasphemy that Thriller Bark is somehow a dip. And it is not, because my number 14 is Thriller Bark.
Thriller.
Hey.
That's too low.
A little low. Yeah.
It's not a
Good arc.
14's
Thriller Bark is actually like fucking awesome.
It is. Like
has some awesome moments.
The only dip,
a really funny arc.
The only dip is Amazon Lily. Amazon Lily is garbage. But
to this day,
the only big downside of Thriller Bark is it has some of the worst Sanji characterization in the series.
I think
it's pretty
bad. People give Thriller Bark, from what I've seen, people give Thriller Bark a problem for one of two reasons. A, they don't like the shit that happened to Nami. Or they're upset that Moria wasn't as good as Lucci. Which, that's fair, but that doesn't make Thriller Bark a bad arc.
Well, but it's not Moria. It was Oars Luffy. Oars Luffy was clearly superior. It was like Oars Luffy was like the major threat that they couldn't beat at all, and then they had to go Nightmare Luffy for the first time. Like so, and that was a team fight. That was a whole team fight.
Right.
Oars is absolutely better than Luffy.
Also,
on the team fight,
Kuma showing up at the end, just wrecking everybody's shit.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
I think on the team fight though, I don't think there will ever be like a Straw Hat team up that I'll like more in the entire series. I don't care like what Oda does going forward. That's better than Thriller Bark. Thobark has like probably like my favorite Straw Hat team up. They have like multiple ones
now-
too. At the very beginning of the arc too, like with the 600 billion berry like fucking like zombie takedown.
Oh yeah, the
Isn't it-
600. I think
Yeah,
it's
that
called,
shit
like,
was
the-
awesome. Like
the
dude.
jackpot attack, like they all
Yeah,
attack
the jackpot
zombies at
attack
once.
was
Yeah,
fire
yeah,
as
yeah,
fuck.
I remember that.
Dude, like when,
I mean,
when
but
Sanji,
the problem
Sanji and
now,
Zoro,
the problem now is like they're so powerful as a crew. I don't see like who the hell could even like who's worthy of a fucking like group fight. It's like who the fuck like how?
Inu?
Yeah, there's nobody in the series that requires all the Straw Hats anymore.
Unless it's
Maybe
Shanks.
the three
Fine,
admirals.
Shanks.
They work together.
No, Shanks isn't beating all the Straw Hats.
the only way is like if like Zebek has a power where he like charges up for like 40 years and he's still alive.
Yeah, the only one that I see is Emu.
Yeah, Cole, relax. He's
Emu maybe. Shanks
Cole.
maybe.
No,
Who's
Cole,
that guy?
relax.
Who's that guy in Mob
Shanks,
Psycho 100 that can like
Shanks-
charge up his time?
Shanks is not beating all the Straw Hats. Calm down.
Luffy.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, half them get knocked out.
Just give Shanks a second arm.
Usopp, Nami, probably Usopp, Nami, Chopper, maybe Robin. Probably not Robin though. Maybe Frankie. They'll get knocked out.
Usopp and
Brook
Nami.
too.
No, Usopp and Nami will be fine. They have conquerors.
Wait for Douglas Bullock.
So does Nami.
Listen, it depends on how hard you wank
Usopp,
Shanks,
Nami,
right?
Chopper, Brook, all four of them knocked out. And then, of course, we have Frankie, Robin. They just can't handle the greatness. And then you have Jinbei, Sanji's, Luffy, and Zoro.
I mean, listen. Here's the thing. If Luffy and Film Z can like knock out, like bring a rear admiral down to his knees, then like Shanks, who should have hockey way superior to Luffy's, should be able to bring Nami. And
Wait,
Usopp
that guy was the rear admiral.
Yeah, he was a rear admiral. Look it
admiral.
up.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
Luffy, like Luffy during Fishman Island can knock out rear admirals with Conqueror's hockey. Like whatever, dude. Like Nami and Usopp are done.
Shanks is not ready for the happiness punch.
He can handle it. All right, he's seen plenty. All right, he's seen Maki No. Maki knows better. All right, confirmed. All right, so Dante, give me your 14.
That's cap because I can show you all of your top 20 lists. And there's not a
14.
Makino anywhere.
Dante, stop trying to cut him off, yo.
Wano, lol.
Wow.
Whoa.
Fair enough.
LOL that it's so low. I agree.
Wano. Wild Country, 14. Green Cat Kid, 14.
All right. I guess speaking of Thriller Bark.
Oh, hello.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's there.
Yup.
Thriller Bark, good shit.
People need to stop disrespecting.
Rock
Thriller Bark.
flashback, Zoro moment, all that good shit.
Amen. JJ the Goon, 14.
Oh, Water 7.
Oh,
Yeah, because
Whoa.
let me explain. Let me explain. Water 7 is not included with Annie's lobby. So when the first 70% of it's kind of boring, but once the CP9 reveal comes, it's peak fiction.
Now I see why Goon's in your name.
Hey, I'm speaking facts. I just got to preach facts.
I'll be real with you. I think Water 7 is better than Ennie's lobby.
You speak of nonsense. Water 7 is better than Ennie's lobby.
Yeah, facts.
Water 7 is better than other people. Some nonsense, other people's truth.
Water 7. Well, hold on. That arc is still top 15, but why does it make it like higher? Out of curiosity. So you think that like the first half is just too damn boring?
Yeah, like the first 70% is kind of a drag, but once CP9 reveal comes, it's pretty hype.
But Luffy versus Usopp though.
The ship Mary is
I
unable
forgot
to
about
fix?
that. I forgot about that, but my point stands.
The Frankie family?
No, the
Usopp
Frankie house
trying to
thing-
The Frankie family was mid as fuck.
One of the few times Chopper's a badass. Like, I got this shit.
Yeah, like,
damn.
I love Chopper, but he was more of a badass in a different arc, which I'll talk about later.
Man, listen, man, Chopper was too afraid to fight like even some of the weakest people. Chopper pulls up to the Frankie house. He goes right into his horn point, blacked out eyes and shit. Like, nah, you heard Usopp, it's over.
Yeah,
Chopper went hard as fuck.
Yeah, Chopper went hard, fuck, dude. Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Here it is in the garden.
Here's one in the garden. Oh, let me see. Actually, I'm not in the garden at all. I'm still on the page about the
That's
yeah,
the moment you're talking
yeah. That's what I'm saying, yo.
They were all hyped, dude. They were all pissed.
Yeah, no, exactly.
All right, go Cole.
Hold on.
Is you?
Yeah. So actually, you know what? That reminds me. So speaking of, time out. Wait, this is loading because of ad block on. Fuck. Yeah, do you fucking hate this Frankie? Or not hate it, but like this Frankie doesn't like tillate the soul with the mask on. He's a
Frankie
badass.
is mid. I don't give a fuck about Frankie. He's mid. That's just my opinion, though.
No way.
It's a villain?
Yo. No
It's a
way.
character.
Okay. All right.
Frankie is one of the most hated like main characters in One Piece.
No, Tekking wasn't.
From who? What?
Not
Dude, I
times
do a
skip.
lot. Dude, look at the Straw Hat rankings. The Straw Hat rankings, like in the polls and shit. Frankie's last.
That's because a lot of people. That's because a lot of people don't like his. That's because a lot of people don't like his post time skip design.
He was still top 50 in the. Even higher.
Frankie is just boring. That's the reason.
But
He's just boring.
most of the Straw Hats are like top 25, dude. Top 50, like top 25.
Where was Frankie in the world top 100?
He was like 40, or he was right around this where Kid was like 2 years ago or a year ago.
Useless.
All right, so I want to kind of elevate this a little bit on my list. No, actually, no. I'm gonna keep it. It is what it is. All right, my number. Where are we at? My number 14 is. Speaking of Chopper, Drum Island. I actually changed from last year, from 2 years ago. I actually forgot about Drum Island as like an arc back then, but then I remembered how good it was, how good of a character Dr. Hino Luke I thought it really was. I thought that it's like you can argue like that is like the greatest quote in One Piece, where like when is someone truly dead, like when they're forgotten, essentially. Like you can argue that has so much like relevance, so much impact for not just One Piece itself, but also like you can argue in real life in many respects. So that arc I think is actually a very good arc. I forgot about it 2 years ago, but now it's in my top 10. I'm top 15. Drum Island, number 14. Fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah. Thorax, 14.
My number 14 is after my favorite drink, Whiskey Peak.
Oh boy. Really? Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you make that?
Monkey D versus Zoro. People just love that fight.
Yeah.
I hate that fight. That fight is the worst fight.
Hate is a strong word.
It is the worst. It is Luffy at its absolute worst.
Okay.
But it's
I mean,
funny.
Luffy's not really a great character to begin with, so who cares?
Yeah.
He absolutely is.
Luffy's better than most
The
people
entire
give him
fight
credit
is
for.
funny.
He's getting better now, I think, over the course of time, but either way.
Yeah, it only took 1,000-something chapters.
Yeah, true, fair enough. There's all kinds of focus on part. There's all characters. We have a 10-man crew. Like, oh shit. Treasure, 14.
Number 14's Loguetown.
Really? Oh,
That's too low. Too low.
How?
What?
Loguetown's way too low, man.
Some things happen.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that long of an arc. I'm not gonna put it like super high.
There's not much.
I think it was solid, getting us into the Grand Line. I think it had cool moments, but you know.
No, the anime's better too.
You say it's not that long, but you're saying that length equals quality?
Well, no, but I'm saying for me, like personally, a lot of the long arcs, you know, you're with it longer, so you get more attachment to it. This is the favorite list, remember? Not like the best list.
Loguetown still has the best filler episode in One Piece when Luffy's in the bar with the old man.
I mean, to be fair,
I wish that scene was canon.
To be fair,
This is top best.
This is best arcs.
Yeah.
But also, like, that kind of coincides with No, they kind of coincide one the same, I think.
I'm doing favorites, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm doing my
right, like, I was doing favorite too. It's like,
yeah,
I just assumed too. Twilight.
I'm doing best.
Fair enough. Twilight, 14.
I'm having a hard time between my 14 and my 13, but I think for right now, yeah, I'm gonna
meet the call.
Damn. Yeah, all right. I'm
gonna call.
I'm gonna co-sign. I'm also doing Loguetown.
Okay, Loguetown.
The introduction of
where things happen.
The introduction of Smoker. Buggy comes back.
Yo, Daddy.
Zoro gets his sword. Zoro gets his sword.
You have Zoro getting the whole thing with the swords and Tashigi. You have Dragon's introduction, which was great for a setup. It just shame there's still no payoff to it. It's fucking
first Logia.
Well, I like the time that we didn't know it was Dragon. We're like, who the hell is that
first Logia in the series?
Visiting the execution site of Roger. There's a lot of
really cool.
And then of course,
I'd say stuff happens. That's it. Stuff happens.
And then of course, Loguetown ends with one of the more iconic scenes in One Piece, which is all of them with their foot on the barrel.
Yep.
It's a solid number 14 arc.
It is funny that Buggy does the same thing 3 times. Once in Loguetown, Impel Down, and then now with Cross Guild, where he forms a group out of nothing.
Yes.
Also, like from an anime perspective as well, the anime I think does it like even better because you have like Daddy versus Usopp, then you have like the fucking again like the Luffy episode with Roger in the bar, like that shit's just fucking.
I mean, Daddy Masterson's cool and all, but he's also not canon.
No, but I'm just saying.
The marksman guy with the marksman guy with his daughter.
Actually, Daddy Masterson was supposed to be canon, but Oda cut it because he wanted to get to Grand Line in chapter 100.
No, listen.
Neat, not in the manga. Neat, not in the manga.
And Cole might co-sign with me on this one. This was the best part of the Loguetown arc. This right here.
Alvida's reintroduction.
No, this right here.
The cooking song.
Skinny Alvida.
Oh, the 4 Kids Love Cooking song?
No, this shit's also get the hell out of here. Isn't this bitch also not canon?
That is not canon, correct.
It's not canon.
Yeah, there are three non-canon episodes in Loguetown. You have the Usopp versus Daddy, Sanji, the Sanji cook-off, and then the Luffy in the bar scene.
What was the cooking girl's name? Like Scarlet or something? Or some weird shit like that?
Or is it Scarlet? Fuck.
Forget her name. This arc is fucking this filler is fucking awful.
Wait, didn't Zoro have a filler where he was taking care of babies?
Hey, the cooking song is funny. I forgot, the cooking song.
Shokugeki no sadness.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta get our skillets tight, man. I'm gonna tell you, dog. Just make sure everything's on point. Make sure everything's seasoned properly, Like this is to be fair, among the filler episodes that I remember from Loguetown, this is the one I was like,
Poor kid Sanji is one of the worst fucking shits I've ever heard in my life.
We got Shokugeki at home.
I mean, this one was pretty funny.
No, bro, this is Shokugeki at the homeless shelter, bro. This is fucking awful.
Vinny, Vinny, give me your 14.
My 14 is Amazon Lily.
It made it on your fucking top 14.
Dude, these bad arcs keep making.
Wait, hold on, but you guys know, like I'm like the Church of Bo Hancock. Fuck.
Yeah,
it's nice. You can like Bo Hancock all you want. This arc still
I love this arc. I don't give
a fuck. You have 2 of the worst arcs in One Piece in your top.
Twilight, he's doing favorites. He's doing favorites.
No, but Vinny's anti-post time.
Arc's not bad.
He's anti-post time.
It's true.
But Amazon Lily's, I love Amazon Lily. Dude, Margaret, dude, I fucking love this arc, man.
This arc is
it's just going with his agenda, dude.
If you ever need to sleep, at night,
I like Amazon Lily.
If you ever need to sleep at night, just turn on an episode of fucking Amazon Lily. You'll be out in a minute.
Dude, I've rewatched Amazon Lily in the anime like at least like 10 times. I fucking love Amazon Lily, dude.
My Amazon Lily.
Yeah. Pre-time skip in general is amazing. I don't think there's a single bad arc pre-time skip.
Is it just Boa Hancock?
No, I like the whole arc. I love like the Luffy shit. I love
reveal.
No, in that, I mean, I love the Boa sister fight. I love Margaret. I think Margaret's one of my favorite females in the series, like as well.
Agreed, but I mean,
the what is it like? Sandra Sonia versus like the other bitch. Fucking like that fight was really good. Luffy going gear second. Like, I don't know, man. There's something about that arc that just fucking like hits me.
It's Boa. Just keep it about.
I don't know. I don't think it. No. I really don't think it's just her because the first half of the arc, she's not even in it. Really. It's just Luffy running around. It's Luffy running around making friends with Margaret. Like,
wait,
like
was it
Luffy...
the big girl? Was it the big girl that was touching like Luffy's dick? Just like, show the hell's the thing?
Nah, dude, listen.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I do think like Luffy's influence as a man, like on that arc, was like really interesting to see. Like, Oda had never touched on that dynamic before. Like, seeing an all-woman island, it was cool, and I really enjoyed that arc, especially in the anime. The anime is really fun. In that arc,
I think Little Garden's better than Amazon Lily.
Vinny Whiskey Peak, 15, 14 Amazon Lily, bad.
Hey man, wait till you see my top 5. Son.
I like Youngby, give me 14.
Little Garden's fun.
All right, it's the arc that showed the first island level opponent, Little Garden.
Island level.
Little. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's the island.
Oh, he was real.
Oh yeah, the island.
He was a menace.
Okay.
Also, the Giants clapped him.
Also, yeah, the most devastating technique in One Piece. Thunder. Was it Elbaf Spear?
Elbaf Spear, yeah. Hokoku, I think that's what they call it in Japanese.
I think to this day, Dory and Brogy are like kind of slept on as characters.
Little Garden, the arc where Zoro got clapped up by Mr. 3.
He had a cool pose for a statue, though. That's for sure.
Mr. 3 clapped
And then-
like half the
and
Straw
then-
Hats by himself.
When Zoro couldn't cut his own legs
And
off
then-
because of the bone. Yeah.
I mean, he still has the
Yeah,
scars
I
on his,
think-
on
I
his
think
He
it's
does
ankles.
have the
also-
scars, yeah.
I think it's also the arc that showed Sanji the first time where he almost he fooled Crocodile.
Oh, Mr. Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes the
yeah.
unluckies, and then he's Mr. Prince. He goes on a side quest, and he gets like a by the way, I have this log post Alabasta. Like, oh, what
Wait.
the fuck?
Did he cook that bird after he snapped his neck, or he left it there?
I think he left it to die. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because he was talking to Crocodile, so he had to focus up.
Yeah,
all right.
and then
we got
the dino measuring.
Yeah, that measure contest. Yeah, you have Luffy getting fucked over by what's her face? Miss Golden Week.
Marianne, yeah.
Yeah. You know her actual name?
And then
I know
and then the
I know all the
Zoro,
Brokework names.
Zoro Vivi, and Nami statue pose.
I still want Marianne to get Conjuro's devil fruit because she would just wreck people.
Can we call it a Gold Week, please? Oh, fucking Marianne. All right.
It's Marianne, Zala.
No, okay, we're done. Hades 14. I want to move on. Hades 14. Right.
Baldino.
Baldino, yeah.
Babe.
14 is Dressrosa.
There it is, Dressrosa.
Second longest arc in One
Way
Piece.
too high.
Yeah.
Hey, whole cake and then Dressrosa, man.
The only Brokework's name I can't remember is Mr. 4.
14.
He's named after Babe Ruth.
I don't think he has a name.
Thriller Bark.
Because he's irrelevant.
Babe, yeah.
Thriller Bark? Okay, got
Thriller
you.
Bark, yeah.
Shit.
People got Thriller Bark too low.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
I like Thriller Bark a lot.
Guys,
You'll learn. You'll learn.
Wait, I think Wing, you here?
He's here. He's making. He's charging his hockey.
He's charging.
All right, Gaius, give me 14. If he's here.
I'm about to get mad.
Oh no.
Wings about the power scale.
Gaius?
Arlong Park.
That's a low Arlong.
Arlong Park?
Oh, Arlong. Whoa.
Yeah, that's a low Arlong part.
That's
too low.
Arlong
But
is
this is
probably
favorites. They say best.
Arlong is probably one of the more.
You doing favorites? Okay.
Okay, he's doing
Even-
favorites.
yeah, but
All right,
even-
favorite. Yeah, okay,
even-
you know,
even-
fuck it, yeah.
even if-
Favorites,
even if-
best, whatever.
Arlong's still like top 5 best arcs.
Arlong is one of the more like.
Yeah, you know, at this point, I don't care anymore.
It's-
Fuck it, just do you.
It's the point at One Piece where people either decide to stay or leave. Like at
Yeah,
that,
right?
like yeah.
If
Yeah.
you don't
always
like
say
One Piece,
that, but I think it's Baratie.
No.
It was for
No.
me at least. I think
No.
Baratie is the first really good arc.
It depends how much you like Mihawk.
I like Sanji.
like up till Baratie, all of the arcs are really just jointed, and then you have Baratie, which leads directly into Arlong Park, which leads directly into Loguetown.
Yes, I mean, but I think Loguetown's a down. Per se,
Yeah.
but either
The
way.
reason why Arlong Park is so like important as opposed to something like Baratie is because Arlong Park is supposed to be the payoff for whether or not you think Nami is going to be a
Orange Town.
legitimate
Yeah.
is going to be a legitimate like character
Yeah.
for the rest of the show. Like Arlong Park is the payoff for Nami's whole thing.
It's the East Blue condensed version of Robin, where it's like Nami,
Yeah.
she's in the crew, but then she's not in the crew. Robin is in the crew, but then
Then
also kind of
Arlong-
not in the crew.
yeah, it's why he did the same thing with Vivi.
Yeah.
Vivi gets introduced in
Right, but if he's in the crew,
reverse,
then
reverse
she's not in
Mountain.
the
Hangs around for 3 more arcs, and then it's Alabasta. Here we go. But instead of Nami joining the Straw Hats officially, Vivi stays.
All three of the girls
stays
like
home.
that, actually. It's kind of crazy. All three of the girls
And then,
like
and
that.
then Law repeated that.
Yeah.
All three?
Then in
All
Arlong
right.
Park,
Yeah,
introduce,
Vivi, Robin, and Nami
yeah.
have that whole thing.
Yeah.
Like they're part of the crew, but they're like they're kind of not part of the crew. In a
So
way.
wait, so
Nami
Carrot-
more so. Like Nami
Carrot-
actually way more so than the other ones.
So what, is
Vivi,
Carrot
yeah,
is
kinda.
Carrot doing the same thing or no?
Carrot would have been the same thing, but Oda just forgot about her for
Yeah, 'cause she's
Yamato
not
at the end of Wano.
Yeah.
Law.
She needs to have a heel turn. She had no heel turn, so we're done.
Didn't Law basically do this? That's
So Wing, I put you over here, but you're not.
Kinda,
you're
but
just doing your thing, yeah.
Law never wanted to join the Straw Hats. That's the difference.
Alright, so as Wing does his thing, let's go to Admiral for your 13.
13 is going to be Whole Cake Island.
Okay, okay. Island.
I actually
Fuck.
had it. I had it a little higher, but like one of the things that would have decided it for me is how we go into the next arc, which is Wano with Big Mom and how she reacts to her loss. And as we saw, well, that led nowhere. So yeah, part of Whole Cake Island's as an arc is just Big Mom as a threat, and she is just never really delivered at any point in the story, I think, and that hurts the arc a little bit. I'm not gonna say it's one of the worst arcs ever because of like the whole hockey blooming stuff. That's obviously a bad issue, but I liked a lot of stuff in the arc, like the introduction to the Underworld Emperors, the Vin Smoke family, more exposition of Sanji as a character. But it does drag out near the end when Big Mom is chasing them for what, 50 chapters?
Oh god.
It's like 20.
Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's like.
I was gonna say all of Whole Cake is like only
like-
like 70 chapters.
It's
Yeah, right. It's
83
like we're not-
chapters.
It
I
does
wanna
feel
say.
long. So I know
Yeah.
I Admiral.
It feels long.
It's like there was like four. No, there was 3 or 4 parts to the chase. Like you have the land chase, then you have the sea chase, where they're able to like fend her off, or like they actually escape. Then she leaves like another island. I think it's called Nuts Island, and then she has to come back again with like a fleet. Then they thwart her off the ship, and then the other K come in. So like there's like 4 separate parts to the actual Big Mom chase itself.
And and there are some moments in that are actually good, like when she lands on the ship after she fuses with her homies. That was really cool. Then Jinbei punching her off the ship, which Jinbei kind of there's officially sort of throwing his lot into the crew, but not officially joining till next arc.
Jinbei punching Big Mom off the ship is one of the most manly panels in all of One Piece.
It is. It's fucking. It's beastly shit.
Yeah.
And then Yamato, and then he would punch Yamato off the ship.
What the fuck? Is that,
Essentially.
Yamato blocked that shit. Kick him off. All right, Bandit Steve, 13.
I mean, Jinbei's on the boat and she's not.
Not yet. Bandit Steve, 13.
Not yet.
Not yet,
13,
Copium.
Reverie.
That's copium.
I mean, I'm just gonna do Reverie. I don't care.
Okay.
Hell yeah, cool.
Whether it's Reveille or Reverie, I don't care. Reverie, okay. Bandit Steve, 13.
Reverie sounds better.
Yeah, it does. Biggest, 13.
Number 13 is Impel Down.
I'd have it
There
higher,
it is.
but I get it.
Range.
Dude, I used to not like Impel Down, and then I rewatched it like a year ago,
Not bad.
and I was like, yo, this is some Scooby-Doo shit.
Impel Down, some Scooby-Doo
It's
shit.
some Scooby-Doo shit, and I love me some Scooby-Doo. It's like Scooby-Doo and the 13th Ghost like energy, and I love it.
13 Ghosts.
Dude, 13 Ghosts is just high octane.
What the hell was
just nonsense?
What the hell was the Dracula guy's name? Who like fucking introduced all the
Vincent Van Gogh.
Vincent Van Gogh, yes sir.
Played by real life
Follow-up
Vincent
movie
Price,
for that?
just hamming it up. Oh, I love that.
God.
Also, they of all things, that was a 1985 series. In 2019, they finally finished it with releasing a movie. There is no audience for that movie, and they for some reason did it. I don't.
That was
Hey, shout outs to Scooby Doo, man.
I know that.
Like, it had one season, and then it just ended with like the 13th Ghost escaping.
Scooby Doo
It was
probably
just a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Scooby Doo is probably hands down probably the greatest
The
cartoon.
13 Ghost movie I saw was a fucking horror movie.
I
That
cherish
was
the
pretty scary
Cowardly Dog,
shit,
too.
actually. Either way.
Yeah, 13 Ghosts is pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, the actual movie 13 Ghosts.
Yeah.
The fucking glass house.
Literally-
Yeah, that was
They escape from a dragon by cutting to a commercial complaining about how dragons aren't in cartoons anymore.
That's how they do it? Okay, I just fucking
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's
Dante.
literally how they get rid of the dragon.
Well, all right, Dante, 13, yeah, 13.
Whole Diabetes Island, and I gotta say, starting from now, including Whole Cake Island, every single arc after this is considered great by me. So I think Whole Cake Island is a great arc. Wano not so much, and everything that comes after this is also an arc that I really enjoyed.
All right, fair enough.
He
We'll
made-
get this soon enough.
He made the tier list.
He did. Good shit. All right, Green Cat Kid, 13. He's in the green.
Zoe.
Zoe.
Solid.
That's mad low.
Zoe.
That's pretty low.
Zoe is
Arguably
definitely
low,
falling.
arguably high.
Honestly, I feel like people overrate Zoe, but I get why people like it.
You know what it is?
It's
You-
a
you look
chill
at-
arc.
Yeah, you know what it is. You
That's
look
why
at
I
how
like
you look at Zoe completely hinged on how you felt about Wano, because Zoe's entire purpose is to hype up Wano.
No.
Yeah,
I
agree
when
with
I
that.
when I did
But,
when
like,
I
the arc
did when I
itself
did like
is
the
like
whole
King Island.
chill, which is
I
why I
think
when
like
I
it.
when I did
I
I did a
disagree.
full list. I did like a full list of every
There's
arc in
nothing
One
good or
Piece.
bad about it.
when I did a full list of every arc in One Piece, Zoe came in last on my list. Like even amongst the filler arcs, like I fucking hate Zoe.
Time skip, didn't even get it, bro.
I fucking hate Zoe so much.
No,
Holy
because
shit.
Zoe is where we actually get the genuine roadmap to find the One Piece itself and end the story. Like Zoe is arguably the most pivotal like arc for the actual story itself in terms of story progression. Here's how you get to the One Piece: the load poneglyphs. And all of a sudden now the whole gateway, what we thought before of, okay, we just go to the end of the Grand Line. Actually, no. You go to the end of the Grand Line, or like I guess like the New World, to actually get a hint of going to find the little poneglyphs. That changed the whole story goal now. Or at least in terms of like the originally was go to the last island. Well, hold on now. That's actually just part of the puzzle. So I think Zoe changes too much for the actual story as a whole to be ignored in terms of its importance.
Well, being an important arc and being a good arc are two different things, right?
Nah, fuck Zoe, it's trash.
It depends, right? Because like you can argue they're one and the same in terms of say the story progression components. Like, you need this story, you need this arc desperately to actually move the story along. There's some arcs that you don't really necessarily need. Like you can argue that you don't need long run. You just don't need it per se. Like you can like that's you can have things like
that, but we're gonna have that one final debut.
Maybe.
To be fair, you can play devil's advocate that the whole Foxy stuff may have been unimportant, but the end of Long Ring was important because that sets up everything with Robin with Aokiji.
However, in the anime, they actually do a separate island for that entirely.
Yeah.
So either way, JJ the Goon, 13.
I don't know.
All right, my number 13 is Wano. Wano has so many highs that fly to the sky and so many lows that make me want to jump into the pits of hell.
Fair enough.
Also, if it wasn't for
Water
Yamato,
7.
no, if it wasn't for Yamato, Wano probably would have been in my top 10. But Oda fumbled the bag.
Wow.
Yeah, he fumbled it. Yeah, he fumbled it hard.
For the ending. He was a big fumble.
Wano's
If I
ending
could,
was really
if I
bad.
could look at Side Titty, it would be peak fiction. Like, stop.
God damn.
Yeah, it would be.
Hey,
Okay, but they build up Yamato to join the crew.
Right,
no,
that's the
true.
problem
That-
too.
He doesn't
Yeah, that's the
join.
problem too. Yeah,
Yeah, that's annoying.
you're
I'm
wasting
not
time
denying
by
that.
doing that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm not denying that. Oda still. I'm not saying Oda didn't drop the ball, but people need to act like. People need to stop acting like Yamato's.
Did
like,
people feel the same way when
all
Nami
that
said
matters.
no or no?
Like in
You
Kira's defense, he
goddamn-
wasn't building up to join the crew like
To
Yamato
be fair,
was.
Vivi's reason for staying is a million times better than Yamato's. That's why people didn't give
Her
Vivi
reason
shit
to join
for
the
it.
crew is
Exactly.
her reason to join the crew is better than freaking Robin's. Robin just joined the crew like right then and there. Like, hey, I'm here. I'm like, what? Who the hell are you? What?
She
No,
literally
crew.
didn't
And she
have
joined
a
the crew.
reason.
Like,
Robin joined because Baroque Works basically fell apart and she had nowhere else to go. And she said, all right, fuck it. Let's go with this weird
but
rubber
compared to Yamato, it's not, Robin has way less reason than Yamato does. That's for damn sure. So it's when
Compared to
Yamato is like
if you wanna compare that, yeah, that's
how
fine, right?
Yamato
Yeah.
has ties to like she's one of the few characters that's actually connected to Ace, like Luffy's like brother, like dead brother, and
so does
she is
Tama.
actually like Ace. You can argue she's more like Ace than I don't say more like Solid, but she's like Ace in so many respects too. And how Ace was very similar in terms of they both have fathers, like in this case Kaido, and you have of course Goldie Roger, where they both kind of hate their fathers for various reasons, and you have the connection here with them. Basically, Yamato was set up masterfully, and then Oda kind of wasted our fucking time because he wanted to cut content.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. You want to cut content. Yeah. Either way, so my 13 is it's underrated as fuck. I don't care what anyone says. I love this arc a lot. It's too damn good. It's still the Bark Evil. It's still the fucking Bark. Respect
Here
it.
we go.
Rude.
I think it's
kinda
one of
low.
the
That's kinda
funniest.
Oh, don't worry. I
Solid
have it.
arc.
I have it higher. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, same.
Same.
I've constantly said Thriller Bark is one of the best arcs in One Piece.
It's
So
up there.
yeah, everyone said the piece on Thriller Bark, so I don't need to go it again.
Yeah, Thriller Bark is great.
Yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, Thorax.
All right.
And I think I'll argue real quick. I think it's gonna have probably this still to this day like the best group fight we're gonna see in One Piece.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Thriller Bark. Thorax. Give me your 13.
My number 13 is going to be Whole Cake.
Whole Cake.
I think the
fucking
highs and
bastard.
highs are really high, but the low of like Big Mom chase scene is just unbearable.
I don't like Big Mom chasing. No,
But like,
No, that thing was boring as shit.
it was so fucking good.
I think
If
people
no one
need
likes
to-
the Jinbei, like here's I'm a helmet.
No,
ride the
I'm talking
waves.
about
Like,
just
what?
It's kind
Yeah,
of crazy
it's-
how Whole Cake has bad pacing, but its pacing is still
Yeah.
better than Wano's.
like
Its pacing
I mean,
is
you got
not bad
Jinbei,
at all
yeah,
up
it's
until
not
like
good,
one
Big Mom.
section. Yeah,
Like-
okay, I would argue Whole Cake has actually really good pacing up until like the
last
fourth
part, yeah.
section.
The wedding
fourth
cake
section of the
part,
chase
you-
where things kind of get a bit too redundant. But up until then, it has regular pacing, and it's only it's the
and
only
then
time
you
we
get Brooks' best moment, dude.
It works,
Hey,
yeah.
MVP.
Actually, yeah, his best one in the entire post time skip is probably in Hokugan. Yeah.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. Either way, that's my. We'll get it soon enough. Trust me. Treasure. Give me your 13. Treasure.
Yeah. This one's gonna be a little controversial. I think
Okay, sorry.
This arc is solid. I think people praise it to the heavens. I don't think it's that good. It's good, but not as good as people say. Skypiea.
Damn.
I'm sorry. How people keep saying all the post time skip, the highs are highs, the lows are lows. Skypiea has some low lows.
Yes.
So like it for me, it's still a good arc. It's in my top 15.
Nobody
favorite,
Eno kills nobody.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. He kills thousands.
We don't see it.
Got a false.
Because they're eviscerated.
You know what, Cole? You just made me think about it. You know what? Fuck Toei. They should have licensed Treasure for Uta to cover for Film Red.
What
it's
the
just,
fuck? Okay.
That shit would have been great.
Yes, it would have. I mean, how much money would that be? How much gonna throw down for that? Hey, yeah,
they have the money. It's fucking Toei.
Like the flashback stuff, with the whole Golden City on that stuff's great. But the stuff in the middle, it's just it's a good arc. I just don't think it's as good as a lot of people say it is.
All right, fair enough. You're wrong, but fair enough.
Skypiea has something in it. Skypiea has something in it that a lot of arcs don't have that I'll get into when I talk about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Right, that's cool. We'll get there. Maybe sooner or later. Twilight 13.
Yeah, for me, Skypiea is a little.
Paying Bruno on Mars like mixed millions. Okay.
Skypiea is a little higher for me, but no. My 13 is this is what I said. I had a hard time with Loguetown. It just depends on how you feel about it. But we pretty much have a lot of our payoff for Loguetown, minus Dragon, of course. But the one we're still waiting for, we're getting payoff for right now, is the Reverie.
I thought Reverie's a cheat code. It's like 4 chapters.
Yeah,
it's 7. It's 7 chapters. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The thing with the Reverie is that it sets up the whole things with Shanks, because now to this day it's still like especially now with what's going on, it's like who was Shanks talking about? Because as most people will argue, and most likely it's probably just going to be Blackbeard. But there's now also has to be the conversation of could it have been Luffy?
Buggy.
Because of his devil fruit and stuff like that. I don't think it's gonna be Buggy. It's either Blackbeard or Luffy, leaning towards Blackbeard.
Yeah, very likely. Yeah.
You have the whole stuff with Sabo versus the Admirals, which we're getting payoff for now, which is Sabo just dunking on the Navy like he's fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
In the anime, sucks, though, to be fair.
Yeah, the anime wasn't that great. You have reintroduction of Vivi. You have, which I think people overlook a lot, you have Shirahoshi's introduction to the outside world.
Yes, true. That's a great moment. You find out the truth about how actually in the Holy Land, it's this holy place, but then for their machine to move them forward, they actually have slaves underneath the machine. So It shows how slavery's still there. You have the Strawberry Kingdom stuff with Kuma. You have Julie Bonnie going in there to try and save Kuma.
Yeah, there's a lot of setup things going. There's a lot of setup things going on in Reverie. Plus, you have the introduction of all the kingdoms. You have more stuff with the.
You have Goras. The princes in meeting, almost like some Disney
You have the stuff with the
shit.
You have the stuff with the Gorosei, and then of course you have the introduction of who I think people overlook this also.
Green Bull, woohoo!
It's Emu. That's the lurking legend.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wait, don't forget Wapple.
And Wapple.
Fuck Wapple. But you have the lurking legend of Emu and the giant hat. What the fuck is that all about?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, like, it has a lot of things that are important to the overall story, of course, without doubt. The problem is that Reverie is like the actual Reverie itself isn't even on screen. That's the first thing. It's all.
That's the thing.
And then also, like, so it's all like pre-Reverie.
And we're still waiting for
all these kingdoms, that kind of stuff.
And we're still waiting for payoffs for a lot of this stuff still, though.
And we also got
but then also a lot of the Reverie stuff is allocated in the middle of Wano country. That's just a fact. So it's like, fuck. Okay, so Reverie is important, but the problem is that Wano country takes like a lot of that thunder.
Well, yeah, obviously, like it sets up the Reverie arc sets up the dissolution of the warlords. Yeah. And then you get that and then you get a continuation of that halfway through Wano, and now we're getting more continuation of that after Wano. So it's like, it is what it is.
Yeah, and that Green Bull.
But I still think there's enough stuff in Reverie that got you hyped up and peaked for things that were to come, because it's like we were going to spend a lot of time in Wano, and that's going to have its own storylines and shit like that. So the Reverie gave you a little taste of things that can happen afterwards, so that when Wano ends, there's still a lot to unpack, and that's what Oda's doing right now.
How many people think Buggy's gonna sit on that empty throne?
At this point in time,
it's possible.
Just once for a gag.
It's 100% possible.
He's gonna have an axe that's
he's
gonna
gonna like crash through the ceiling and land on the throne.
I'll tell you right now. There's going to be there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a whole lot of crazy shit that happens. Buggy's body, but not his head, is going to land on the throne.
Yes. Something like that, yeah.
A headless Buggy is going to land on the chair.
Yeah, and Ash doesn't just graze him. Vinny, 13.
All right. So yeah, this arc is probably like the only time that I ever really love like Chopper, and that's Drum Island. Like I don't like Chopper. I don't like hate Chopper like you do, Cole. But like I don't like Chopper either. I think he's like really annoying, especially post time skip. But the one time I really liked Chopper was in this arc. Like Chopper somehow had like the magical ability, along with like Hero Look and like even like Luffy and shit, just in like Dalton, to like get you like super emotional. Like to this day, like that fucking one speech about like when someone dies is like when they're forgotten. Like that shit like still it still gets me teary eyed.
Yep.
Like I mean I do that shit gives me chills. Like the only other thing in the series that gets me like that fucking like teary eyed is when they burn the glowing Mary. So like
true.
That fuck man. Like I don't know man. Drum Island has like this. Drum Island has like this still like I remember being like younger and like at Christmas time, like just like watching Drum Island. It's just like has like this special thing about it. And I feel like a lot of people would have it in their top 15, just like in general. So I don't know. It's a great arc, man. I love Drum Island. So 13.
No doubt.
Chopper was the goat.
Yeah, I
at
love
one
Chopper.
time he was. He really was. Like
He fell off.
Yeah.
Chopper was cool. Even in Skypiea though, when Chopper fought that one dude, like Chopper manned
Yeah,
up.
even then that was cool.
Oh, Gotsubu something like.
Yeah, dude. Like Chopper was good in Skypiea.
Don't you hype up NL's goons?
Nah, stop. NL's goons were the real deal, yo.
NL's
goons were the real deal. Ohm had niggas on lock.
Right?
Ohm literally had niggas on lock. It was dumb, yo.
You remember that? You remember that scene when like fucking like it was like Gonfall, Zoro, Ohm, and then like fucking Wiper were all like facing off against each other, and Luffy was in the snake. She was
I remember Shiva versus like Gonfall too. Like you have like the actual sky battle, seeing these two like giant ass like birds and these two lancemen fighting each other. I'm like, this is cool as shit. Like now it's all about sword. Fuck that shit. Like remember like sky battles. Like that shit was dope as fuck.
And then when Wiper used the rejectile the first time on that dude and just fucking dead.
Yes, changing tie battle like that. The first person to die in NL's thing was one of his top guys. What the fuck? Yeah, that was crazy. That was wild.
Also,
the only bad thing about Skypiea was like fucking. The only bad thing about Skypiea I think was in terms of like like actual fights was like Hotori's brothers, like fucking like Hotori, Motori, whatever the names were.
Well, no,
that's what gets Nami and Gonfall.
The good thing about that is it displayed observation hockey early on in the story for everybody, which is nice.
Yeah, I thought it was great. All right, Young B, 13.
I got Thriller Bark.
My man, Thriller Bark.
Thriller Bark is
Yeah. Team fight. Probably the best Warlord introduction, Kuma.
Ooh.
What's funny about Thriller Bark? It's an actual naval battle, but not really.
Yeah, and the nothing happened moment, Zoro versus Ryuma.
Yeah. Thriller Bark is the most pirate thing in the story, isn't it? They board a ship and fucking take it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really, yep. An island ship, but they still did it. Yeah, fuck it.
It's still a boat.
Yeah, exactly. Still a boat. Yeah, that's good. Hades, 13.
Jaya.
Now we have the Jaya.
Now we're good.
Act 3 never ends.
Yes. Jaya. Okay, cool. Jimmy's is me probably, and everyone else. Jaya, just of course, Blackbeard action. That was great.
Yeah.
Bellamy getting fucked up. Yeah. Just the same stuff, Hades.
Also, episode 151 is peak. Like one of my favorite early episodes of One Piece.
Is that the first time Dofi kills somebody in Jaya when they get back to it?
No,
Like he made Bellamy kill that dude.
He kills the main guy that was like, I forgot his name, but like
The
the guy
dude
that
with
like,
the
looked like
sword, yeah.
Dolphy. Yeah, he killed him, right? Yeah, I think he killed him. Yeah. 1F 13.
It's Bodhi.
Oof.
Bodhi.
Oof. That's me. Oof. But okay, Sabodi.
At least it made the top 15.
Oof.
Yep.
Why so low? Out of curiosity.
No, I just think there's better arcs than that one.
Keeping it fucking simple. All right, bet. Gaius 13. Is he here? Gaius?
Jaya.
Going once?
He's here.
Oh,
Jaya. He's here.
Oh, okay, see Jaya. Okay, I didn't hear him. Jaya, gotcha. Okay, cool. And Wing, you're still doing your thing, right? Wing's still doing his meditation. Okay, cool. But
yeah, it looks like he's still charging.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
exactly.
yeah, Cole, add me in after Wing.
Oh, who?
I came in late.
Gaza.
Oh, okay, Gaza. Well, hold on. Julie's here too, right? Julie, you want to do your list or no?
I'll join later.
Okay,
Because
fair enough.
I'm still leaving work at the moment.
Okay, fair enough. So we'll have to see how long this goes. Again, if obviously we're done and you're still doing your thing, then.
Obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Gaza. So I'm gonna need your 15 through 13. Give me, shoot.
All right, 15 is Drum Island.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And 14 is Whole Cake.
Cap. 13.
Next one's Impel Down.
Okay.
Whole Cake is too high.
Gaza really doesn't like smoothing.
Wait, who? Who?
Exactly.
Stop.
You're never gonna
You don't
get me
know
with
who
that,
she is.
Gaza.
Stop.
I don't know who
You
that
can't. The greatest duo of all time. The greatest tag team of all time. Smoothie and Cinnamon. Love it. Oh, okay.
There's 3 of them, Cole. You don't like the third one?
A little bit too Citron's a little bit too rotund, but it is what it is.
It's not even rotund. She doesn't have a neck.
I mean, Cole.
Rotund.
Cole, you like Big Mom though. So.
Yeah, just replace her with
She has experience.
Galette.
Respect.
Just replace Citron with Galette.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, the problem is that Galette's not 15 feet tall, or whatever the hell fucking tall Smoothie is.
That's a problem, honestly. All right, so let's get to Admiral for number 12.
Monday.
All right, Admiral, give me your 12.
Well, I certainly did not expect that I would be not only the first person to have this on my list, but probably the only person. Number 11 number 12, I mean, is going to be Fishman Island.
Yeah, that was 16 for me.
Arguably the worst arc in One Piece.
I have that. I have Fishman in my D tier.
Fishman Island.
So you have one of the worst arcs over Whole Cake Island, Drum Island, Baratie. Okay, you have over Mihawk. That's okay.
What is
fair enough.
Fishman Island is not one of them.
I don't think Fishman Island.
Admiral has Fishman Island because of Buddy Jones.
Well, no. I like Fishman Island because it's a good reintroduction introduction into the New World. We get a lot of like info dumps in the later the last part of it. With Yakainu's fleet admiral, Blackbeard is a Yonko, Shirahoshi is the ancient weapon. We get the Joy Boy stuff. We get the ship. What else was there? More Poneglyph stuff. We kick off the feud with Big Mom.
Fishman's on the New World. It's still in the red line. We're not in the New World yet.
It's the gateway into the New World.
It's the second half of One Piece. It's post.
It is, but we're not in the New. It's like saying like Loguetown is the Grand Line. It's not. It's
like
close,
Fishman Island,
but we're not there.
Fishman Island. I remember reading it week to week. It was the first arc of One Piece that I was reading week to week that I caught up to. And I remember it wasn't that good reading it week to week, but I have gone back and watched it and reread it, and it's a fairly solid read when you go back through in bulk. I think there's just so much information in it, and I think people just put too much stock into the Fishman Island pirates are trash. But
agreed.
And I think the reveal of Hody Jones not having anything done to him by humans is actually. It's very realistic in the sense of their hatred is empty, and this just recurring theme and cycle of just empty hatred going throughout, and like Luffy is here to sort of end it, but it's a bit weird. But also the Otohime and Fisher Tiger flashbacks, so I think are two of the better flashbacks in the series.
Indeed, it's fantastic.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Otohime was killed by the thing she was trying to prevent. A kid who grew up in an area that just influenced him and made him become a fucktard, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Vanderdecken could be one of the worst characters in this entire anime.
Vanderdecken sucks, but like nobody likes Fishman Island for Vanderdecken.
I mean, I'm surprised that he put Fishman Island over Mihawk, but all right, fuck it. It is what it is.
Yo, what?
I mean, Baratie. Like, that's probably some of the best I've ever seen in One Piece. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is Zoro Mihawk is some of the most sentimental shit I've ever seen in my life. It is. It's some really good shit. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, Baratie is really good. I'm surprised that he put it over. It is what it is. Everyone has their own choice. Everyone's own choice. I'm not gonna rag on that.
Just to put this in, I do value the longer arcs more than the shorter arcs. That's why I don't have Reverie or Zoe on my list, just because they're just so short. But I think Baratie, for its length, has a lot of impact for its length, or lack of length, compared to some of the other arcs.
Fair enough. All right, Bandit Steve, 12.
12, Wano.
Wano. Here we go. Now we're talking. Wano, number 12. Biggest, 12.
My number 12 is Skypiea.
You know, I was blasphemous. Come on.
Dude, a little too low, but all right.
If Skypiea's not top 5, you fucked up.
Better. There are arcs that are just better. Like as we get higher, you'll see. And I have explanations.
Yeah. All blasphemy.
I just want to remind Admiral, Zoe is only 4 chapters shorter than Baratie, so it's kind of disappointing you don't have it on your list because it's a little bit shorter.
Yeah. All right, Dante, give me your 12.
I'll never lose again. Is that okay with you, Pirate King?
No, whatever.
Hey, whoa. Someone has their mic on. Gaius. Thank you. All right, I heard Zoro's. I'm never gonna lose again. I like that. Let's get it. Baratie. Though to be fair, it should be higher. You know, it should be higher. But okay.
You know, there are like 30 arcs in the series.
Yeah, I know. There's a fuck ton. I know. There's a lot. So it's still top 15. So it's still a good arc, a great arc. Green Cat Kid, 12.
Number 12, I got Jaya.
Say ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
That's it. We roll out hard. Dreams are real. JJ the Goon, give me your 12.
I got the Baratie. Yeah, it's the first time I cried in One Piece.
Oh.
Sanji declaring to find out all blue was so wholesome.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
I agree.
Love that shit.
That moment was good.
Oh, it's me. Oh, okay, let me get my shit. My shit
It's you.
My 12. Okay, here we go. My 12 is Zoe. All right, Zoe. To me, I just put Zoe because, once again, like I said before, Zoe, I think, has the most impact, arguably, in the story, because the actual dream of the One Piece is now revealed to, like, how I have to get the One Piece. And what we thought was, like, the case for so long of just going to the end of Grand Line New World was actually not the case at all. And that's just, like, a part of the actual journey itself to actually find out the truth of the whole Loguetown and that kind of stuff. So whoever's moaning is kind of weird right now. So stop moaning, all right?
I don't think Wano runs this arc either.
Grunting. Ain't moaning.
Okay, well,
that sounds like a hard grunt.
The grunts are not family friendly.
Sounds like,
let's calm down the grunts.
like a clearing of the throat or something.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So that's my 12 Zoe. Thorax, give me your 12.
Damn, me and Cole are on the same wavelength. Mine's also Zoe.
Let's get it. Zoe.
Yeah.
Zoe. Good stuff. All right. Treasure. 12. Going once. Treasure? Hello?
Treasure, you here?
He's muted.
I'm taking a shit.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
No, he's still here.
Probably taking a mean one right now.
No, that's Thorax.
Is
Not Treasure.
what you are.
He's not here though, so he's not here. So fuck, he's nobody. Twilight, give me your 12.
He just messaged me. He had to go to the store real quick. He'll be back in 10.
Okay, it's okay. It's cool, bad. All right, so Twilight, give me your 12.
All right, number 12. I have a love-hate relationship with this arc, but I'm not going to deny that it isn't important. 12 is Skypiea.
There it is. Love-hate? Come on, it's only love, baby.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of NL. I don't think he's bad. I just don't think he's like that amazing of a villain. I think his goons are terrible.
Well, then you're wrong.
All of them.
Understand the depth of NL.
I agree. I mean, Ohm's kind of fire, but everyone else.
I'm just not big on NL, but And also let's not beat around the bush here. The anime butchered the fuck out of this arc. with how fucking Luffy and a snake for fucking half a year.
Fuck it. What?
No, it's no.
I'm doing this based off the manga though.
The anime did a lot of bullshit with it, but even in the manga,
I think that's bullshit because I just rewatched the Skype not too long ago, and it's not that bad. Like,
it's even not that great. It's also not that great in the manga, but there is still there's enough good things that Skype to like. The Shandians are fine. Conus is a good girl. The whole thing with Wiper is good. It sucks that Papaga had to be Pell 2.0 when he probably shouldn't have lived, but
Will it be, man?
It is what it is. But Skype also gets a big buff from me also because while I don't think we're gonna have a major, it would be cool. I would be amazed if this comes up again later in the story. But Skype also gets a big buff from me, and why I have a love-hate relationship with it is because while I don't so much like the adventure and the NL part of it, but I like the world building, I love Nolan.
It's a really good flashback.
That's an outstanding flashback, without a doubt.
Nolan by itself is what is like gives Skype a massive buff for me.
Okay.
But the problem with Nolan's thing is that it's a very self-contained story, so it's like you can grab bits and pieces of it here and there. But as of right now, Nolan's whole backstory is kind outside of like the Tontadas. It's kind of just self-contained in Skypiea.
Okay.
So it's like it'd be cool if it could branch out, but let's see what Oda does with that.
Okay, I'll get a Skypiea in great detail later on. Trust me, much later on.
Oh, I know you're much more hyped on it.
Oh yeah. All right, Vinny, 12.
Let's see. My number 12 is Thriller Bark.
Thriller.
Yeah. I mean, I think I already went over it earlier, but like about the whole Straw Hat team up thing and all that stuff. I think Zoro's best moment in the entire series happens in this arc. Nothing happened. I don't know. I mean, arcs. I think everyone kind of already said like why Thriller Bark is fun and underrated. So I don't really need to say much on it. So.
Bet. All right. Young B, 12. Wow. Young B going once. Man,
it's a Dressrosa.
Rosa. Okay.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on that one?
It showed Kaido. Actually, yeah, it showed towards the end, it showed Kaido's jump from the clouds, year 4th.
Is that Thriller Bark or is that Zoe?
What Kaido's flying headbutt?
Dressrosa. Is that Dressrosa or is that Zoe?
I thought Kaido's flying headbutt was the end of Punk Hazard.
It's 795.
No.
795 when he.
Yeah. It was.
That's still Dressrosa.
Is it? Okay,
I got you.
Yeah, it's still Dressrosa.
Okay.
Yeah. It also showed Luffy like standing his ground against whoever.
It is the end of Dressrosa. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It shows Luffy standing his ground against Fujitora. Also the introduction of Sabo. Doflamingo. I can't really think of anything else
Senior Pink.
Senior Pink, yeah, sure.
Oh yeah.
Senior Pink.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Frankie versus Senior Pink.
That shit was great.
Usopp's Hockey Awakening, yeah, hell yeah. All right, dope.
Usopp's good. That's
Hades.
Usopp's arc.
No, stop, we're not there yet.
It is.
No. We're getting there soon. Hades, give me your 12.
Wano Country.
Wano.
Yeah.
No.
In the top 12. Okay, dope. I think that's the second. No, that's the same.
Our highest Wano so far.
Yeah, Bandit Steve 2. Yeah, Bandit Steve Wano Country 12. Okay. So now we have the highest Wano countries. Okay. Any thoughts on Wano Country, real quick, or no?
I think Act 1 was great. The Whitebeard and Rogers segment of the flashback was good too. The raid, it had high and lows. I love the roof piece and the Robin fight. That's it mostly.
All right, no doubt. 1F 12.
Okay, I am here. 12 is Skypiea for me.
Sky, way too low. Way too low. But okay, I'll take it. It's top 15. Okay, Skypea. Thoughts, comments, concerns?
I felt like it was a bit stretched. Like, those goons were not really necessary. They didn't do shit at all.
Okay, everyone's well. For some reason, the goons matter now. Okay, fair enough.
They do.
They don't, but okay. Gaius, give me your 12.
Skypea.
Damn.
Y'all niggas.
I mean, Cole. If they want
So disrespectful.
Everybody's breaking Cole's heart.
Kane,
Yeah, Cole, you got to understand. The whole point of Skypea hinges on whether it depends on how much you like or don't like NL.
So Kane.
No, it doesn't.
If they want to bring
if
they want to bring up Anel's goons, can we mention how Gadatsu did Kaido's feet 2 years before he did?
Yeah, we could for sure. Absolutely, he did it. Confirmed.
He forgot to die. Let's be
real.
real.
10K and didn't die.
He
forgot
can't
to.
Okay. Gazai, give me your 12.
I got Little Garden at 12.
Hello. Talk to me about that one for a second. You have it over Drum Island, Whole Cake Island, and Impel Down. Little Garden. How'd that happen?
It's a good setup.
Don't worry about it. Island Eater's a threat.
Well, let him speak. Hold up. Yo, Gazai, go.
It was a good setup arc. I like the Giants. I just enjoyed it more than Impel Down and Whole Cake, and I think it's more compact and there's less fluff and wasted time in there.
Okay, fair enough. More compact, less fluff. Giants, Epic as All Hell, Dorian Brogy, of course, no doubt.
And it also does show somebody like what's his name, Mr. 3. Like characters can get just destroyed even if they're stronger, and I like that because that's a just theme throughout One Piece.
Tactics and Miss Golden Week, crazy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. All right, dope. Back to Admiral 11.
All right, so 11 is going to be Punk Hazard. Punk Hazard, I think, is just one of the much better post-time skip arcs. It's set up everything we had to do with Doflamingo and Kaido. It's basically the springboard in the time skip to just everything we've done since then. Like everything they've done. Caesar Clown was the catalyst for Doflamingo, who was the catalyst for Kaido, and now we're moving on to what's after Kaido, Pirate King, or whatever Luke is going to do next. I really liked that Chopper, and like Punk Hazard it had something for just about every straw had to do, whether it was Sanji and Zoro helping Kinemon, Chopper trying to help cure the kids of their candy addiction or whatever it was, as well as the poison gas. Usopp was doing. Actually, I forget what Usopp was doing for the most part. Nami was like showing her more like a motherly side. Luffy, like someone mentioned earlier, he lost to a weaker opponent because the opponent actually had some tricks. I actually liked the fight with Caesar Clown. I was most because Punk Hazard was when, Fishman Island Punk Hazard. That was around the time I started reading the manga. But I was still watching the anime. Like most of my One Piece experience actually is anime, and I just really liked. The introduction into Punk Hazard was like that creepy Caesar Clown music, and you just see this like life form going through these vials and stuff. I thought Caesar Clown's introduction is actually really cool, and we get to see Law come back as a warlord. Law versus. I will never forget. I was in the school library when I was reading that chapter, and you just see the last panel of Law lifting the entire warship out of the river, and just the whole like room surrounding the island. It was so fucking epic.
Okay,
fair enough. And of course, the fight with the Smoker was really good. Then their combined fight with Vergo at the end, where Law cuts the island, there's just so many cool things. And then of course the reveal of Doflamingo being Joker.
Yeah, Admiral Usopp only did 4 things that arc.
I forget what he did that arc.
He had a banana boat, let them go across. He was watching the monitors, telling people where to go, and then he grabbed the sea stone cuffs to nab Caesar, and then he put the little kids to sleep at one point.
The only real annoying part, honestly, I guess, was just Brownbeard would never fucking die. He started the trend, I guess.
I mean, yeah, Hawkins couldn't put him down, so that says something.
Okay, nice.
Oh, and Aokiji, of course.
Aokiji, that was nice. At the end of it, Smoker, like, I got your back, son. And then after that, okay, so we have Punk Hazard. Now, Bandit Steve, give me your 11, son.
11? Alabasta.
That's low.
That's
Wait, at
disrespectful.
11? At 11?
That's
I'm
disrespectful.
surprised. That's the first Alabasta. That's like, okay, so why? Now you see the reaction. Why is Alabasta so quote low? Talk to me.
Personally, I just didn't care for most of the fights that came as the result of the arc. Like the Zoro and Mr. One fight is probably the best fight out of all of them. I feel like the climax just didn't stick it for me.
Really? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So Blue versus
Fair enough.
Crocodile didn't do it for you? Fights 1, 2, and 3.
That's
Sanji Bone Clay or Chopper Usopp versus Mr. 4,
the
Mr.
first
5?
fight where Luffy gets
this
just
Groundhog Day?
wrecked by Crocodile, that was
Yeah.
a good fight. That's probably my second favorite of the arc. Followed by, in third would probably be the final Luffy versus Crocodile.
What about Vivi Sendoff? You know, like we're
Vivi
gonna see you later.
Vivi Sendoff was good. That was probably the highest high of the arc for me.
Oh, Ace.
Ace was he's there.
Nami versus Zala, great fight. Nami's like first actual fight.
Yeah, Nami's
double
really,
finger, yeah, true.
Nami's really good in.
I didn't like how
Alabasta.
gaggy it was in the beginning, with the climb attack just fucking up every time
Oh,
she
she's
tried
fucking
to
up.
use
No,
it.
it wasn't fucking up. She didn't know how to read the instructions.
Yeah,
Come on.
that was the whole point.
Usopp didn't know how to write instructions.
Yeah, that was Usopp's
No,
fault,
he
not Nami's.
he wrote them on both sides. She can't read. That's not his fault.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, this is I mean, anything else? Because this is a low Alabasta, I think.
And Alabasta's introduction of poneglyphs, and that's like holy shit. But okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting as all hell. Okay, biggest. Talk to me about your 11.
My number 11 are the 6 best weeks and many more to come after it of One Piece theater crafting, and that's Reverie.
Reverie. All right, Reverie.
If you were around, you had to be around to
You
know
did.
why Reverie was so fucking fun.
Yeah, you did.
You mean Cole freezing in his chair for fucking half an hour when Shanks was talking to the Gorosei?
Yeah, oh yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing, yo.
Cole legit saw Shanks and like dropped his iPad and was just looking at the ground like, what the fuck is Oda doing?
Or Uzumaki Khan.
Because it was so damn good, yeah.
Or Uzumaki Khan destroying
Didn't
True
he-
when he saw Whitebeard's bounty.
Whitebeard's bounty.
I think Cole jumped out of
Roger's
his seat
bounty.
when
He saw Roger's
Roger.
bounty. He picked up his chair and like fucking tore a hole through his dimensions. On went fucking.
I'm surprised
wild.
this place is still intact, honest to God.
Fucking-
I'm surprised he hasn't like been burned on the entire building at this point, yo. That's bad. Oh shit. Okay. After that, Dante, give me your 11.
Yeah, see, I have to 100% agree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's back to back reveries. All right, reverie.
I mean, when my favorite character came back, I was very freaking happy.
Who?
Rob Lucci.
Oh, go Lucci.
Rob Gucci.
bet.
I respect
Bet.
it.
Bet.
Gucci.
Bet.
The
Didn't he
Gooch.
come back in Dressrosa?
He did. I was for 3 panels.
It was not really his real introduction.
Okay, dope. Okay, sorry. Green Cat. I'm watching this Luffy clip right now. So Luffy, Green Cat Kid, give me your 11.
11. I got Impel Down.
There it is. Okay. Impel Down. Good shit. JJ
Very
the
solid
Goon.
arc.
All right, my 11, Whole Cake Island. This arc certifies Sanji as the best character in One Piece,
Big
and
facts.
Luffy versus Katakuri is a top 5 fight. The only reason it's not higher is because a Big Meme is a clown. That's all.
Wow.
That one, but all right, bet. Well, you said before 2 things were right. One thing, I don't know about that last one.
It's facts.
All right, fair enough. All right, but okay, it's top 11. I can respect that. I can a little bit, just a smidge. So here we go. I think it is. Let me see real quick. I'm not going crazy here. All right, here it is. My number 11 is officially Wano Country. That's not 11. It's in. So
Yeah.
Wano Country. I'll keep it short and sweet. Wano Country, I think, has some of the greatest moments in One Piece, and it has some of the worst moments in One Piece by far. It's like ridiculous. It's it's not only is it, but you have to acknowledge how important it is for the overall story. That's undeniable. Wano Country is such a pivotal arc for the overall story of One Piece, especially when you're including things like the in-between sections, when you're including things like, obviously, the stuff involving the bounties of the Yonko, Rocks D, Sebek, like, you know, that kind of stuff, you know, like, talking about, like, how he was his greatest, Roger's greatest level, stuff like that. You have the Oden flashback, which kind of gives you more insight on what happened in the past, which is very important, and then, of course, you have the Nika. The Nika is, like, so fucking pivotal, it's stupid. You can't ignore it. It's too important for the overall story. And I think for overall story progression and pacing, it matters a lot. However, the arc pacing itself is ass. From the very beginning, I thought that Wano Country was too damn fast. Wano Country, honestly, I think should be a longer arc. It should be like a 5-6 year arc. That sounds crazy, but it should be a longer arc. The reason why is because there's so many fucking characters that are so important in this arc that need a lot more fleshing out. And Oda says, hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna blitz through all these characters. Like, Hawkins is mad pivotal for like Act 1 and 2. Dog shit in Act 3. Like, what the fuck happened in Act 3, Hawkins? Like, you were just worthless for like the entire damn thing, which is weird. Yamato is mismanaged massively. It's like on some Game of Thrones shit with like the Azora High. It's like, it doesn't matter. No, it's all this time that's wasted upon Yamato, which is shocking because she has ties to Ace, and it's like you think that would be wasted at all. And then you have like these weird, well, I don't go too deep into it, but like basically the things like focusing on CP0 and the fucking chessboard and the numbers matter so much. It's like the overall structure and the pace of the arc is bad. It's bad, yo. Just flat out bad. And that's what I think kind of really hampers Wano Country. It is a poorly structured arc, and the epilogue, the finale of it, was terribly mismatched. Why does this guy, and I said, fuck, I said I'll keep it short, but like, why does this man, Sukiyaki, he says, I'm not gonna tell them shit about me being alive. And then a chapter later, here guys, I'm alive. Like, what the fuck, my nigga? What changed your mind all of a sudden, dude? We don't know, off screen. Yamato, I'm gonna join the crew. Yamato, actually, I'm gonna stay here for a bit. What changed your mind? Off screen. So, too many things are off screen, too many things are mismanaged by Oda, and Oda just, you know, in the process of cutting a lot of fat that he wanted to kind of streamline things, he caught off a lot of unfortunate, like, you know, important bits too. So yeah, that's Wano Country.
Cole really dropped the end of Wano for me when I realized that we were not going to get a payoff for Luffy making sure Tama had food.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, the payoff is in of itself. That's what I think Oda was trying to do here, because they have the party that she's eating a lot of food at the festival that we don't realistically see. But now, to be fair,
it should have been with Luffy though. That's the thing.
Yeah, there should have been at least a panel or two where it's like, "Thank you."
Like that was one of the principal things that was built up from Act 1. That Luffy
a lot of things were dropped. Like that was dropped. Nikatetsu was dropped. Disney Roman's grave was dropped. Jinbei's party celebration was dropped. A lot of things were dropped coming out of it all.
How the fuck Jinbei actually got away from Big Mom?
No, we know how they got away. What the fuck? Wait, no, that was already established.
We still don't know how Hiyori got on fucking Onigashima.
True. We actually, I mean, maybe they haven't cleared that up. Hopefully, maybe.
No, it didn't.
Well, I mean, maybe they will. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but yeah, that's.
She flew with the power of her hatred for the.
Well, no. Do we know who that silhouetted figure was behind, like Robin and Jinbei at one point, or no?
The manga never said who it was or alluded to who it was, and it was always a mystery if you only read the manga. The anime shows that it was Yamato, but the manga never answers that question.
So it could have been.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even though Wano has like some really good content, I think that. I don't think Wano's my top 10. Wano's outside my top 10. It's like number 11. Yes, so I think that's fair for Wano.
It's the gatekeeper.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, Wano has too many important things. But Wano could get better.
Bipolar arc in One Piece.
Right. Wano could get better as the story gets on if we find out more things. But you know, like things in the future may actually bolster Wano's rating, which is very possible. But Wano itself needs.
We also still don't
Wano has some very high highs.
Oh wait, and actually one last thing too. I'm gonna preface with saying this, okay? This is my rating of Wano Country in the manga. I'm gonna say manga specifically because I think that Wano Country in the anime, I think it's actually a lot better.
7.5.
I agree.
I have some very serious counter arguments.
I like watching Dragon Ball
when
Super.
I get to Wano.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
It
enough.
might show more in the anime.
Because I have Wano a lot higher than this.
We still don't know what the Oni are too.
Well, I mean, that's like a theory thing, but it's like I'm talking about like just actual structure and pace. So that's like the biggest issue that I've got. Overall structure and pace.
To be fair, if we never got an answer for what the Oni race was, but Wano was actually like good and well paced and things I'd answered, the only thing we were waiting for was the Onis, I would just say whatever.
Fair enough.
I don't think the origin of the Onis is important enough to where I would care if everything else was in order.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, Thorax, give me your 11.
Dressrosa.
Rosa.
Yeah.
Dressrosa.
Thoughts, comments, concerns? You good?
I'm good. Dofi just carried that arc.
Dofi is really strong.
Dofi's a good.
Strong.
Probably the second best villain.
He gave that Celestial Dragon to Violet.
No, he's not that strong, but he's strong. He's strong.
I think he's the second best villain.
I think Crocodile's better. I think Katakuri's
better.
I don't think Katakuri's a villain.
He's an antagonist.
We're not gonna have this argument.
Whatever. Rob Lucci, I think, is slightly better too. But I'll be right there.
The best villain in One Piece. The only person who can contest with Crocodile is non-canon, and that would be Zephyr.
Okay. Treasure. He's still getting stuff.
I think he's still. Oh no, he's back.
Oh, you're back. Oh, word.
Yeah. I just had to go to the store down the street.
Either you're quick, or we're just too slow. Okay. Give me your 12 and 11.
Yeah. My number 12. Like I said earlier, Arlong Park. I think Baratie is the better early arc, and you'll see later.
Oh, hold on. So you say Arlong Park?
I have Arlong Park right here. Yeah.
Arlong Park is over here. Okay, cool. Bet. And then number 11 is
Zoe.
Okay.
So it's just, you said it earlier, Cole. It does some cool stuff for the end game. So
yeah, very important stuff. All right, dope. Twilight 11.
11. I have Jaya.
Okay.
Everything with Blackbeard. Everything with the bar scene. The introduction to Nolan. The stuff with Cricket.
Bet.
Also, if I remember correctly, Jaya. No, okay, I'm wrong. Never mind. Don't know.
All right, fair enough. Vinny, give me your 11.
All right, here's where things get a little interesting.
Oh, fuck. Not a good sign.
All right, boys. I mean, I'm gonna get like some mad hate from people from this one, but honestly, okay, let me get. Okay, fuck.
Let me just say right now. Yeah. Okay.
Fuck. Let me just say this before I say it. This arc used to be my number one favorite arc in One Piece.
Oh, drop that.
Now it's number 11.
Now it's 11.
Yes.
What the fuck happened?
It's Marineford.
Motherfucker.
Well.
Spicy.
Whoa!
How did it drop that hard?
Is it died to a Yo Mama joke?
Whoa!
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I had
Hating Marineford because people can't power scale it is not a good reason to hate Marineford.
Whoa! Let him breathe.
I don't hate Marineford. There's like 30 arcs in One Piece. It's top 11. Relax.
Okay,
Number one,
fair,
it's a favorites list. Number one, it's a favorites list. My list is favorites list. So
Should I
for me,
mark his
like
favorite? He's not favorite?
I hadn't rewatched or reread One Piece in a while, like maybe like 5 or 6 years, and I recently just did it, and I think like being a lot older now and seeing One Piece like differently than I used to, because back then when I first saw Marineford, I had only been like exposed to like Bleach and Naruto and like Dragon Ball Z and shit. So for me, like Marineford was the peak. It was like the hype. It was just all, it was a bunch of hype, right? Fights, a lot of like just really cool character introductions, a lot of really good stuff. But I think when it, like me being older, like I find more enjoyment out of stuff like Alabasta, seeing like stuff like Skypiea, even Enies Lobby and Water 7, even like little arcs like Sabaody, I enjoy a lot more now that I'm older than Marineford. I'll give you that. Marineford is hype. It's really fun. It's really cool. And I love everything about Marineford.
Okay.
But for me, I just grown out of like just seeing all the hype moments. And because I do think like now Marineford is a lot, people view Marineford differently now because of all the power scaling. And it does make Marineford a lot less enjoyable for me because every argument that has to do with power scaling, whether it's Mihawk, whether it's Vista, whether it's Whitebeard, Yonkos, Kainu, Admirals, it's just gotten so toxic. It's like Zoro fans. It's made me hate Zoro more, just like a lot of like toxic power scalers have made me hate Marineford more. So that's why Marineford has dropped in the last like 10 years on my list from 1 to 11.
That's fair.
Whoa. Like you're letting other people decide what you.
Not. It's not that. It's like imagine you're on the radio and hearing the same song. Like when you hear the first hear a song, you're like, yeah, this song's fucking good. I love this song. You hear it so many fucking times, you're like, all right, I'm done. You're burnt out. I'm just burnt out on Marineford.
So is that why you hate Wano then?
You're saying
I just don't like Wano because I just fuck post time skip.
You're saying Marineford is the Drake of One Piece?
No, I'm just saying like I was just an enjoyment, like out of an enjoyment kind of thing.
Okay.
I just don't enjoy Marineford as I used to. And like I just said, I hadn't rewatched a rewrite of One Piece in years, and I finally just did it like a few months ago. I just did a full rewatch. And there were so many things I forgot about like One Piece that like just like shit like in Skypiea that I actually like really fucking love. And it's just like I just had way more fun. Everything pre Enies Lobby and Water 7, I had so much more fun reading or watching than when I get to Marineford. I love Marineford, but I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. I just not there anymore for some reason. Just Marineford's just not the hype that it used to be for me, at least. Now, if it was a best list, I think Marineford would be a lot higher for sure. Because I think Whitebeard, yeah.
I did favorites.
Okay. So let me do this now because I know people are gonna get confused with that shit. So let me do this for everyone that has their. I'm gonna put a fave next to your name, just so, or like a star. I put a star, so I know this is your fave. So I'm gonna put your star fave.
Me too.
So okay, so who else is basing their list on their favorites?
Oh, me.
Me.
Okay,
Technically, I do too.
Yeah. Say your name. Don't say me.
Because like I saw a bunch of me's that light up. So let me just. So okay. So who has their favorites?
Like I think understand. I think understand my listeners going forward.
So one has their favorites further. Okay, let me do that. Star fave. Okay, after one is who else?
Green Cat. I'm doing mine based on babes.
Green Cat is also gonna be
JJ the Goon too.
Favorites. Green Cat.
Yeah, if I was on
JJ the Goon going faves.
Guys.
Young B
going faves.
I only did like I needed a tiebreaker.
What now?
I only like picked my favorite if I had a tiebreak two that were in like a similar spot, but otherwise it's not.
So yours are the best, not favorites.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, mine's best.
All right, so just make sure everyone. So one is fave, Young B's fave, Vinny is fave, and Green Cat Kid's fave, and JJ the Goon's fave. Anybody else favorites?
And the Bandit.
Yeah.
Me.
Bandit Steve is fave.
Dante too.
Wayne's.
And then Dante's fave. Wow. Most was the favorite.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was the best list. To be honest,
I thought on the first one, Twilight said like
Twilight should have clarified.
No, but
I did.
I think the first one said favorites. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's not Twilight's fault. Nobody reads the pins.
I read all the rules.
I mean, listen, man. I haven't been on Discord in like a while, man. I work like 10 hours a day. I don't have like time to read fucking pens.
I would.
Original post: top 10 best One Piece arcs. Secondary post: top 10 best One Piece arcs. The ones I posted last week. Rapid fire sign-ups for the top 10 One Piece top 15 best arcs in One Piece.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me just. Okay.
Anyway, I just want to say one thing.
Yeah,
I just want to say one thing. Like going forward, you'll see like what I mean by like what I enjoy. Like you're gonna see a theme in my top 5, and like you'll be like, oh, okay.
I think just to clear stuff up ahead of time for the next one sometime during the stream, we should probably like vote because I know the next stream is supposed to be like what shonen arcs. We should probably
top 15 best shonen arcs.
Yeah, we should probably take a vote on whether we want to do best or favorite. Honestly, just so.
No, I'm gonna make people do best and have them not be wishy-washy about it.
Now, but the video game one should be favorite though.
I mean, why is it just
video games? Because I want people to say it with their chest. That's why. I don't want people being afraid. If you think something's better than something else, say it.
So you know what? I just changed all the titles. It's whatever. So
crazy.
Now we're gonna go. This is the top 15 arcs. We're not gonna go. I'm just gonna. So fuck favorites. I'll just put a star so everyone just kind of knows that there's some deviation here. Where some cats are doing best, other cats are doing favorites. It's like whatever. Fuck.
I mean, it's not okay. It's
whatever
not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It's wing power scales. Like, who cares? Like,
yeah.
It's not the worst thing you guys have seen.
All right, we just have to make sure that we understand moving forward.
I just don't want people to act like I didn't fucking point out that this was a top 10 best list.
Yeah,
like,
Twilight's
I didn't say
false
favorite.
Information.
I absolutely did not say this was a favorite list. I said this was a best list. It was written in every single sign up I did. Every single one.
We have the Marineford situation with Vinny. Now, Youngby, give me your 11.
I think it's Skypiea. Yeah, Skypiea.
All right. Hades, give me your 11.
Skypiea too.
Oh, you fucking bums. All right.
And that was not that good, man.
It's so much deeper. 1F 11.
Water 7.
Water.
Wow, that's more controversial than the Marineford, I think.
No.
Marineford is like Marineford is like it's known to be like the best arc or like one of the best arcs in One Piece.
Dude, Water 7
that way. Water 7 is I think
Water 7 is
we'll get there.
It's all right.
It has some of the best moments.
Water 7 not in the top 5 is weird to me.
Water 7's arguably a 10 out of 10.
Water 7 good, dude. All right, but either way, again,
wait, Water 7 not in the top 5? You're gonna hate me.
You
guys are gonna
Vinny's a changed man.
All right, yo, guys, give me your 11. Guys, give me your 11. All right, before we go any further, guys, give me your 11.
I guess you couldn't hear me earlier, but I was saying mine was based off of faves too.
Oh, was it? Fuck. Okay. Whatever. You know. Again, I changed the stream title. Everything's fine. So everything. So
how do I reach these kids?
Yeah. All right. So 11.
Let's see. That's just got Pia last time, right?
Yeah. Blast of course.
Oh my.
You as a favorite? Damn.
Yeah.
For real?
Unfortunately.
Crocodile alone makes that arc top 10.
Fuck, dude, damn. Wait. What did he? Okay, wait. What about Alabasta as a favorite? Where you're like, it's not as good as the other upcoming arcs. Like, what kind of held it back for you? Like, was it Bone Clay? Was it too fruity? What's going on?
Don't do him like that. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, we got Happiness Punch. We got like Nami and Vivi being great. We have some pretty fun
funnily
fights.
enough, it was actually all the other broken members except for like Bon Clay and Crocodile,
Mr.
and
One, Miss Ground,
Robin, and Mr. One.
Not liking Whack-A-Mole.
I didn't care.
Imagine not liking Whack-A-Mole. That shit was funny.
Okay, bet. All right, this is interesting. All right. So Gazad, give me your 11 then.
No, you haven't seen Interesting yet.
I have Ennis Lobby at 11.
Wow, bro, these guys.
All right. I like it.
I accept
it. I hate to see it.
They're here for the clicks.
I'm regretting this stream.
Wait, Gazar, are you a favorite or are you just best?
Best.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
That's probably worse. What the hell?
How? Out of curiosity.
If Water 7 and Ennis Lobby were together, it'd probably be higher. But since they're split, I put them lower.
You mean if you combine two arcs, it'd be higher? Nah, real?
No, it's because you get
thought.
you get the payoff. That's
I agree with Gazal in that the Water 7 saga is definitely way better than its individual parts.
Oh,
It-
and
it's
obviously, if you're together, they're both number one. It's one. It's one if they're together.
Yeah,
Hold on
easily.
If Ennis Lobby and Water 7 together is number one. It's the one best saga.
Wait. So fundamentally, what do you think that Ennis Lobby didn't have that made it to a top 10 arc?
The things that brought it down was that that dude, I forget his name. He was like 3 people in one. What the fuck is his name?
Princess.
Yeah, the basketball stuff. I mean, it wasn't bad, but I feel like it could have been better. Like there's good moments, but I mean, I feel like other people hype it up more than it needs to be.
I feel like that's not too important.
I'm
No, but you asked why was it dropped down, and I'm saying it's not.
Me personally, I actually like little side characters like that, so it's whatever.
Okay,
fair enough. Ennis Lobby only one level above Little Garden.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So I guess So now go to Admiral here. So Admiral will go to your number 10. Give me your number 10.
All right, number 10 is going to be Arlong Park.
Arlong.
Arlong is like easily the best East Blue villain. There's the walk to Arlong Park.
Over Don Krieg.
Krieg, wow.
Oh, listen, man. And Don Krieg might have the MH5, but like Arlong is he's just a better villain.
No, Arlong is better. He's better.
I'd argue Arlong's top 3 in the series villains.
No. Come on.
Vinny's wild today. Just
Crocodile, Doflamingo,
baby.
Arlong. What?
Luffy's my number 10.
Kaido, Doflamingo.
If you thought Marineford was bad, you wait. Just wait.
Vinny is really here just to fucking
Arlong? Yeah,
just to fuck around.
What the?
Arlong's actually amazing.
Yo,
Arlong's a great Arlong's a
Fishman
great.
Island made Arlong better to Vinny.
It was it was actually, if I recall, the first arc in One Piece where like all the main guys got somebody to fight. You had Usopp versus Shoot. You had Sanji versus what was that? Kurobe.
Kurobe.
Zoro versus Hachi. Zoro Scar being undressed by Arlong, just the look of horror on this man's face. Luffy versus Arlong, like the emotions that were going through Luffy during the fight. Nami crying, covering up her tattoo with the straw hat. Like, there's just so many emotional moments in Arlong Park, and it's really good. And I wish we had more moments like this in current One Piece, but it's an episode of Nami. Oof. I think Arlong Park is just overall a really good arc, and it has like no weak points really.
Okay.
Like, there's nothing to hate about it at all.
Arlong looked at Zoro's scar and went, "Holy shit!"
Dude, he's like,
"That's what someone
kill this son of a bitch now."
Yeah, more.
Arlong went, "Holy shit!" That's what a top tier can do with 1% of their power, and he's stronger than that's still stronger than me.
Oh, and I forget, was Jinbei mentioned at all in this, or was that just later on?
Yeah, he was mentioned on the way to Arlong Park.
I thought a Warlord of the Sea was mentioned.
They mentioned Jinbei by name.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's Johnny or Yosaku, one of them.
Oh yeah, and the Bellemare flashback, which, oof.
Oh, now is this real Bellemare or 4Kids Bellemare? Kids Bellemare is still locked up somewhere. We don't know.
That Bellemare flashback is the first time you really feel One Piece.
You know, when the 4Kids dub gets to Fishman Island, we're gonna see Bellemare underwater and fucking prison from 40 Jones or some shit.
It was chapter 69 when Yosaku and Johnny were talking about the 7 warlords. They mentioned Jinbei by name.
Oh, they did. All right, yeah.
Yeah, chapter 69.
All right, there it is. All right, so Bandit Steve, give me your 10.
Number 10 is Baratie.
Baratie, now we're talking. Yeah, Baratie.
Cole, you're actually gonna like my top 5. I'm just gonna say that.
Maybe. I'm not too sure.
Nah, you will. Nah, I'm gonna hype up more. I'm gonna hype up some good arcs.
I'm seeing Thriller Bark, Whiskey, Marineford. we'll have to see.
Nah, just wait.
Okay, fair enough.
Somebody said that 4Kids Wano is gonna go crazy.
Okay. Bandit Steve. So Baratie, thoughts, concerns? What's up?
That's a good ass arc.
Damn right.
That's a good ass arc.
That's a damn good ass arc. All right. Biggest, give me your 10.
I'm gonna let Twilight go ahead and
what's up?
Do his thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, real quick, Syl finally responded. We have room for one more or no?
We do. Yeah. We do. But because I know that Wing is still charging. Juice may come back later on. But again, if we get that point, we'll just kind of marathon everybody and then we'll catch up really quickly.
We can start doing 2s.
Yeah.
I will say, the fucking, as a kid, seeing Don Krieg's mighty battle spear, that shit was like the coolest weapon I've ever seen as a kid.
A big exploding spear.
Oh, the golden? Yeah, bet. Of course. I love that shit.
And that was like the first time I knew Luffy would be willing to like almost kill himself in a fight. When he fucking when he pulled out like the gold, like what is like the steel spears,
the spike shit,
Luffy
punched
Luffy just punched that shit. Like fuck, dude. Like his fist was all bloody.
Yeah, he pulled off those poison suction cups. That was dope.
I didn't see any blood because as a kid I watched the 4Kids version, but yeah.
Oh damn, that sucks.
We watched it and I was like, wait a minute, this is amazing. Yeah.
As an aside, that's how I got into One Piece first. Was in middle school. A kid was talking to me about he thought Don Krieg was the coolest guy ever.
Also, like there's like Zeph has a really cool like chilling speech when he's talking to Sanji. He's like, Sanji, I want you to sit here and watch everything that kid does because, like, I consider it an honor just to be able to watch him fight. Like, and I was like, oh, fuck, dude.
Don Krieg is not even the coolest person in his arc because you have Mihawk and Jin in there.
I don't argue like Luffy.
Jin was dope as hell. Zeph was dope as
Luffy was cool. I think Luffy was cool in that arc.
Hey, Cole, if you want the crazy...
The coolest guys were Mihawk, Jin, and Zeph.
Cole, if you want the crazy low-key theory, man, we've never seen Judge's face, and he uses a spear just like Don Krieg.
Oh my god, that's a nice theory.
That's
a nice theory.
No.
Oh,
I have problems with Luffy's characterization in early Baratie. He's a little weak. I mean, this is just common in all of early One Piece. Luffy's character is just a little weak at points.
He's still
weak. I mean, he's like the strongest guy in these books.
No, not like his character is weak.
Oh, writing wise,
writing wise. Like
still
when he's trying to recruit Sanji the first time, he's just so out of character. He's not acting like the Luffy that I know and love, that I think is an amazing character. He's just different.
But I think you're looking at it from like where you are now in the story. Like, how much did you love Luffy in like after like the first like few chapters of the story? It's like the Luffy that I know and love. It's like, well, how much did you know and love about him?
I didn't like Luffy until Orangetown. And then I liked him, I didn't love him, and then we got to Arlong Park, and that's when I started to love Luffy.
I think Luffy's best pre-skip moment has to be climbing in Drum Island.
That's a great moment, but I think the best moment is probably in Arlong Park. I agree with you. I think when he explains his whole character thing of how he can't cook, he can't snipe, he can't use the sword, all that shit. All he really do is kick ass. I actually like the moment a lot. I think
his best moment, to me is when he's like, Nojiko tries to explain Nami's story, and he's like, I'm going to sleep. You guys have fun listening. Because he doesn't care. He doesn't care what Nami's reasoning is. He just knows that Nami doesn't want help, and then the second she asks for it, he's all in.
I mean, I think another great moment, like for Luffy's character pre-time skip, also happens in that arc when he's like up in the room when he sees Nami, like the blood on Nami's pen.
That was good.
And he like starts kicking all the desk, he's not even speaking, and he's just kicking all her shit out of the building. Like that shit was like, I was like, whoa, like Luffy, what are you doing? Like this is kind of good. I was like, that was when I thought Luffy was actually like a really cool character, because I was like, you don't see a lot of people like that.
Where I think Luffy's best pre-time skip moment is probably his interaction hit with Vivi.
Oh, the punch?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Way to be. Feminism gone. All right, real quick. So, are you charging or are you ready for your list?
Hey, yo, I'm ready. What am I going up to 5?
Okay. Well, no. I'm asking you because we'll get to you soon enough. Just that I'll make sure, because like Wing is charging right now. He's still getting all his shit together. So I'm making sure. Yeah, he's charging. Yeah. So
Charging up.
All right. So, Biggest, give me your 10.
Number 10 is Zoe, for all the reasons people have described up to this point.
All right.
Oh, and also Mr. Prince payoff. Mwah.
Love it. All right, dub. Dante, you're 10.
Jaya
in the top 10. All right.
Yep.
I bet. Okay, I like to see it. After that, give me Green Cat Kid. Give me your 10.
My 10. All right. For my 10, I got Drum Island.
Highest Drum Island so far, I think. Actually, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, Drum Island is your... Okay, how did Drum Island get into the top 10?
How did it get there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think...
I love it. I love it. I don't know.
Listen. Chopper, what was at his best in this arc, obviously, other than like maybe Skypea or Enies Lobby,
Okay.
Hero Luke's speech was amazing in my opinion. It's one of the best speeches in the manga or the anime.
Fair.
Basically, I think what holds this arc back is the villain. I think the villain is really bad. Other than that, I really like this. I really like this arc. One of my personal favorites.
Walpole's dog shit. Just say it.
Yes, he's dog shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Holy fuck! Okay.
He holds this arc back.
But, all right. So after that,
Drum Island does have the hiking bears.
Shots to the bear.
Hiking bears.
Always bow.
Hiking bears. Tom.
Always bow.
Always a hell yeah.
That's the,
okay. JJ, give me your 10.
All right, my number 10 is Thriller Bark. At first, I hated this arc. It took me 5 tries to watch it, and I fell asleep each time. But on my final try, I realized this arc is hilarious. And also you got Shadow Luffy versus Oars. You got Kuma slapping the Straw Hats. So peak fiction.
I'll say it right now. Thriller Bark is probably the best comedy arc in One Piece.
Funniest arc.
Yes, it's hilarious, yo.
It's the best comedy arc in One Piece.
Dude,
I think
the scene when Luffy walks up to the zombie and just pushes him back in the ground.
Pushes him in the fucking
that shit is hysterical, bro.
That is the scene from One Piece that everybody knows.
At the very end, dude. The old man with the wound. Oh, it's another zombie. No, wait, I'm really an old man with the wound. Just say you're a fucking zombie.
Like, here comes the Cerberus. Wait, hold on. Wait. The Cerberus, one's a fox. What?
Also, I feel like by that point in the story, like when we first meet Brooke, his bones jokes aren't like overused yet, so they're like really fucking funny and shit and clever.
Yes.
Just and then like remember, like dude, there was like I think there was like one serious moment in Thriller Bark that like it was supposed to be serious, so fucking funny. Is when Brooke pulls up on like Robin and Frankie and saves him when he does like the first like sword technique when he cuts the spider thing, and he's looking all badass and shit. And I'm like, I'm laughing my ass off at that, even though it's supposed to be fucking serious.
Frankie,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Thriller Bark is also the introduction of the attempts of the Super Frankie formation.
Dude, Frankie's doing some weird shit too. Like Frankie, like make they have to cross like this bridge or like they have to cross this area. Frankie, I'm making a bridge. Like, give me 3 seconds, guys. Makes this very detailed bridge. What the hell? How'd you do that? Yeah, all that.
No,
shit.
dude, the Megazoid, like what is it, like the Megazoid or whatever? That Frankie.
The Super Frankie docking formation.
Yeah,
Pirates.
And then he's waiting for Robin, but Robin doesn't want to join. She's like, I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah,
that would hurt my human pride.
Yeah,
the best gag was
Building
the
the stairs
Skywalker.
in the air.
How's it going?
I wonder if Frankie asked he could get Jinbei to be the last part.
Oh my god, that was funny, dude.
So Cole, I'm here.
This one.
Oh,
okay.
Thunderbird is
okay.
This is the moment.
So now I need everybody else too. So let me add that to right now. So after still, we're gonna have. Okay, and he's in.
Yeah, I knew there'd be a lot of people here. It's just I knew people were gonna be late.
Again, okay. So, I mean, we have we'll get everybody. So I mean, we have to go by Tuesday at some point.
Keep my name as Sly. Don't change it to Sil. My name's Sly now.
Oh,
Sly.
Okay.
Well, we have a Sly.
Sly Cooper.
Oh shit.
There you go.
I will say on the downside of Thriller Bark, it's probably one of Sanji's weakest arcs.
What?
Yeah.
Really? You think so?
But if you don't care about
it's the beginning.
He's way better than Fishman Island Sanji.
He is, but this is the beginning of Perv Sanji overtaking chivalrous Sanji, and I don't like Perv Sanji.
What do you mean?
Absalom is terrible.
I mean, no. Wait, Super Sanji's always they're one and the same. Because it's kind of conducive to his character now, where he's a character that's kind of focused on passion, and so the passion is when that kind of uptakes from Enies Lobby.
I think Sanji's moment at the end kind of redeems him, right?
The fucking garden. What is this?
Versus
Sanji becoming a perv for no reason in Thriller Bark is the reason he got stronger in Enies Lobby.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm finally here.
The power of horny.
The Frankie docking shit, dude. The animation.
You also get the gag of Sanji bursting into flames, and that becomes a power up, and then the invisible Sanji with the red suit, right?
Bro.
Wait, hold on. I think that's Thriller Bark gets actually the reverse because Sanji's getting mad because Nami's getting married, so he's of course getting upset with that. But then you have
Hey man.
But then
it was the first time we ever saw Hell's Memories.
In a way, true, but also we have the penguin stuff, which is I think very interesting. Where even the penguin, at least in the manga, in the anime it's different, but in the manga, the penguin, even under Doflamingo, even though Moria's complete control, wouldn't kick a woman, no matter what. That's chivalrous to the core. Like even the shadow under his control is like, no, I'm not kicking a woman.
You mean this scene, right?
But Moria even says that the shadows keep their personality for a little while.
Yeah, but even if he was ordered to kill, but even if he was ordered to actually commit a crime against a woman, he wouldn't do it. That was the point.
But he does at the very end, though.
Oh, dude, in the anime,
no. In the anime, it's in the manga. In the manga, he doesn't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, in the fucking anime, when Naotoshi pulls up for that Sanji kick on oars, that shit was fucking fire as fuck.
Yeah, that was really.
When he runs up to it, he like puts out the cigarette and then runs up. That shit's fire as fuck.
Yeah. I think personally when it comes to like Fishman Island, really, where he's like, yo, like now I'm just desperate. Yeah, like that's when you have a super perv Sanji, or I get Return to Burning. Yeah, that's when you have a massive perv. I'm starving. I've had all these guys for like 2 years. I need help. Like yeah. So either way, for me, I think I have number 2. Yeah. Okay.
By the way, Cole, can you put me on the list? I'm finally here.
Yeah, no, I did. You're good. You're there.
All right.
You're there. All right. So my number 10 is Arlong Park.
Ooh.
Little low, I think.
Top 10 at least.
Well, it's lower than Baratie, which makes sense. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get this one up, but I think Arlong Park is my top 10. I think still one of the better arcs to this day. And people like obviously like I said before, the great moments. You have of course the iconic walk up, Usopp, Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy walking up to. You have Saku and Johnny guarding you guys can't handle these guys. Like these fishermen are too powerful.
Yeah.
And then Luffy punches down the door. You have these shenanigans of Luffy trying to fight against Arlong off the gate. Then he gets stuck in the goddamn thing. And then you have to have like Sanji fight against Kurobi. You have to have Zoro fight against Hachi when he's wounded. So yeah, I think it's overall one of the best arcs of One Piece. It's in my top 10 for sure.
The only thing that's so funny about Arlong Park to me that people don't realize is that whole iconic walk, that's anime only.
Well, yeah, but I'm including anime too. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that it's funny that people don't remember that that's not in the manga.
Yeah. Like there's differences between.
Listen, man. If you have a canon arc, okay, and there's like a filler episode or something that happens in the episode that's like filler, that's not in the manga. Like, dude, I'm just gonna count that shit anyway.
It's fine.
That recontextualizes most of Loguetown, though.
Okay. After that, Thorax, give me your 10.
Number 10 is going to be Wano.
Wano's in the top 10.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Time to
the
get
first
negative.
Wano country in the top 10. Yep.
Let's get negative.
Time for the top one, Wano.
That's one too many.
I've got it at like 30, dude.
They're coming. They're coming.
Hey man, I like my bipolar arc.
Someone's gonna do it.
Oh, wait. So Thorax, obviously you're now being pressed on. Why is it your top 10?
Well, I think the highs are like really high. I mean, Kaido versus Luffy is really fucking dope, especially with the Nika. When the Nika shows up, shit's get real. But also the pacing fucking sucks. But it's good enough to get
me
to the
one of
top
the
10.
highlights of the arc. I think when you compare that transformation, for like specifically for Luffy, Year 5 is really good. I love
my Odin flashback.
Odin flashback's really good, I think, as well.
That saved the fucking Act 2, or was that Act 3?
It was
no, it was Act 2.
Act 3, but
was it Act 3?
It's technically Act 3, but like
the Odin flashback is the beginning of Act 3. Yeah,
the Odin flashback was in. You could almost say it was in between. It was after the curtain closed for Act 2, but it was.
It's the answer.
Okay. So like what happens? Like you have the samurai. Yes, so like we have Kinemon and company. They're actually waiting by the shores, and like their boats are destroyed. The waves are mad turbulent. They take the rowboat, and then that's when the flashback hits.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah.
And when the raid starts, that's when shit pops off and uphill from there.
There it is. Nope. All right, so there it is. Top 10 Wano Country, the first one, and there's more to come. Clearly. All right, Treasure. Give me your number 10.
My number 10's Impel Down.
Impel.
Has great moments, but I wasn't
that.
reading this. When I got into One Piece at this time, I was still anime only. So anime makes this arc feel like a little slower, but it still has good moments. So I just don't think it's as high as other people say it is.
Bet. All right. Twilight 10.
Number 10, I have Baratie.
Okay.
Baratie is really good. Introduction of Sanji was very strong. The whole Sanji backstory with Zeph, really strong. The stuff with Jin is really good stuff for what it was inside of the arc. Introduction of Mihawk and Zoro's lie about never losing again was really good.
Zoro's lie?
Good shit.
Yeah, where Zoro said he would never lose again.
Yeah.
His line, not his.
Because Zoro does lose again.
Unfortunately, he lost four more times after that.
I think he was just referring to swordsman fight.
You're right. He refers to swordsman, but he does lose again. Obviously, yeah. But either way, so
I mean, it's funny as hell is not. This Baratie is really good. Yeah.
Right,
everything with Sanji, everything with Jin. The Don Krieg stuff is pretty good. I think people like to meme up Don Krieg. I don't think he's bad, but I don't think he's like super amazing. But his interactions with Mihawk are good. His interactions with Luffy, the banter and shit about how he says Luffy can't beat him, and Luffy still manages to beat him in the end. Also, Don Krieg was kind of the introduction also to like what someone could look like from the New World kind of a thing, because he showed up with a shitload of ships, and then it's like, yeah, but Mihawk can just cut them all into butter. So it's like it was the first introduction in the series of what real power looked like in the series.
A Grand Line versus a New World pirate.
Yeah. Amen. All right, bet. Vinny, 10. Surprise us.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get even more hate for this one than the last one, I think. But My number 10 is my number 10 is Water 7.
Dude, Vinny's the dog. This guy's
Vinny's doing it on purpose now at this point.
Yeah, he's trolling.
No, I'm literally not trolling. Again, it's a favorites list. You'll see. I already said it'll make more sense when you see my top 5.
So do you want to explain full detail now or later?
I mean, you guys want to? You guys can ask me later if you want. Why? I mean, like,
I want to ask you now. I want to ask you.
Okay, well, the thing is, like, again, it's just based off enjoyment. I don't remember who it was in this voice chat, but someone said it earlier. Like, I do kind of agree. I do prefer payoffs. Like, you'll see Ennie's lobbies way higher on my list. I do prefer the payoff of that saga way more than the arc before it. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a big fan of Frankie in that arc. The Usopp and Luffy stuff is really good. The Mary stuff is good. But like when I go back and I think about that arc, or even when I go back and rewatch it, there's only like a few good moments where it's like they kind of lead up to what makes Ennie's lobby great, right? Like everything. Again, it's just the payoff. Like seeing all the characters there, like even meeting new ones, seeing the Frankie family team up, like all the Rob Lucci stuff. So I do enjoy the CP9 reveal. I do enjoy Luffy versus Usopp. I'm not a big fan of Frankie. I do feel like the arc does drag a bit in the beginning. Like we're kind of in a new environment, but it's nothing like is happening. That's one thing I do like about Wano, actually, in a weird way, is like when you first get to Wano, shit just starts happening. Like Luffy meets Zoro right away. We get Hawkins right away. Like, right? We learn that Ace was there. So I do like in One Piece when arcs, they start fast, whereas like Water 7 does kind of drag a bit in the beginning. And we only get a few good moments. Again, it's enjoyment. There are arcs that happen earlier, even earlier than that I put in my top 5 because, again, it's just like my childhood, like remembering things from when I was a kid, stuff like that. Again, it's just an enjoyment factor. So Water 7's still a great arc, though. Water 7's still a great arc. It's my top 10. I love Water 7, but yeah.
All right, dope. Yombi, 10.
I have Impel Down. It's one of the arcs that first introduced Kaido versus Shanks, like the talk about it. Then you have, what was it? I can't remember. But anyways,
5.5.
Magellan versus Luffy, and then you have the Ace Jinbei talk. You have the Garp Ace talk, which I really enjoyed. And then you have Blackbeard showing up out of nowhere, him getting absolutely destroyed by Magellan. Yeah.
All right, bet. Dope. Hades, give me your number 10.
My number 10 is Baratie.
Baratie. My man. Good stuff. All right. I'm assuming for the same reasons, similar reasons as folks before?
Similar reasons.
Dope. All right, dope. 1F, your number 10.
I am in the same boat as that guy, Baratie.
Baratie. Good similar reasons. Good stuff. Good.
Oh yeah, it made me want to learn how to cook better.
My man, good stuff. Good shit. That's what I like to see. Good stuff. That's right. Learn the season. Marco Pierre White shit. Do some stock box. Good shit. Yeah. Gaius, give me your number 10. Is he here?
Dressrosa.
Dressrosa. All right. That's the highest Dressrosa so far, I think. Why? What's going on?
Fujitora, Corazon, of course. I actually like Heroes. Not really Rebecca, but I like Heroes.
Oh, bet? Okay, you actually like Heroes. Okay, the toy
Heroes was alright.
One-legged Heroes.
Was cool. I can get that. Heroes isn't bad.
All right, fair enough. Bet.
His flashback like plays over and over again though, especially in the
really
anime.
Blame Toei for that.
Oh, worst pacing, worst.
Oh yeah, Toei fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, and the underground stuff too, with Usopp and having to get
God Usopp, baby.
Oh, God Usopp and bet. All right, cool. Wing, you're still charging, right? You're still charging. You're still powering up.
Wing's not even here anymore.
Fucking okay, then fuck this nigga. All right.
he's still beat up from the ghetto reverie, I think.
All right. What happened after I left? You know, I'll find out.
I don't know. It was before you showed up. They were on his ass the whole time because they They were yelling at Wing like, "Hey man, just because you make 10,000 predictions a year and 2 come right, don't mean shit."
Thank you. Someone had to call him out. God damn.
I have to watch it together because I could not.
They were on his head apparently at one point.
We have to wait. See, okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Actually, so before I continue on, Sil, Sky King, are your list by best or your favorites? Out of curiosity.
It's a mix of both for me.
Okay, and then Sil.
One sec.
Oh,
I
boy.
think it's mostly my favorite's the one I enjoyed the most, and because I
This is why I said it should have been a favorites list, not a best list.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's what I'm
okay.
I'm telling you.
But because I'm a
Twa
shit,
didn't, he didn't.
in my opinion,
emphasize.
Absolutely did. People just fucking don't
it's
care.
objective.
Fair enough. It is
So they're
fair
the best and my favorites.
I mean, I don't know why we can't just do both best and favorites. But
I know favorites is the same
They're
as best.
synonymous.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
Kind of, because I would argue like mine has to be different actually if it was favorites. I'll be with you. But I made it on quality. What I think is the best quality sort of list. Like
I think favorites is just better content because we get more variety.
I like Little Garden, but I don't think it's that great.
I get
because here's
right, exactly.
I feel like when you're doing a series when you're doing a series and you're ranking shit based on how best is, especially like One Piece when it's kind of close. I feel like everyone kind of knows what like the top 5 is going to look like. But when it's a favorites, it could just be wild and fun. And that's why favorites is more fun than best.
That's fair. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm cool with it. Don't worry about it. That doesn't bother me.
I think
I can separate your personal feelings about it from the best list.
Right, everything's subjective, but like I think the framework is different here. Where it's like, okay, what are my favorite arcs that I love the most, or what like actually objectively like the best ones? I think
that's why when we do the top 15 like video games, it should just be favorites.
Yeah, fuck, of course.
Yeah.
The video game one is favorites. Like that actually is specified top 15 favorite video games.
Yeah. All right, Gazad, give me your 10.
Okay, my 10. This one's here because in this arc, every plot point is pretty much in Innis Lobby and Water 7, and my 10 is Syrup Village.
Wait.
Wow.
I respect it. A fellow set Syrup Village.
Wait.
No.
Syrup Village came back. Yeah, so JJ the Goon had Syrup Village.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Gazad. That's a little low.
Every plot
So
point.
if you really like every plot point in Syrup Village is apparent in Water 7 and Innis Lobby.
How?
It doesn't make it
Okay,
good,
do you want me to
though,
explain it or?
Okay, sure.
Okay, you get to an island, meet a dude who has a posse. So it's like Usopp is pretty much mirroring Frankie and what's his group? The
Frankie family.
Frankie family is mirroring what those 3 little kids are.
Usopp Pirates.
Pirates.
Yeah, they're pretty much mirroring that. What's his name? Iceberg is the dude with the sheep head that ends up giving them the ship at the end. You have a dude who spent 2 years he spent 2 years trying to
for Kaya, and then he's having his group attack on the day. That
and then you get the reveal in the same way where the sheep guy gets assassinated, quote unquote. Like every plot point in Syrup Village is in Water 7 and Innis Lobby, but it's just done better.
Well.
It's just done better in Water 7 and Innis Lobby. But like I said, if Water 7 and Innis Lobby was together, it'd be way higher than Syrup Village. So I just sandwiched Syrup Village in between them because it's pretty much the same thing, just done better.
Give me a second. You guys keep on going for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you said it's done better, but you have it higher.
Yeah, it's done better if Water 7 and Innis Lobby were together. But since they're split, I just put Syrup Village in between them.
So then Water 7's got to be notably higher.
Yeah, Water 7's right next to Syrup Village.
So
this
is on your.
I agree with you. The same on my list.
Wait, is this your favorites, Gaza?
No, it's the top.
Oh, best. Just best.
Bro.
Listen, Gazai man. Syrup Village is low, and it should be higher.
Here's what I'm saying is that Syrup Village definitely does hit the same plot points, but it's like comparing.
I said it straight out. I said it straight out. Water 7 and Innis Lobby are executed better, but because we split them on this list, this is how I decided to do it. If they were together, they would be way higher than Syrup Village. They'd be like maybe.
So my question is, why is Innis Lobby just not better than Syrup Village outright?
Because Innis Lobby is just the payoff without the build-up. If you just look at the arc just as Innis Lobby, all you're getting is payoff without anything else. Syrup Village has the build-up and the payoff. So as an arc, it's more complete.
Problem is that Innis Lobby also has post Innis Lobby.
That's true. No, like I said,
that whole post. That
he's
whole,
always by itself though. Like
I'll tell you right now,
post way higher than
post Enna's lobby on its own with garb and shit showing up is better than Syrup Village in its entirety.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't.
Well, yeah, but like I said, if they were together, of course I'd put both of them ahead of Syrup Village. But because they're essentially the same arc, that's why I just put them next to each other.
Even separate, they're leaps and bounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. Note that how Gazaz is based on like actual like what's the best per se, not necessarily favorite.
I know. That's what we're asking.
That's even more wrong.
You could say that, but
that's his opinion, though. How's it wrong?
I respect it.
I mean, I understand it. I mean, Wano is just worse Alabasta.
True. Okay, well let's just let's see how right Sills List is here. So give me your 15
for 10. Set myself up for that one.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, number 15. Everyone likes a pure hype arc, and that was Return to Saboti.
No.
I fucking love.
The first return, I think.
Was it because of his audience?
Way too low.
Jumping on
okay, favorite.
Village, you have
This is
that
the first
Exactly.
Sil really loves her some Caribou.
Yeah,
I do. He is like one of my favorite character designs of all time.
All right.
Sil lives and breathes the swamp, yo. She's on that shit.
Animation.
She lives somewhere in Mississippi. Like we got it, boys. Like
yeah, New Orleans. She's ready to party.
You guys get it.
14, so.
Okay, 14 is Punk Hazard. Purely for law and fucking. And people hate on Caesar, but that man was hilarious. I like seeing just a piece of shit guy who sucks at everything.
I love to hear it.
He gets better as the story goes on.
Post time skipping your top 15 was crazy.
Hey yo, that clip by itself is that's a gnarly clip. I'm not gonna lie to you. Someone's gonna take that. I just like a piece of shit guy. Like, wait, what? Like that's gonna be. Hold up. Wait a minute. Time out. Were the red pills right the entire time? All right, 13.
Whoa.
Okay, 13.
Calm down.
Holy shit.
That clip is funny.
Easy.
It's a funny clip. Okay, stop being part poopers. All right, fucking 13.
Funny enough, Cole, there's actually a group of women that are like that.
Fuck. Okay.
All right,
Easy, bro.
Move on.
That's a real thing. It's just not as big as people think it is.
Whoa, bro. Wait, what the fuck am I here for? Hold on.
I'm making it funny. Wait, who? Wait, who?
Oh, that was fucking Cinny.
Who?
Yo, Cinny, what are you doing, man?
Get Senny out of here. Get Senny out. He's drunk. Get him out of here.
All right, yeah.
I'm not drunk.
Yes, you are. You said it in the chat an hour ago. You were.
No, he said he was high. He said he was high. There's a difference.
Oh, then we'll just move him anyway.
I did not pick the alcohol. I picked the other thing.
Coke?
Get him out of here.
All right, thank you. Okay,
Yeah,
all right, Sil. All right,
good. Vinny will be
13.
the troll while Sandy's not here.
Okay, 13 is Thriller Bark.
Yes.
There you go.
Low. You like use some bone action?
It is a little bit low.
As long as it's here, because there are some people who think Thriller Bark is like if you read like what stupid website was it? I want to say it was CBR.
Funny, yo.
Probably
It's
CBR.
funny.
I want to say it was CBR. CBR said Thriller Bark was like one of One Piece's lowest points and reinforced like sexism because of how Nami was treated.
Why?
Okay, well those people
They don't even read One
Piece.
Piece. CBR writers don't even read One Piece.
Yeah, who cares? Like, who cares about? Like, yo.
And I mean, them eating pudding.
Oh well, CBR.
I mean,
tablecloth.
CBR
Who
said
cares?
fucking Shikamaru could beat Might Guy in the 8th gate.
Like
so,
Perona
I'm done.
literally beats like Zoro, Sanji. I think Frankie too. It's like who cares? Yeah, it's like come on, sexism. Like hello, Perona just slaughtered like the top 5 of the crew easily outside of Usopp. All right, 12.
CBR continues to take L's.
Okay, 12 we got Whole Cake Island.
Low. You know that's.
It's pretty low, but it's being carried by Katakuri and Katakuri alone.
Whoa, it's too high.
Alone?
Big Mom,
Alone?
the whole part after the fight or after the wedding was like wedding keiku, and she was just like running around.
Are you mocking on Pedro's sacrifice? How dare you?
Fuck Pedro.
Dude, I didn't give a shit. I don't know. Pedro, you spent like one arc with him. I'm like, okay.
That shit in the anime is so fucking real, yo. That shit, I'm like, oh fuck.
Is it
I'm actually
real?
like, it was real in the anime. I'm like, damn.
Wano did make me appreciate
Hey, Cole.
Cole, I already know
real
how,
shit. I'll say that.
I already know how real it is for Cole because Cole's reaction. He watched that shit 5 times.
Isn't it crazy how Pedro
that shit
supposed
was
to be
wild in the anime?
Dude, Big Mom going flying and shit.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me how Pedro started out as like a tragic hero, and that the whole thing was supposed to be like his sacrifice because he had like no lifespan left. And it was supposed to be him getting revenge on Perospero, and then all throughout Wano, it made everyone in the fan base go, "You know what? Nah, fuck that. Perospero didn't do anything goddamn wrong. Like, what the fuck? Why are we picking on Perospero?"
From the very beginning, this shit
ruined Pedro. Carrot ruined Pedro. That's why.
It doesn't ruin Pedro. It's just the problem is that the idea is that because of the circumstance of trying to save Sanji and that kind of stuff, Pedro has to die in the process. That's at the end of it where we have to pack Carrot like Pedro died for me and all that bullshit. But it's like Pedro still went on like a stud, especially in the anime. The anime, it's ridiculous. The only problem with this whole thing is that we don't know if he's actually dead. That's the only fucking problem because Oda goes, "Oh my god, he could be alive."
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
But he's dead. Luffy had that word like he even referred to fucking Pedro in the goddamn Nika fight. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. If Pedro was alive, he would have came back like Pound, but he didn't.
He just had way too many death flags. That his death was just so obvious that I was like, eh.
There you go. That's what I want to see.
Carrot supposedly has Pedro's will, but it's Luffy, the one who's fucking induces
If Carrot joins the crew, she's spitting on Pedro's grave. Period. Without a doubt.
Pedro did a good thing, but Bonclay did it better and years earlier.
Bonclay came back.
Yes.
And lived.
But he came back, and that was annoying as fuck. I would agree with you if Bonclay was actually died, which
unlike Pedro, we actually know Bonclay lived, which I still think, which I still think is going to be very funny when anime only people find out that Bonclay's still alive. Wouldn't know otherwise.
Bonclay actually did it twice. He did it at the end of Alabasta and at the end of Impel Down.
Yep.
Yeah, but I knew he was going to be captured the first time.
Yo, could you imagine Buggy going back to Impel Down with Cross Guild and getting Bonclay out? Oh, man.
Well, they raid Impel Down. Oh Christ!
For Dofi.
No, yo, like no. Right now, the Marines need a W. They need a fat W because right now they're on life support.
Nah,
I'm no
can't. You can't have Buggy and Crocodile and raid Impel Down.
It has to be
Oda hates the Admirals
because they've been hyping that shit up. SG has to be a W.
We're getting cyborg.
Wait,
smoker.
Fuck, sidetrack. Shit. Stop. Still. 11 and 10. Let's go. Shit.
Okay, 11, because I just couldn't let it break that top 10 because I still feel some type of way, is Wano.
Yeah, I called it.
Yeah.
No.
It's on your list? Jeez.
One person have Wano top 10 so far?
Yes!
I didn't let the hate fully consume me, so it's at least on my list.
Let the hate flow.
Not even about it. It's not even about hate. It's about not rewarding Oda for all of his fucking stuff. It's about not rewarding Oda for all his stumbles. Like letting him know that he messed up.
Is totally
Wano is a good arc. That's what.
But he still climbed up the stairs. That's the thing. It's like basically Wano Country is like Oda's Joe Biden moment. He's still climbing up the fucking stairs, but he's still stumbling as he goes with the goddamn stairs.
He's like, taking the chair. He's taking the chair up, man.
Whatever the fuck it is, because he's still going up. We still have crazy. Like, come on, like Nika. We still got crazy ass things with Zoro. We, of course, we have things like Momonosuke is a great character. I'd argue, obviously.
Did you really climb the stairs if you have a stair lift?
Yes.
Go.
Like Oda was definitely sitting in one of those chairs that just takes you up.
Yes.
That just takes you up.
The escalator can move this. Oh wait. Listen, always one of those guys like me where you're on an escalator, but fuck it, I don't care. I'm walking down myself. It is what it is. You're still going.
No. Wait, are you guys talking about Wano and Kuina for stairs? Is that what it is?
Yes.
All right, still.
All right, still 10.
Okay, yeah. Number 10 is, I think, Oda doing the large group of people and new characters properly.
No.
Is Dressrosa.
Fuck. I'm sorry, Phil.
Oh, please.
What?
Dressrosa.
Dressrosa over Wano and Whole Cake?
Dude, I don't know. Dressrosa just... If you binge it, mind you, a weekly read, it would probably be 14. But because I binged it,
even the binge was
it's fucking great if you binge it.
I can understand Dressrosa over Wano.
Not the anime.
Yo, I'm about to say
the anime, dude.
What? Okay. Well, this is the arc, but I'm also including the animes too. That's unless the arc is like not finished yet per se. That's what I say like One Country manga right now. But in the future I need to rank the manga, manga and anime differently anyway because there's too many differences here between Wano. But I mean, in the anime, Dressrosa, holy fuck, man! I just wanted to kill myself. I was like, yo,
dude, your pain. But
even the manga too. Like, how many chapters do we waste on this fucking speech with Gats? I'm like, there's no way.
That's not even the worst part, dude. The worst part is like there's like at least like 3 or 4 panels or even pages where it's just a birdcage.
The birdcage was horrible shit.
Oh my god! In the anime,
dude, Dressrosa's pacing, anime manga sucks.
Holy
dick.
shit!
What lasted longer, the birdcage
Yo, I
or
gotta say,
Onigashima being floated?
Dressrosa is so fucking
My last thing
trash.
for
Don't forget those
Dressrosa.
fairies that did those little tontados. I hated them.
Yeah, the Tontatas can kind of fuck off. They were decent.
If
But-
it wasn't for Law's backstory, Dressrosa would be like one of the worst arcs in One Piece.
Okay, well, that's an opinion.
I mean,
but I think this was
but is he wrong? But is he wrong?
The Corazon shit is like peak
three good
Dressrosa.
backstories, right?
Corazon is peak. I think it's peak.
Yeah, that's the peak of
Dressrosa.
But you can't deny Oda solidified his ability to take a side character and in a couple of panels give them like a disgustingly compelling backstory.
Yeah,
but he did that over and over and over again in Dressrosa.
That's not really on Oda because the editor found that and inserted it into the story when Oda just had it on the side.
What, Senior Pink?
Yeah, so Senior Pink wasn't supposed to be in the
Baby
story.
Five? Baby Five's
I don't know.
fucking backstory?
I don't know about Baby Five. But I know
Baby Five. Wait, Baby Five has a backstory? What?
Yeah, she does.
Dude, her backstory?
Dude.
Oh yeah, she does.
I'm
But
done,
it
dude.
sums it up that quick and it's very
Oh,
it's tight.
fuck. Baby Five has a backstory?
I can't believe y'all even remember Baby Five.
Dude, I don't like this Baby Five slander.
Yeah, who's Baby Five?
Yeah, why are we slandering Baby?
Yeah, I don't know.
Baby Five. Of all the side characters in Dressrosa, why are we slandering Baby Five of all people and not
Listen.
not like fucking Giola or fucking.
Nah, man.
I do gotta say, Lao G was good though. Lao G.
Wait. We're gonna focus. We're gonna focus. They are villains. They're not sidecast per se. All right, let's. Well, they are.
Treble
okay.
shit.
Oh, it's important. Oh, Treble. Okay, yeah. Parties on the arcs are good. All right. So listen, Sky King, give me your 15 through 10.
Yeah, sorry I was running late. Had to do some.
No problem.
So as a heads up, I'm not going to include Wano anime or manga because I want to wait till the anime's done. But I will say this from the manga: that shit was garbage.
Oh, garbage? You think?
I mean, any post time skip
garbage.
is garbage. So
you have to be wrong.
I'll be real. Post time skip has been feeling pretty bad.
You're not wrong, man.
All right, so
All right, 15.
So 15. This one is a classic one for me because it actually was the first anime arc that I watched. And it's not one of the reasons I got into a series, but I just remember watching it all the time when it was on TV.
Wait, this is
and
your favorites, right? Just to be clear.
This is my best and favorites. I do a bit of, and I actually do like the stuff that it sets up in the story. You get introduced to a pretty cool antagonist, and you get the introduction of the dreams of the Straw Hats. That's Loguetown.
A little low, but I mean a little low.
Also, I don't care what anyone says. That anime moment where Smoker talks about his backstory with Roger, I like that shit.
That's a really good anime. Only
wait, there is that in the anime. I forgot.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
It's the bar scene. It's the bar scene.
Anime only.
Yeah.
That's why
that is the best filler episode in One Piece. I don't care.
I know where he talked about Roger being executed. That was so fucking great. I love it.
Okay,
Smoker.
All right, 14.
Smoker is probably one of the best setup characters pre-time skip that Oda has kind of just forgotten about.
Unfortunately, yes.
But
I do love Smoker's introduction. He's a pretty badass. The
Smoker's going to be new admiral, so it's okay.
Smoker easily could have been. Smoker could have easily been one of the best characters in the story.
Yeah.
But
also, he was the first.
I mean, Cyborg Smoker's coming, so
that's right.
From the SSG.
Smoker was set up like Luffy's rival.
Yeah, they were, but I
and
mean,
he just disappeared.
I don't think Luffy has.
Luffy doesn't have rivals no more.
A marine rival. He does. That's one, and that's Blackbeard. That's it. Blackbeard is his main rival.
Okay, well, outside of that, yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
He has Kobe.
14, please. Come on.
All right, so 14. This arc gets a lot of slander, especially from someone in this chat. They'll know when I say it, but I actually really like this arc. I think this character's backstory was probably one of the best in pre-time skip, outside of like Robin's. And ultimately, their character's not good now, but I actually really liked it, mainly because of the backstory that was Drum Island.
You're joining a choir right now. There's like 12 people in the top 15.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, I have Drum Island. Listen, I have Drum Island 2 in my top 14. I mean, I think that Chopper wasn't always shitty. Chopper just got shitty.
He actually was really
shitty,
Chopper was the GOAT.
Yeah,
Chopper,
I don't know what you're talking about, Sky King. Like everyone has Drum Island on their list.
It's literally just me that doesn't like Drum Island.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to rat you out there early.
I mean, Drum was my 16. Barely did.
Yeah,
So,
I love
yeah,
Doctor.
You're good.
I love Doctor Hair Luke.
Drum Island's probably in my bottom 5.
Okay, out of here then. No one cares. All right, 13.
All right, 13. This is one that is very, very short, but I think it has a great impact on the story going forward. It was a setup arc before a really important arc, and it introduced one of Cole's and mine's favorite characters, and that's Jaya.
I like it. I like Jaya.
Dreams never die. Never forget those words.
From the man that never dreams. I love it. All right.
I know. It's fucking great.
Man,
all right,
Y'all favorite
12.
character Bellamy?
Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
Bellamy's
Love
okay.
Bellamy. The flag bearer. Yes. Good shit.
Yeah, the flag bearer of the crew that got beat up twice.
12.
12. Another arc that I'm glad a lot of people are coming around to. Like Twilight said, this arc gets a lot of slander. Introduced our musician, the crew, and that's Thriller Bark.
Good.
Yes.
I like that it was a comedy arc, but there was some serious stuff too. Like obviously when Kuma fucking showed up, it's like, oh, we're really fucked.
Flashback.
Also, Nightmare Luffy to this day is one of the best things Oda's done with Luffy's transformations. I wish we would have got more of it.
Okay, I like that strong statement.
You know, we could get Nightmare Blackbeard, right?
Oh shit! I mean, fuck it, do that. Okay,
Moria's dead.
Come on,
he could have his crew.
Show me a body.
I don't think anybody's gonna be able to do the same thing Moria did. Moria has his own thing, man.
Show me a body.
Nah, he's dead. At least in my
Show
heart,
me
he's
the body.
dead. In my heart.
In
my heart, he's dead. That's it. We're done.
Moria should be dead, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
he's gonna be back in the final war.
Quote.
Yeah, when Avalo Pizarro starts using the shadows.
All right, not even Vasco shot. When Vasco shot is drunk as fuck, making shadow army. Yeah, here we go.
Drunk shadow army, the fucking Jinwoo.
All right. Unless you think that he's the hidden Titanic captain, number 10, Moria. Like, okay.
I mean, maybe we never know.
Oh, all right, 11.
There were 10 before.
All right.
Yeah, it's a road.
So number 11 is, in my opinion, like ongoing, or it was I think almost longest arc in post time skip. And I know this one got like a lot of mixed opinions when it ended, but I think outside of one more arc that's in post time skip, this is my second favorite in the new world, and that's Whole Cake Island. I actually will defend it because I actually hated it when it ended too. I was one of those people that were like, yeah, let's get on the Wano. Who cares about Big Mom? I didn't like her hunger pain shit. But rereading through it, I'm actually glad there was a lot of dedication to like the time that we were in Whole Cake Island. Sanji's character was really good growth there. Katakuri's a beast, obviously. Luffy learning observation hockey, although it was a little bit quick, and I think the middle part of their fight wasn't the best. I still like Katakuri versus Luffy. That fucking went hard, especially with Snake Man.
All right.
I just really like Whole Cake.
Low, but I'll take it. 10.
It's not the best arc in the story. I'm sorry, Cole.
It's not, but still low. 10. Low.
Oh. All right, so 10. I have Baratie. I gotta say, man, one of the early pre-time skip arcs that showed off one of the signature crewmates. That fucking arc went hard, man. You got Mihawk. Dong Creed was a fucking beast. You got Sanji and his backstory with Zeph. I mean, how can you not like Zeph? I mean, and then you have Zoro versus Mihawk, promising Luffy that he'll never lose again, even though that's kind of capped. But it was still a great moment. Fucking love it.
Okay. Good shit. All right. Dope. So now that's all situated. Now we can move on to 9 and company. And because there are more people now, I'm gonna go by twos. All right, I don't care. Because there are more cats coming in. I know at some point Juice is gonna come too. And then Wing is I don't know this nigga.
I pay him to see if he's even still gonna do it, and he hasn't messaged me back yet.
Yeah.
Wing's in the shadow dimension right now.
Yeah, exactly. So now you have more people there. We're gonna go by 2. So I'm gonna need Admiral. I'm gonna need your 9 and your 8.
All right. Number 9 is gonna be Skypiea.
Okay. Too
the
low.
Coldest. No, NL's got some like the coldest quotes in the entire series. Like one of my favorite ones is like how fear itself is God.
Is God? Yo.
How he smokes everybody on this fucking island. Like, listen, man, I think NL carries Skypiea hard.
I mean, Wiper going on his knees, NL rise from the dead. Like
Wiper was introduced.
No.
That shit, like that was one of the most epic moments in the entire series. And just right from the dead.
Mundo. And then 8.
Yeah, number 8 is going to be my favorite post-time skip arc, and the one I think is the best, Dressrosa.
Okay.
I think Doflamingo is bar none the greatest villain in the series. I don't even think it's close because he has like in my opinion, also the best backstory in the series, aside from maybe Law. It's just, I think Treble said some line that was very fitting for it. It's how he's at the age of like what 9. He's seen both heaven and hell on Earth. Mm-hmm. He's experienced all the fruits, all the pleasures of the world, as well as all of like the hells and the pits and the lows. And he's just, that flashback is just one of my favorite sequence of chapters in the entire manga. Is just seeing everything he's gone through, everything that has made Doflamingo into who he is today. Mm-hmm. And I know people will call Dressrosa like Alabasta Light, but there are some other nuances to it, and as well as other elements. Like the whole like plot with Sugar having done what she did to the entire population of the, well, not the entire population, but like most of the population, as well as, you know, world government agents that tried to investigate this. We get introduced to Fujitora, who basically, for all intents and purposes, has replaced Smoker. Smoker is now irrelevant because Fujitora is him but stronger. And he's also done what Smoker set out to do, wanting to abolish the warlords. So, we got Burgess coming back in the story, and also through Burgess we see Blackbeard speak for the first time since the post time skip. Obviously the Sabo stuff, that's a hit or miss. You can either love it or hate it. I'm personally indifferent to it. I'm like, yeah, he probably regretted killing Ace, and Sabo's just there to replace Ace. But I think the moment of Luffy seeing him was really great. We see some Garp flashback stuff with Chinjao, which is always lovely to see. Obviously the Grand Fleet being put together is cool. I know people don't like the pace of Dressrosa, but I mean, listen, I watched the entire arc 3 times over because, you know, I watched it with each of my brothers. So maybe I'm just used to it and don't see it as that much of an issue because I've seen it so many times. But I think it's just the best post-time skip arc.
Okay, there it is. Dope. And that is our number 8 and 9 for Jadmo.
Apparently, Wing is going to join back in. He's apparently still charging.
Yeah, exactly. Just let him charge, right? Fuck it.
Leave him for last.
Yeah, whatever. Bandit
I'm
Steve.
also here, Cole.
Number 9.
Julius.
Wait. Julius, you fucking.
Julius.
Yep.
Okay, this fucking cocksucker.
That's okay. I can wait till the end.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna get your 15 through 8 after I get to everybody else after Sky King.
That's fine.
All right, cool. Dope. All right, dope. So now we got that situated. Bandit Steve, give your 8 and 9. I mean, your 9 and 8.
Number 9 is going to be Whole Cake Island.
My man, good shit.
It's got some lows, but it's also got the Lord of fucking Mochi himself.
Oh, amen, bless.
And number 8 is the funniest arc in all of One Piece, Thriller Bark.
Hell yeah. Wow, that's actually the highest Thriller Bark, I think. What's goddamn?
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
Twilight.
You know, we'll find out Twilight. Jesus Christ. Okay. We'll find out soon.
I might have it the highest, but I wouldn't be surprised if I don't.
Okay, fair. So, Thriller Bark, funniest arc, yeah. I'd agree with that one. It's hilarious. Love that arc. Underrated as fuck, and now we have, well, I guess not anymore now, because now top 10. Good stuff. Okay. Any thoughts on that? Or are you good?
No, I mean, pretty much everything's been said about Thriller Bark, and everything's been said about Whole Cake.
Good shit.
Actually, no. The pudding heel turn, that was really good the first time I read it. I didn't see it coming. I thought that she might have been a little fishy, but like she kind of dispelled all my worries about her. And then as soon as I saw her sitting with Reiju in that room, I'm like, oh no, this bitch is evil.
Yeah, it's crazy how she loaded.
I hated it too at first, but then actually came to like it a lot later on after I reread the arc. I'm like, hold on, actually, it's pretty good.
Once you learn that Pudding's actually Prime Wife, it's like, yeah, okay,
yeah,
we can forgive it.
Man. All right, good shit. All right, Biggest, give me your 9 and 8. There you go.
Okay, the 9th best arc in One Piece is Fishman Island.
What?
All right, man.
Okay.
No, let's hear.
Wait. Let me see your 8 first, and then you can double because that one needs some explain, of course.
Number 8 is Eni's Lobby.
Wow. Remember, he's a big Luffy guy, so Luffy has a big Fishman arc.
Okay. All right. So you're Saul. You gotta explain your case.
Okay. So Fishman Island, I don't understand why I mean, I understand on a superficial level why people hate it, but they never have anything deeper other than, like, Hody and the Fishman pirates aren't a good antagonists. But everything else about the arc,
that's all I need to hate it.
Incredible. Everything else about, like, the design of Fishman Island itself, the art, beautiful, wonderful. Shirahoshi, great character. Charlie, great character. The Jinbei flashback, the Otohime flashback. Hody Jones might not be a great antagonist, but he's an amazing villain. Like, think back to something you did 10 years ago, however innocuous it may be, and then imagine someone coming and saying, I'm going to kill you for making this decision, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's incredible. I love Hody. He doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Let me, as somebody else who has Fishman Island on the list, let me be more specific on that part.
Go ahead.
My belief is that Hody isn't really... Hody is just like the face. He's not meant to... People look at Hody and they see the villain. He's the villain at a surface level. I think the real villain is just like the actual just hatred and the racism of these Fishman pirates. That Agreed. Is the actual, like, true villain, not Hody himself. Hody doesn't matter. He's irrelevant. He's just
he's a vessel for that.
Yeah, he's just the vessel for the hatred.
Yeah, that's why I said nothing.
Like, and it's not that Hody himself is completely, like, worthless. Like, he still killed Otohime. He's still doing all of these things. But it could have been, like, literally anyone, because he's not meant to represent anything other than that hatred. He doesn't have any personal vendetta. It's just him hating humans because that's his thing.
Sure. I just think his execution on just, I'm here doing this because it's the environment that made me like this, could have been better done and executed, because I've seen better stories do that.
But
Vanderdecken is still trash bags.
Like,
sure. Nobody likes Vanderdecken.
Was so clearly an arc that Oda didn't want to have any formidable type of foe, because the fucking Straw Hats are supposed to be leveled up. So to make it seem believable, they just have him dope the whole time. Whereas, like, I would rather, like, he just keeps taking more and more drugs. I wanted some other facet to come into the fight to make it other than this dude's just, like, dope the hell up. Like, I wanted there to be, other than the impending doom of the Noah.
I just don't see how that makes the arc any worse.
Also,
like,
why do you think
he's borrowed strength? Like, I don't understand how it makes the arc worse.
I mean,
they don't need him to be.
I just don't want that to be the only thing.
Also, why do you think Shirahoshi's a great character?
She's kind of not.
All right. Like, Shirahoshi's all right. I think, like, okay, look, like the arc itself, I think, has some good things for it, but there are certain things that are, I think, weird. I think structurally odd. Number one, honestly, as a villain, Hody Jones, I don't think is the best one. I can understand your reason why you think he's the best, because he is the representation of racism and evil, and how he's the embodiment of, like, the darkness and the hatred. But then you forget about there's another villain called Vanderdecken who just sucks. He's a waste of my time. The guy is a fucking weirdo that just wants to go after a 16-year-old Shirahoshi because she has the power of Poseidon, which he knows about. And then he goes on a suicide mission to try and, you know, have the ship kind of, like, thrown into, like destroy the entire... Who is grunting?
Someone is grunting.
Fuck. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, so Vanderdecker, forget about him. Vanderdecker is absolutely trash.
Nobody likes Vanderdecken.
Right. Oh, yeah. But
the problem is Vanderdecken plays a major part in this fucking
exactly.
arc.
He plays a pivotal role. All right, and then also too, something that I thought was very, very strange was how they. Well, not strange, because I can understand it now, but as a Sanji fan, that was probably Sanji's worst arc by far.
This is Sanji's
worst arc. What the hell?
And that's what holds it back. That's really what holds it back. So much.
There's a lot of things that hold it back.
Cole,
as a big part.
Yeah, Cole, as a Sanji fan, what's worse for you? The fact that he had that stupid nosebleed moment, or the fact that it was pivotal to the story?
Well, like what's worse? Like what's worse? That it was a gag, or the fact that the gag mattered?
I'm gonna say the gag, because we've seen gags matter before. It's that in Sanji's case, it was so overt. It was so, like, actually interfered with the actual flow of the story at, like, major intervals. And I guess also another issue I had too was outside of Sanji's gag, there were various. So one thing for me, Chopper's whole shift in character happens in this arc, because that's when he accepts kind of being a monster. for yeah, I'm a beast, I'm the monster, I'm like the
when we get hula monster point.
Yeah, that was trash.
Yeah, it's like Chopper as a character. Chopper was a weird situation because Chopper, I never really hated Chopper, but then Starfish Island, I never really liked him at all. And then, honestly, well, I don't want to get too deep into it, but basically, it's from then on where I'm like, okay, Chopper is kind of whatever. Sanji needs a lot of work because Sanji's character is getting like, even Sanji's VA is like, please, what are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, I know. I remember that interview.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And then
the infamous Sanji will never be that cool ever again. Fucking.
So I can understand folks like Fishman Island. Fishman Island, I think, has fundamental issues. And of course, obviously, knowing that the villain is way out of their fucking league. Vice versa. They're way stronger than the actual villain himself, but we have to do certain shenanigans to make it a lot more, threatening. You have the destruction of the Noah Ark, kind of so it has these good things, but being a top 10, like
that's crazy, man. I actually fell asleep reading Fishman Island. Wild. I genuinely fell asleep. This shit was tiring.
It took me a while to come around on Fishman Island. I used to have it way down.
But how do you have any stakes when Zoro can beat the main villain underwater?
That was a big thank you. That was actually a big thing. The main villain actually got defeated before by Zoro relatively easily. And so it became like, wait, so then what the fuck? And then mind you, he is the quote better villain of the two main villains because Decker sucks. Hey, Decker as a character had, I think, like he wanted to do this because his ancestor, like the previous Decker was
the previous
some
Decker
sort of
knew about Poseidon. That's
whatever. Fucking, it was trash.
Yeah, Vanderdecken was an annoyance, man. He shouldn't have been, or he should have died off earlier.
Yeah, fucking.
I mean, they could have just structured his character better, where he doesn't he's not
and also too how like obviously he's in a bubble, like Luffy's in a bubble, so he's like massively nerfed and he can't do his. Other bullshit.
Now, Red Hawk introduction was really cool. Oh, that art, the art of that arc, I agree, was really, really well done.
Fishman Island has some of the best art in all of One Piece. I think it's probably like better than Wano even.
Oh yeah, I agree.
The most stimulating part of Fishman Island is Madame Shirley's chest.
All right, let's move on.
That's awesome.
Give me your 9 and 8, yo.
9 would be Thriller Bark.
Okay, nice.
Which, yes, it is the funniest arc in all of One Piece.
Amen.
And 8, this arc was inspired by the works of a certain Florentine writer who I was named after. It's Impel Down.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Fucking beautiful, dude. Good stuff. Dante's Inferno, Impel Down. Welcome. I love it. Love to see it. All right, now. After that, Green Cat Kid. Give me your 9 and 8.
Hey. Number 9.
Yeah.
I have Sabondi.
Sabondi.
Shoto.
Bondi.
Okay, and after that,
Baratie.
Baratie.
Baratie. Nice.
Baratie.
Good shit. Sabondi, top 10. Like that. Baratie. Okay, good shit. JJ, give me your 9 and 8.
All right, my number 9, Arlong Park. That Straw Hat Walk. Yep, that Straw Hat Walk is classic, peak fiction. And number 8 is, I'm the only one who truly loves this arc, Drum Island. Yeah, let me explain. At that time, Chopper used to be my favorite Straw Hat, and when I first saw him, I knew he was destined for greatness. And his backstory is still the best. His backstory is the best backstory in One Piece.
Let me finish. You said destined for greatness.
Let me finish. In every episode, I was literally crying because Drum Island is such a sad arc. And seeing Luffy ravage while
he with the hiking bear, yo.
This man said destined for greatness, yo.
Well, obviously, post time skip Chopper sucks, but pre time skip he was the best Straw Hat.
Destined for greatness?
Well, not anymore, but in my dreams,
Luffy's destined for greatness.
Well, EOS Chopper makes a sense of being, so yeah.
I think the reason I don't like Drum Island as much as the rest of you guys is because I read Drum Island, and the Hero Look flashback is very different in the anime from the manga. Like, Hero Look is not likable at all in the manga. But in the anime, they make him way more sympathetic.
Yeah. Well, I forgot when the manga. Actually, to be quite frank,
he's sympathetic. Honestly, it's just obviously with more music and more time added in the anime, you get more of that father-son bonding with Chopper and him. But I think you still get the message still.
Hero looks the only reason I even like care about Drum Island.
Yeah.
It's just his backstory.
What about Dalton? What the fuck?
I honestly don't care about Dalton.
I should have mentioned the scene where Luffy was climbing the mountain.
If Dalton wasn't in the story, I wouldn't lose anything. Not that Dalton's bad, I just don't care.
Dalton was the first zone user. So
I know. Well, that's the thing. I don't think Dalton's bad, I just don't care. There's a difference.
Yo, Cole, I just got in. I got a dip because I'm packing for tomorrow for university.
Who's dipping?
Mr. Marcello.
I just got here. I've been packing all day. I thought I would have more time to like come in, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm going back to university tomorrow, and I'm packing today. So
nice.
I wish I could stay longer, but like
Marcello's got to fuck more co-eds.
That's true.
We know how Marcello works.
Yo, they're waiting for me, bro. I can't keep them waiting, bro.
Okay, so do your thing. Why are you here though?
Oh, I just wanted to put in my. I wanted to put in my top.
Wants to do a list.
You want to do your full list now?
Oh, why are you here though?
Okay, fine.
Why are you here though?
I mean, you can. Wait. You could.
Ouch, bro.
You could.
I mean, he's packing. He's trying to get these co-eds. Right? Congratulations, but you want to come through for? Okay, fine. That's not a big deal.
I mean, you could. You could drop.
Okay, no. We're here. We're fine. Not a big deal. Everything's okay. So, Mr. March, says you want to come in there real quick, drop your whole list. Bet. Let's go. 15 through 1. Shoot.
All right. I got 15 Fishman Island.
Okay. Better than some, I suppose. 14.
Thriller Bark.
Okay. Yes. 13.
Skypea.
Wow, so low.
Absolute
solid
fucking
spot.
Hell,
solid spot.
No, those are these fucking goons. 12.
I got Impel down.
So low. Oh,
solid.
Man.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. 11.
I got Zoe.
Wow. Okay. Is that the first
10.
Zoe?
I got
the first Zoe.
It's the first. Yo, wait, Ted.
I got Arlong Park.
Arlong makes it into the top 10. Okay.
Yo, it's the arc that got me hooked.
Not bad. No. It's a great arc. Yeah, I'm with you. It's a great arc. Yeah, it's a great arc.
It got a lot of people hooked.
Absolutely, yeah. 9.
I got Water 7.
Water.
Aqua 7. Guys.
8.
Just a reminder, it's just Water 7.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I got
8. I got Reverie.
Wow.
That's a cheat code, man.
All right, 7.
I got Sabori.
Shabodi Shoto. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
6. I got Alabasta.
That's nice.
Oh, so low.
5. Alabasta. Low. Okay, 5.
It's a low Alabasta.
I got Marineford.
Oh, better than Vinny's.
Oh my god.
All right, 4.
Still's losing it.
Ennie's Lobby.
That's Loppy.
Loppy.
4. I mean 3. Sorry, 3.
Whole Cake Island.
There we go, my nigga.
Nice.
Now we're called. Now we're. That's some real shit. That's some real shit right there.
You totally started One Piece during
That's a high ass whole cake.
That's a perfect whole cake. That's the fuck on. That's muy bueno. That's muy. Let him breathe too.
Hey yo, I just know my shit, bro.
There you go, baby.
High ass whole cake, bro.
Let him breathe, yo too.
I disagree with that.
Hey, we got
we'll get to it.
Sanji became one of my favorite characters during that arc, so you know.
Okay, most of that. 2.
Dressrosa.
Okay, now we fucked up.
Okay.
Hey,
Yo, Cole lost
now?
respect. In 2 seconds, Cole lost respect.
Dressrosa, yo.
But Dressrosa and Whole Cake are easily switchable. Just wanted to let you know.
No, they're not.
In my opinion, I mean, I love Dressrosa. I love Doflamingo. I think he's my favorite villain. If maybe better than Kaido, I don't know yet. But
tell me what number 1's gonna be.
Putting alone makes whole cake.
You
better
know
than
what
Dressrosa.
number 1's gonna be.
I don't want.
Yo, it's the best arc in fucking One Piece. Wano.
I know.
That simply happened.
Hey, Cole said it. Why are you here, man?
I knew it was coming eventually.
I'm mad.
I called that someone would do this.
Yeah,
I'm mad, Marcello.
Bro, we got so
Baratie.
many.
No,
we got
Baratie.
so many
the
peak
fuck?
moments. Are you kidding me? Gear 5, fucking Odin's backstory, laugh tale. Are
Yeah,
you
what
kidding
about
me right
Kaido?
now?
Dude, no need to explain, Marcello. I got you when I revealed where Wano was on my list.
I don't even have Wano in my top fucking 30. That's crazy.
Then he skipped Wano.
That's not
That's because you have
possible.
shit taste.
Hold on. There are exactly 32 arcs in One Piece. Wano's 31. I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
I
what's
don't give
what's
a
what's
shit.
32? What's 32? What's 30?
That's
32? Oh,
Yeah.
long green.
Okay. All right.
Yo, fucking-
Foxy is a
only
better
one
villain than
piece.
Kaido.
Long ring is pretty shit. I'm not
The only
gonna lie.
reason we got a short Kaido backstory is because we're saving shit for rocks.
Oh, fuck
who
That's
gives
the
a
dumbest
saving
argument
shit
I've
for
ever heard.
rocks,
That's
bro?
the dumbest
Let
argument.
me just say this. Elbaf's about to blow the ever living shit out of Wano.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I
wait a
hope
minute.
so as well,
I
yeah.
said we even get Elbaf.
Yeah,
The whole Rocks flashback
Yo,
stick is
Usopp's about to be the best straw hat fucking ever written.
the whole Rocks flashback stuff is starting to really become hopium like real quickly.
I know it really is.
Yeah,
Not
but
that
we
it-
were
not
hurt
that it
so
won't
bad.
happen.
We have to hold on to the cope or we'll
No,
lose
it's like-
faith, man.
Not that it won't happen, but it's just like be prepared if it doesn't. That's all.
All right,
Also,
hold on. March.
I'm not prepared.
March. Before you go off and start fucking with your college pals, why do you think that not just the pacing, but let's say these horrible moments like the Big Mom amnesia shit, like Mother Mode, like Kinemon being alive, and all these other dog shit moments, does that have any effect? Does any effect on your opinion Wano Country, or maybe Dressrosa could be over Wano Country?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just shut those out of my mind. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh.
Okay, so it is cope.
All right.
That's like the definition of cope.
Yo, I'm full on Kopi on that shit. It's like, you know that scene
Okay, he
where
admits
fucking
it.
So he's
He
rating.
knows he has
He's
a
rating.
problem.
you know that scene where Zoro like they meet Kami for the first time, and then Zoro just like
Yo.
he and then he thinks of Kokoro, and he just immediately dissolves the thought out of his mind. That's
this
what
man's
I'm doing.
explanation was I went to McDonald's and ordered a Happy Meal. My burger was on the floor. My French fries were burnt. But hey, man, that soda was kicking.
Yeah, right. At least the burger had pickles on it, right? Like fuck. That's what it was, no doubt.
He got hit by the McDonald's Sprite. It was over.
Bro, honestly, I would love to go into the full in-depth reason on why I picked Wano, but like I can't stay for long. So I'll give you the Kopi answer.
Well, I think that big is gonna have your back. So
It's okay.
Big's gonna have your back. So I'll have to see how that goes. Okay, so.
Yeah, I got your back, man. Marcello, as parting gift, I give you this advice: take Psych 101, and
that's what I'm taking this semester, bro. So
yeah,
it's
date all them cute freshman girls.
Dude, take a gender studies course.
Bro, Chad is telling me to drop out.
Sill's telling you to smash Sill's telling you to smash granola pussy, bro. It's over.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, those are the easiest.
You want someone that has like actual aqua blue hair and like 3 nose piercings minimum. That's what you need in your life, son. Let's get it.
Get you a
Wait, that
girlfriend.
exists?
Yeah.
That exists?
Oh yeah.
Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah. They're gonna be like Bobby.
Listen, man. I went to school when like none of that shit existed. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, you need a Latino chick in your life. We'll set you straight.
Don't worry, I just gotta dust off my open box of condoms. It's all good.
That and black chick.
So he said dust off, yo.
They're like wardrobes.
That's low key right there. Yeah.
I gotta dust them off.
All right,
probably
lads. All right,
expired if
so
you got a
Mr. March,
dust
dude. Hey, yo, Mr. March, yo, much love coming to the stream, dude. Right, much love, dude.
Hey, yo, bet, bro. Oh yeah, I'll
All
see y'all later.
He pops in for 10 minutes, drops Wano at number 1. Jeez.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Menace. I thought Vinny was a menace.
So he
right,
rates the condoms like Wano. He rates them at their
I got
potential.
that high IQ. I got that high IQ to stay in school.
Top 5 moments in the stream. Marcello comes in cold, goes, "What are you doing here?"
What
What am I doing here?
Clip that shit. We need that.
Some men want to see the world burn. I don't tell you, man. Let's just.
So what are you doing
came
here?
in. All right, so let's.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna see you later. Fucking
All
video.
right,
All right, bet.
That
All right, so let me get to my shit now, okay? Since I'm the host of the stream, let's get it.
No, we can skip.
So for me, I will kick you. Now for me,
Literally?
I'm gonna have maybe. For me, I'm gonna have number 9. For me is yes. Okay, Impel Down.
Solid.
Yeah,
A little low, but all right.
Not bad. Not bad.
I like it a lot. I think it has funny moments. I think it's like my top 5 funniest arcs of One Piece. I think it's funny as all hell.
Oh,
I think it's also very good too. I like what happened with Bone Clay and Luffy in level 5, not 6, but 5.5 in the frozen area.
Yeah,
that was really good.
Fucking he carrying him on the sled, just and then also of course the cheers for Luffy. And obviously, I think it's gonna be important later. I think it's gonna be important later on too, where like Luffy did use lifespan in order to come back with Ivankov's energy, whatever they're called. So I think it's gonna be important in the future as well. But overall, it's great. And I think Magellan's Luffy's I think it's underrated. I think it's
that Bond Clay shit on level 4 with Luffy in the ice.
4 or 5, one of those. Yeah,
level 4 where he ran away from Luffy and then he came back.
Yeah, he came back. I'm like, oh, bullshit.
When Luffy gets up and does the Conqueror's Haki on the wolves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Honestly, look, if Bone Clay was actually dead, it would be higher on my list. But he's not dead. He's not fucking dead. I'm telling you. Like,
that moment.
That scene though when like they're all leaving on the warship and the gates are closing and Bone Clay's behind and they're all crying and shit. Even Buggy's like crying and shit. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's so good.
In the anime, it's so good, dude. In the anime.
And his last word, satisfaction.
Dude. Oh, I love Bone Clay, man. How can you not?
And after that, so my number 8 is going to be, where is we at? My number 8 is going to be Baratie.
Baratie. Sanji greatness.
Yes, Baratie. One thing I will say is that Baratie, I think that Baratie it's better now because of Whole Cake Island. I'll put it like that, okay? I think that's something that some people that, if you have the time, if you, let's say, read the ASL flashback first and then read Marineford War, it actually kind of makes the events of Marineford War better. So, if you read Baratie and then Whole Cake Island, you actually see how Sanji operates like old school Zev. Like, in many respects, he operates just like Zev does in so many ways before Luffy and him actually come to, like, a consensus of what to do. So I actually like how the character components of Baratie build off of Whole Cake Island events. Like, they feedback on one another. I think that's a very good plan on this part. So Baratie is my number 8 arc at this point in time. Actually, I was going to put number 7, but I'm like, you know what? I think 8's fine. Yeah.
I'll be real with you. If the ASF flashback happened before Marineford would be better.
I don't know about that one because like the momentum going into it is so high. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think the shift in the anime of Zeph not eating his leg ruins the whole, starvation thing or no?
A little.
Yeah, it makes it more hardcore in the manga. Like, for example, also in Thriller Bark 2 in the manga, Sanji actually gets stabbed by Abu Salam through, like, the chest. Not, like, kicked, like what the anime does. So it makes it like the manga is more grittier. And, like we all know, like, Whitebeard in the manga have his face blown off, but in the anime, it's, like, just his mustache where he has 2 holes in his chest because of Akainu. They make it a little more tamer in the anime. Duh. Of course they do. But that's a given.
Speaking from a science standpoint, I prefer the anime for Baratie for that moment because eating your own leg is not beneficial at all if you're hungry.
Well, I mean, he was starving. He needed calories. Come on, like, let him eat.
Sure, but you get more nutrients from
We're being technical here, dude. Come
being
on.
very technical.
I am. But there wasn't anything else.
Gives you the jitters.
Rocks? Power scaling the nutritional value.
What do you expect?
Nutrition power scaling. That's all.
Like, how much can you get from how many calories can you get from like a leg hair? Like, probably not that much, but he needs something.
Hey man, what do you expect? What do you expect him to pull out like a fucking coffee maker behind his back? Like, I'm gonna brew some coffee and shit, man. I got my scones. He's got some scones, some shit, some croissants. Like, fuck.
Dude, maybe pull out a ukulele and start.
So Baratie would have been higher on my list, but it is what it is. I'm gonna keep it number 8. Thorax, give me your 9 and 8, sir.
So number 9 is my man, Skypea. Got the Eminem vibe.
I will take it at top 10. It's still too low, but I'll take it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. I know. But I'll take it.
You can cope on your own time.
Yeah, we'll get there. Trust me. 8.
Arlong Park.
Arlong. Damn. That's the highest Arlong? Maybe? No. Oh, no, it's not. It's not.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Astro had the top 5 Arlong Park. Okay, but that's a high.
Just wait.
Arlong Park, respect though. You'll get there. Okay, cool.
I'll have it high.
Bet. Treasure, 9 and 8.
Yeah. Number 9, Alabasta.
Hello.
I love the scene and watching the anime when Crocodile has Luffy on the hook with the sunset. Oh man, that's one of my favorite One Piece moments. Obviously, we know Luffy doesn't die, obviously, but that's still a badass moment.
Luffy's
I
first
love
major
Crocodile.
loss. Get the fuck in the
Yep,
yeah,
dude, this guy Crocodile beat Luffy. I don't know how many times. Like it's
he lost to
three times. He beat him 3
Crocodile.
times.
He's so cool. Then the OST, that whole his OST, and then when Luffy's beating him underground, it's just so badass.
The music in Alabasta is peak.
Yeah, I
love
that arc.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
But
8.
Number 8, I think, is the same style arc with just cooler characters. Dressrosa.
Right.
Remember, this is my favorites list, so obviously I think Alabasta is better.
Oh, it is. Wait, I know.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah,
Okay.
obviously Dressrosa has more problems than Alabasta, but
Cooler
I like Dolphy better than Crocodile. The Law flashback, like Dressrosa has cooler stuff than Alabasta, slightly for me at least.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Twilight 9 and 8.
All right, for number 9, what was the last one I did?
Baratie.
All right, so number 9, I have Whole Cake Island.
Smart man.
Just everything. Probably one of the best character progress stuff that a character has had in the story, in terms of Sanji, his interaction with his family. Pudding in general is probably one of the best side characters in One Piece. I'll say that. The whole Big Mom family are all like fun characters. Like the Big Mom family is either characters that just don't get a lot of interaction or fun characters. Like Mont Dor is fun. The Cream Brothers have like their own little comedy thing. The 12 tuplets, whatever the hell.
The 10 tuplets. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah. I got you.
Like they're all fun.
Oven Daifuku, obviously.
Oven Daifuku and all them. Charlotte or Smoothie and whatnot all have like fun moments. Then you have all the stuff with Germa. You have the stuff with Judge and how he's kind of fucking around with Zeph also. And it dives more into this plot point that Oda really has right now, where families who raises you, not who gives birth to you. Because Sanji obviously looks at Zeph as a father as opposed to Judge.
Yep.
Yeah, the funniest moment is, of course, where I remember Mont Dor said that they could capture Goldie Roger himself.
That was funny. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, was funny.
You have the stuff with the book and all like the different people that Big Mom has. Like it really like
books, yeah,
it's supposed to like put into perspective just how like much of a conqueror Big Mom is, even though like that never comes across in her fucking battle ability.
Yeah,
for some fucking reason.
Kind of does. It kind of does. I'd argue.
Yeah. The Mirror World stuff.
I think it definitely does. But either way,
the Mirror World stuff. The Mirror World stuff is all amazing. Obviously, Brule becomes one of the darlings of the arc that people didn't see coming.
I remember that, yeah.
So yeah, Whole Cake, and then I'm rambling now.
And after Whole Cake, what's number 8?
And after Whole Cake, I have Sabaody.
Sabaody.
This is where arcs in the series, like, things are not high or low because they're bad or anything. It's just that I think some arcs are better than others. I have nothing bad to say about Sabaody. Introduction of Kizaru, introduction of Rayleigh. A good character thing with Luffy, where at that point in time he could learn everything he ever wanted and refused.
Yeah, that was good.
The stuff with punching the Celestial Dragon obviously was a big character moment. Not that it needed reinforcements after he just got done with everything he just did in his lobby, but it was good to show him doubling down now in a more direct way, as opposed to like, you know, burning the flag. That's one thing. Now you're actually punching the people that like they're like sworn to protect. That's so.
Is there any retro scaling from like the supernovas now compared to their introduction for this arc?
The problem is some of the supernova like don't really have much to go on in Sabaody. Like Beige is just kind of there. Bonnie's just kind of there. Like you see Rouge and Drake and fighting and stuff, but you don't really learn much about them. Like most of the supernova stuff in Sabaody was mainly around Law and Kid, because they were. I've always said Sabaody. It feels like what Oda was trying to do with at least Law and Kid was trying to show Luffy that he had equals. Like he wasn't the only person out there doing what he was doing.
Okay. No doubt.
Also, Kizaru was hype.
All right.
I already said Kizaru.
Yeah,
Kizaru had one of the best. Kizaru has the best Admiral introduction.
Yeah, easily.
By far.
All right. After this, so Twilight, we got the Twilight. Vinny, surprise us as per usual. Let's go.
I mean, I don't think there's gonna be surprising. I mean,
Okay,
I'm gonna co-sign Twilight. I got Shabondi at 9.
Okay, Shabondi at 9.
Yeah, I mean everything he said. I would argue though that I think Akainu's introduction as an admiral was like really fucking good. He's just sitting in the chair all quiet, and then he pulls up, has the speech about like I'm gonna give Whitebeard an early funeral, like I'm gonna light your birthday candles, some shit, and then he like does the volcanic eruption fist. I thought it was fire as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, no, Sabodi's great. I mean, like I think another person said it in this voice chat too. Like it just starts off like really calm and fun. Like we're going to an amusement park, all of a sudden Cammy gets kidnapped, and then there's like celestial dragons, Kizaru shows up, supernovas, the Roger and like the Rayleigh shit, the what Shaki says, and then like one of my favorite moments in the entire story is when Usopp is like, I want to know what the One Piece is, and or something. I want to know where it is, and then Luffy's like, Usopp, like, no.
Yeah,
I don't want to know that shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
And then when Robin was like, Rayleigh was like, do you want to know about the secrets of the world? And then like young lady, like he called her a young lady. He's like, listen, man. He's like, you don't need to know this shit right now. And Robin was like, all right, bet. Because Rayleigh could have told Robin everything, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So,
good shit.
Yeah,
good shit.
Sabodi, man, has some of the best moments. So.
Number 8.
This arc is like just one of the older arcs that I love. It's Alabasta. Like Vivi is like one of my top 3 favorite female characters in One Piece. I love Vivi a lot. I really wanted her to join the crew, to be honest with you, but sucks she didn't.
There's still time.
There's still time.
Yeah, there's still time. There's still time. Yeah, exactly.
Crocodile has like, to this day, Crocodile is like one of the most ruthless villains that like ever appeared in front of Luffy. Just like the fact that like he knew how much more powerful he was than Luffy. Like all of the speeches of like young rookies don't know shit until they enter like the Grand Line and shit. Like Crocodile's put down so many people like Luffy. Him talking about devil fruits have like advanced powers that like he hints at awakening. You have the moment where he just hooks him right through his body and he's holding him up in front of the sun. Like, Robin like grabbing the straw hat and saving him and shit. And then he saved Robin. Like, I don't know. It's like Alabasta is really good. Like Zoro versus Mr. One, the voice of all things. That shit with like the swords, like hearing what you want to hear, cutting what you want to cut. There's so much good shit in Alabasta. So yeah,
there it is, lads. There it is. All right, dope, Vinny, good stuff. All right, now Young B, 9 and 8. If he's here, Young B, I'm gonna go once. I'm gonna go twice.
There he is.
He hit on the second one. Good shit. Young B, give me your 9 and 8.
My number 9 is Loguetown. It was the arc where it started Roger's journey and where it ended. It had Zoro's moment where he threw the sword and then it didn't cut him when he was buying it. It also had the moment where Luffy got the most lucky. It showed his whatchamacallit, his plot armor, essentially.
Yeah, the lightning comes in there, saves against Buggy. Yeah, he lives. Yeah.
Yeah. It also showed Dragon when he was at his all-time high before the sweating stuff and stuff.
That's Dragon at all-time peak. Loguetown when he was just a badass in the cloak.
It's crazy how just stopping. It's crazy how just holding Smoker's staff, not hurting him, not accosting him, not doing anything to Smoker is peak Dragon.
Yeah, it's a feat.
Peak Dragon, yes. And then after that,
yeah, he almost went. He almost high diffed Smoker.
Why doesn't Dragon?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie though. Like the hype on Dragon was kind of real when Smoker was like, "Fuck, he brought the weather with him." I'm like, what the fuck? He can bring the weather with him? I was like, holy shit.
He brought the storm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then he's just sitting on the cliff. All the Marines are just watching him. They're not even gonna try to attack him. They're like, "No, Luffy."
All right, after that, hold on. Young B, 8.
My 8, okay. Wait, it is. It's Arlong part.
Arlong. Yes. All right, dope. Hades, give me your 9 and 8.
My 9 is
The Reverie.
Nice.
And number 8?
No, number 8 is Alabasta.
Alabasta.
I think people are going to be now more content now with these ratings. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are going to. Yeah, I don't see an issue.
This is what we expect.
They're going to be issue. Yeah, we'll see where things go. Because if I see a Fishman in the top 5, I'm like,
oh man. Man, that's rough.
That's a bannable offense.
I mean, we might have a certain village in the top 5 though. So.
I mean, Cole, when Wing gets in here, you just might.
We'll cross we'll cross that hurdle when we get to it. Okay.
I know Wing likes
Orly Jones.
Yeah.
Where's JD?
He likes Wing.
Okay, 1F. Give me your 9 and 8.
Wing like.
My 9 is Reverie.
And your 8?
8 is Dressrosa.
Dress.
Yes.
9 with my hiccups.
Dolphy.
All right. Gaius, you're 9 and 8. Going once, Gaius. Going twice, Gaius. Going 3 times, Gaius, and you are out, sir.
And you have sold him away.
Okay, fine. So that's it. Wing is charging. Gazai, give me your 9 and 8.
I got Water 7 and then Jaya.
Jesus.
It's awesome. Hurting me having the water filling this low.
Dreams never die. I kind of respect it.
So you think that Jaya is superior than Water 7 from an actual writing perspective? How is that possible?
Like I said before, because we're splitting Water 7 and in its lobby, like I'd prefer if they were together because they kind of go together. Same with Skypiea and Jaya. They're not really complete arcs. They're just like half arcs to me. But yeah.
Fair, but like the quality of these half arcs in your mind are still not that better than Jaya.
Not better. No, because I think Jaya. No, because I already said why for Serb Village, but I think Jaya is a little bit better because it's probably less condensed and like it has less things going on, and they're all to the point, and there's no really dragging going on.
But wait, Jaya's a half arc. So you're saying Jaya as a half arc is better than fucking Ennia's lobby as a half arc?
Yeah, his take is not crazy. It's pretty reasonable.
Oh my God. It's reasonable, but really,
it's not though. No, I see Gazaz's point. Jaya is its own arc. It has its own conclusion. It just leads into another arc. Without Water 7, Ennia's lobby has like no goal, direction, stakes, anything.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right, of course.
They both. That's why they're all next. That's why they're all next to each other. They're all good, but because there's something missing, if you're just looking at just that arc, that's why I put them here. Like the ones above these, they're like arcs that are complete. Like something like Skypiea is more complete in its entirety if you just look at the whole arc by itself, right? And that's how I was kind of looking at this when I was making my list.
All right, man.
That's a tough sell, but okay.
I mean, that's why I have Ennia's lobby so low in my top 10, but so low.
I think it's capped though, but okay, either way.
Sure, yeah, we all think it's capped.
Yeah, well, I mean, because again, his list is more picking on what I'm doing, which is quality per se rather than actual favoritism. Either way, Sil, give me your 9 and 8.
Okay, my 9 is Zoe.
And
just because I live for the lore, and that shit was beautifully condensed.
Yes.
Fair enough.
And then, number 8 is Skypiea. Again, for the lore. And also one of the best villains next to Crocodile.
True!
Thank you. Big W.
Also, probably my favorite villain design. His drip was disgusting.
He was awesome.
I think Crocodile's ahead of him, honestly, but true.
Crocodile's 100% ahead of him.
Yeah,
You just like close, like second or third.
You just like long earlobes.
What's wrong with that?
Nah, it's the do-rag, man. Come on now.
And I'm one of those believers that says that Skypiea's home. I feel like Skypiea is the home of like a bunch of end of series lore.
Hey yo, random vibe is right, man. Doflamingo had the best strip.
No, hell no. Doflamingo was second. He was third. He was third for NL.
Hey yo, random vibe. You gonna get in here, man?
Crocodile's drip is crazy.
No. I don't want. Listen, I love vibe, but come on, I need to breathe.
Crocodile is number 1. NL's number 2. Number 3 is probably Lucci.
No, it's Dofi.
Okay, wait.
Lucci has no drip.
Post-time skip Lucci with the white and the white top hat, and you have the pigeon on him. That's a nasty drip. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What about
it made top 5 drip though?
It's kind of crazy that Hattori has more drip than most One Piece
characters.
Yes,
the pigeon counts for drip. Amen.
Yeah, the pigeon.
I wasn't factored in the fucking pigeon.
He factors in. Yeah. That's a
Hattori. Hattori will always be relevant.
Hashtag pigeon drip.
Hattori is a literal wingman.
Honestly, I think.
Hey, you know what? You actually may have swayed me. I may put Dolphin at 4, but you actually may have swayed me out there. Hold on, I'm thinking about it.
No, can we talk about Mr. One's drip though?
Mr. One.
Mr. One?
What
Hey,
drip?
the man rocks a suit.
Okay.
Well.
That's a low bar, my guy.
Don Creek has blazers.
Okay.
Shoot, man. Suit? Fuck me.
Yeah, okay. Hey, yo, Ziz, go give me your 9 and 8, yo.
All right, so my 9, just after Baratie, Arlong Park. I mean, do I need to say anything about it? It's just,
No, you're good, dude. We all know. Yeah.
It's a cornerstone.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then 8?
8, again, I remember so many people wanted to just write this off as not an arc. Even the editors themselves said this was, like, not worth our time, but nah. The lore that we got from here changed the fucking game. We got to see new characters and old characters come back and meet each other. Reverie.
Hey.
People forget, man, like how awesome Reverie was week to week. That shit was fucking crazy.
Oh, I didn't forget about
I didn't forget.
I love it too, but it's too short. It's not on my list because I think it's too fucking short, honestly.
I guess
6 chapters. What the fuck?
But you remember, Cole, the hat, Emu. We're getting.
Yeah, I know. But
Shank, your boy.
I know. Trust me, I know. But the problem with Reverie is that not only is it too short, but a lot of it has to be then kind of put onto Wano Country because we have the act in between shit, and it covers Reverie stuff too. It's like fuck. Okay, so this is like Reverie. I thought could have been like one of the greatest arcs of all time, but Oda really cut that fat. He just like, nah, I'm gonna make this 6 chapters because I guess in Oda's mind, we can't go away from Luffy main character for too long. That's maybe what he thought in his mind.
And where I just don't ever understand this. We've seen this with Magi. We've seen this with Toriko. Where Japan is like, if we're going away from the main character for 5 seconds, they think this is the worst thing that the story can ever do. It's like,
I think it's a lot of places.
Even My Hero.
I think it's a lot of places.
My Hero did the same thing.
They did? Really? Oh, well, okay. Well, don't tell me because not yet. Wait,
No, you already
wait,
got
the villain
through that
shit?
part
The
of My
villain shit.
Hero.
Yeah, people didn't like the villain shit.
Wait, the villain stuff did bad in Japan and for sales? Did it?
Well, no. It did good eventually, but at first people were like, why are we not with Deku?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, man, the Japanese hate the villain arc.
Yeah.
Which is dumb.
Unfortunately.
One of the better arcs.
Like the
Imagine wanting.
Forget about My Hero Academia.
It's like the same. It's the same shit that with Magi that happened with Almatoron. It's the same thing that happened with Kingdom during that one Shu arc. They just really hate when you go away from the main
with
character.
Kyokai as well. I remember people didn't like Kyokai.
Yeah. It's funny because Naruto did that too. Remember when remember the whole Sasuke Shippuden joke when Sasuke was doing his shit?
Yep, Jiraiya going after stuff.
People complained that Naruto wasn't in the story that much because it was Sasuke doing his big arc of, defeating Orochimaru, going after Itachi. People were like, "Where's Naruto?" And it's like, it's not his time.
Japan needs to relax on the MC love. They gotta realize
about Naruto. We're on the better main right now.
Sasuke literally received as much focus as Naruto, even all the way back in the OG.
Yeah.
All right, so Julius, I need your 15 through 8.
I was gonna say Gaius came back in if you want to do his first.
Oh, okay, fine. Bet Gaius, give me your 9 and 8. If you're
Are we doing mulligans or not?
One mulligan, that's at the very end.
Yeah, one mulligan at the end, so you have to wait a second.
At the end. Okay, cool.
That's been the staple of Cole streams.
Yes.
Water 7 then. Whew. And then the Bodhi.
Okay.
Fair.
I can see why you want your mulligan.
You don't know yet, Cole. You don't know.
I have a good idea. Okay. So, after that, Julius, give me your 15 through 8.
Okay. So, my number 15 is just a...
Wow. That's the lowest I've seen. Oh, shit.
It's a short, sweet setup arc. It has good moments. Like, I kind of, for the most part, I don't have, the shorter arcs in my list just because, for the most part, what I value in an arc is, the drama, the setup, the themes, and the small arcs, they might have good moments, but they usually don't have kind of that build up or that payoff.
Okay.
Zoe was really close to the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see the Reverie in the same way, to be quite frank to you. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 14.
Okay. 14 is Baratie.
That's way too low.
Basically, you guys said most of the stuff that I agree with that I like about the arc. The thing I disagree with you about the arc is outside of Don Krieg and Mihawk, The villains are shit. I hate Gin.
Gin? Well, you hate Gin?
Whoa! Yeah, Gin sucks.
Huh?
In what
I'm
way?
glad he never came back.
I mean, okay, Gin was a solid,
Julius is
solid
tripping.
antagonist. He's not
No
supposed to be.
way.
What? You like Gin?
I think Gin's good for what he is. Because why do you think
Gin's
he's bad?
better than Don Krieg.
Wait, did you say my name?
I'm sorry, Julius. Why don't you like Gin or like Pearl?
Hating on the lurking
I don't know.
legend.
I
Nobody
just
likes-
don't like him. I just
You don't like him? Oh, okay.
Nope.
Okay then.
The son of Topi Ropo.
But what about Zeph? What about Zeph and Sanji's backstory?
He's not a villain.
Yeah, that's good. Like I said, it's 14. It's the 14 arcs.
Fair enough. Okay, fine. So give me a 13 then.
13 is Wano for me.
Wano.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, like Albert said, it has good moments. It has shit pacing though, especially from
Very shit pacing.
From the bait onwards. And then Otis just got lazy and fumbled the ball at the end. Like it probably would. It might have been broke top 10 if he didn't just fuck up the ending so bad.
Exactly.
I don't know. The ending, even if it was solid, there's a lot of stuff in the middle, and I'm like, oof.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, either way,
Yeah.
we move on now.
Yep. 12.
So 12 for me is Drum Island.
Respect.
Yeah, I like Chopper's flashback. I like the climb up young. I don't actually hate
Respect.
Waddle like a lot of other people here. I think his power is really cool and interesting.
Chopper?
Not a fun moment.
Yeah, Chopper had potential.
Okay.
Then, Otis said, fuck it. Merch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sure.
11.
Sure.
Merch.
And 11 is Arlong Park. Just classic. Like I said, the drama, the setup. The villains outside of Arlong are a bit weak, but it's fine. It's definitely the best in East Blue, as far as that's concerned.
All right, bet. 10?
Yeah, 10 for me is Dressrosa.
Dressrosa.
I assume Doflamingo love.
Yeah, there's
Dolphy,
Doflamingo,
Trafalgar,
there's Law's
Rocinante.
backstory. I also like the setup with the Grand Alliance, and I like a lot of their side stories and stuff.
Yeah, that's-
like kind of like
that's not
Phil, I like a lot of the side character stuff.
Okay. Bet.
Yeah.
9?
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I wanted to add was because you guys talk about like the bad pacing. I agree with like the birdcage and stuff, but like for me, the actual bad pacing parts are like, oh, we're running to the well with the clone and the nutcrackers.
Yeah, that was
and
pretty bad.
The guy with the jacket through, like that stuff was pointless.
I said it.
Yeah. There's a lot
I said
of
it.
Dressrosa.
I said it a couple months ago, and I think this kind of stream might. It might not be correlation to causation, but I said the fallings of Wano and the bad parts of Wano, I think, are going to make people appreciate Dressrosa.
Yeah, I can see that.
No,
I think Dressrosa. I think the lows of Wano are making people appreciate Dressrosa more.
But the problem is that the highs of Wano are so tremendously high. They're higher than any high in Dressrosa, arguably. Like Dressrosa has lows too. Like I mean,
right. But the problem is that if you're basing it purely on the context of a story, Dressrosa is a better told story.
Well, story and also character too.
I also want to say one thing is that because when we talk about high moments, a lot of people will say like bounty reveals are a high moment. I don't think they're a hype moment. I don't consider those high moments in the story because they're not actually really that important to the plot. They're just cool things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
So yeah, but that's just my personal.
To be fair, Chopper's bounty being 1,000 means
Chopper's
nothing to
bounty's
the
a
story.
meme shit, but like I mean, other things very. It's a whole big thing. I don't want to get right now.
It varies.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, like, chapter ultimate, like, that's a great reaction chapter.
Fair,
but, like, actual plot-wise, it doesn't actually mean much.
All right.
Debatable.
Anyway,
I would debate you on that, honest to God. But either way, 9 and 8.
That's fair. So 9 is Thriller Bark. Everything's been said. Best arc in terms of humor. Just lots of fun, adventuring setting, and all that stuff.
Yep.
Okay. The number 8, which might be a bit controversial, Fisherman Island.
Fuck.
No, you're not alone. There are a couple of people up here that like it that much, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I get all the valid complaints about it, but it's just I think that like the theme it handles is just done really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what about the
low?
lows? I want to hear your takes on the low.
My take on what?
On the lows.
On the lows of Fishman?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Mostly, like, Vanderdecken kind of sucks. The Sanji stuff sucks, but I don't know. That's not enough to, like, ruin the arc for me.
But Vanderdecken is such a pivotal... I don't understand it. He's such a pivotal part of the story.
I like his power, Vanderdecken's power, but, like, obviously his character is basically, I'm gonna creep on Shirahoshi. Even as a child, I'm gonna creep on her.
He's the big mom of the arc, like, literally, as that sounds. Like, he's so pivotal, but he's so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Well, they took the Flying Dutchman, that type of, like,
that
god tier real life lore. It's like taking Davy Jones and turning him into a fucking, like,
he was a meme. He was a meme, Sil. He was shitty.
But I literally feel like, how dare you?
Yeah,
how dare you take such hype?
It's a waste of pirate potential to make Davy Jones.
You took peak pirate lore and just shitted on it.
Yeah,
Shitted all over
Blackbeard. If Blackbeard was a joke, like everyone would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Can I talk? It's like I was gonna say still. It's like Blackbeard and Fake Grand Order, who's like this weird like dojinshi like freakazoid.
Well, don't you start on Fate, man. You won't stop.
Yeah, it's funny. Blackbeard and Fate is like an otaku who likes cute women.
Okay. Fuck
funny.
Okay, just fuck Fate. Let's move on from Fate. I don't want to
Yo, Cole's like, I'm done.
Relax. All right, let's keep going.
Outside the main series, I don't give a fuck about Fate. Okay, Admiral, give me your 7 and 6.
All right, well, I'm not looking forward to the reaction to this since everyone thinks this should be way higher. Number 7 is going to be Water 7.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, you're not the only one.
That's fair.
7 is fair.
There's some people who think Water 7's low.
I mean, it's not top 5, so I'm a little upset, but it got close.
It's not called Water 5.
I just consider it less between S lobby because it's
actually just said Water fucking 5.
I mean, yeah, true. Water 7 should be 7.
Water 7 at Water 7.
not even intentional, but yeah, I just think like a lot of stuff that's set up in Water 7 is explored in an S lobby. That's why I would have an S lobby significantly higher than Water 7. But Water 7 by itself is still a great arc. The reveal of CP9 being who they are, the betrayal of them to Iceberg, the Frankie family stuff is great. Cuddy Flam. I don't know who the current Frankie is, but Cuddy Flam was an amazing character. And it's just a lot of stuff. And I don't know actually is the train part. Is that considered part of Water 7 or Nest Lobby?
It's considered Water 7.
Yeah. Not to get in this lobby is it actually Ennis lobby. So everything with the 2 trains, the Sanji train stuff, fight against all Cyberfall, the other train stuff where like you have the combination of Zoro and Luffy going through the giant water. That's all Water 7.
Yeah.
It's not Ennis lobby until Luffy sets foot on Ennis lobby.
Or we see it or something,
So it's not as good as Nest Lobby, but it still has a lot of stuff to help it stand on its own. And even though it's like seen as a setup arc, it can on its own be top 10 easily. That's why I have it this high. Also, I think it was a mostly serious arc, it still had some great comedy moments with the Frankie family and stuff like that. And even Luffy scrapping with Frankie for a bit in the main city of Water 7 in like the first part of the arc was really cool. Like it's really cool seeing Luffy throw hands with somebody who's going to become his crewmate. So, and then number 6 is going to be Thriller Bark.
Wow,
that's a high Thriller Bark.
Over Water 7.
Okay. Thriller Bark would be in top 3 if it was like my favorites. I just really love that arc. It's a really good introduction to how the warlords should be. Crocodile, as Otis said, was introduced too early. Moria was he was at a better skill level for Luffy to fight at that point in time than Crocodile ever was.
What about Kuma?
Kuma was way out of their league, but Kuma's introduction was amazing. Nothing Happened is still one of the greatest moments in the series, bar none. Thriller Bark had some of the best comedy, obviously, as we've all gone through. I really like the team fight against Oars Luffy. And Moria was another interesting fight, like him actually fighting Luffy, their first fight in the arc, where Moria is just like running around and he's a more tricky fighter than a direct fighter that Luffy has had to deal with. I think he's the only one actually who just didn't fight Luffy straight up with the hands. And that whole chase, like Moria played it smart. He wasn't that strong compared to some of the other warlords, but he was really fucking smart, and he played a really tricky game with all them. And I remember seeing him like cut the shadow from Luffy and knocking him out, like seeing that kind of stuff for the first time was really cool. The shadows and the zombies. Like I've seen a bunch of different series and franchises that had different takes on undead and stuff like that, and I thought putting shadows into corpses was actually a really cool idea. We got the Ryuma stuff, which ties into that little like one-shot series that Oda did. Brook, I think Brook had my favorite, just like straight introduction of any of the Straw Hats. In a sense of, and I just, if anyone's watched the anime, there's this one scene where Robin and Frankie are fighting that spider, and Brook just starts humming and cuts the fucking spider in half or whatever.
Yeah, I already mentioned that. I mentioned that earlier.
The Hanalta Sancho Yahatsugiri.
That shit was awesome.
And Binks Sake was like, I'll be honest, the burning of the Going Merry did not touch me. Like,
all right, you have no soul.
Oh, heartless.
Heartless.
Actual no soul. What the fuck just happened? What?
Binks Sake did though.
All right, man.
The whole Brooks backstory and stuff, like him being alone and everything for like 40 years, whatever.
50 years.
Nah, man. Seeing Luffy scream, that shit was crazy.
Like, look, I'm with Vibe. Fuck the ship. Brook had to be on his ship alone with the corpses of his crewmates for fucking 50
because
years.
Brook lost. Wait, okay, you know what? Okay.
Yeah, that's facts.
Why are you tragedy scaling, man?
What the fuck? We're getting way too because Brook lost.
Let's respect it. Let's move on.
Yeah, it's his list. Okay, fine. We need to move on because we can carve here. Bandit Steve, 7 and 6. Bandit Steve going once, going twice, going.
Oh shit! I'm muted. Might be.
Were you trying to rob another village bandit?
Yeah, right.
Nah, dude. Number 7 gonna be Zoe.
Zoe, that's a high Zoe.
For all the lore drops, that Momonosuke was the son of the Shogun.
Raizo's alive.
Raizo's alive. The poneglyphs. The Sanji getting caught by the Big Mom pirates. I came out of Dressrosa thinking, I'm like, oh shit, Luffy's some hotshot. We're gonna go fight some fucking Yonkos. We get to Zoe. I'm like, oh no, Luffy fucking sucks.
Because of Rudy?
What?
Because Carrot beat him.
What? That's not the.
No.
Wow.
No,
I thought it was a meme, but okay.
Not because Carrot beat him. Not because Carrot beat him, because fucking Bay shows up and it's just like, nah, dude, I work for Big Mom. You're coming with me, Sanji. And he's like, fuck, but not the rest of my crew. Throws Sanji, Chopper, Brook out of fucking Beige.
Oh. Well, Sanji saved them all.
He did. Yeah, but number 3 on the crew couldn't do fucking nothing for Brook.
Not against Big Mom. Hell no, yo. She's all woman. What are you talking? She's the best woman in the bit.
That's what I'm saying. Is that we come into this arc after Fishman Island, where fucking Luffy yells at Big Mom over the phone, treating her like a bitch.
Boa has a long way to go to be. Boa has a long way to be top bitch.
By and it's just like, hey, remember that phone call? Yeah, I'm taking your fucking cook, homie.
Yeah, true.
Sanji absolutely could have negatived Beige there.
Of course, but again, Beige has Big Mom backing. Listen, man, she's all woman, and Boa Hancock has a long way to go to be at that level.
Wait, you've broken the
Wing thinks she's already top 1.
Who?
Wing thinks she's already top 1. Big
Boa?
Boa, yeah.
No, Wing has Boa number 3. Calm down.
I don't know. He fluctuates between 1 and 3, so I don't know.
His one has been absolute. His one's always been Mihawk.
Yeah.
Ever since the very beginning, his one's always been Mihawk.
Okay. At that, Steve, what's your number 6?
And number 6 is Arlong Park.
Second highest Arlong Park so far. All right, Arlong Park. I think we know the drill. All right, Bigness, give me your 7 and 6.
Number 7 is Marineford.
Okay.
Marineford. All right. Hello? I'm cool with that. You say that? Oh, saddle up. So, number 6.
I'm not.
Number 6 has episode 405, which is, for me, unquestionably the best episode in all of One Piece. It's Sabaody Archipelago.
Okay.
Wait, what episode was that?
Oh,
Okay,
it's the episode
The one.
where Kuma slaps everyone.
Oh,
the episode.
You just have Luffy just digging into the ground, like just he can't do anything. But he's just trying to do something, trying to like literally move the earth.
Okay, I follow.
It's just like.
And now he's able to get 5.
Yeah, the visual display is pretty good in the episode.
It was incredible.
All right, dope. All right, Dante, give me your 7 and 6.
7 is Alabasta.
Nice.
Alabasta.
Okay.
In retrospect, it was way better than I initially thought. And number 6 includes my favorite scene in all of One Piece, which is Luffy Help Me from Arlong Park.
Wow.
There we go.
Whoop, whoop.
Listen, I love Arlong Park
Hello.
too. Damn. All right.
Hello. No, this is good. I think Arlong is actually. I think it's worth being that high. Honestly, I think it's really good. Green Cat, 7 and 6. Shoot.
Oh boy, I have my placements reversed. Okay, at number 7 I have Arlong Park. At number 6 I have Alabasta.
Okay, bet. Okay, bet. I thought it was like some like disastrous shit. Like,
no, not the disaster.
Like,
yet.
oh fuck. Okay.
In the reverse list. Oof.
All right, cool, dope. All right, Alabama. Yeah, so I think we all kind of get the gist there. Okay, I'm cool with that. JJ, give me your 7 and 6.
All right, my number 7 is a Reverie.
Rev.
Reading the Reverie, it felt like I was watching Game of Thrones, and I never even seen that show. Then you had Sabo coming in smoking 2 admirals by himself. Then you had Lucci return.
No, that
Then you had
wasn't
Lucci. Let me
Reverie.
finish.
That was Wano.
It doesn't matter. Then you had Lucci return, and that was hype to sing.
My man.
And for my number 6, you got Impel Down, the most unique arc of One Piece. Seeing Luffy make a prison heist with his enemies was fire. Then you had Megalyn, who literally shit on Luffy, and Luffy never beat him. He barely escaped. And then you had Bon and Clay, the Giga Chat himself.
Did you just say Megalyn? What the
He
fuck?
did indeed.
He sure fucking did.
He said Megalyn.
Megalyn's cooler than Magellan.
I said his name how I said it. And then you had Bon and Clay, the Giga Chat himself. That sacrifice is peak fiction.
Yeah.
To be fair though, I'm pretty sure Cole says Ninji, so
yeah,
not
well,
Neji.
I had to change it.
Not Neji.
Yeah, I had to
Oh, you changed it? Oh, you changed it?
Yeah, of course. Because even though of course, I used to say Nenji, but now it's ne. I have to emphasize the the Neji. Yeah.
Did you say Megalyn shits on Luffy? Like that's pretty funny.
Yes, he literally shit on him. Like that's his
He
power.
shot him. Yeah, it is what it is. He's fucking dunking his ass. Yeah.
Very much.
No, I mean
when it comes to pronunciation,
but yeah.
when it comes to pronunciation.
Oh, not now. Wait, chill. Not now. Chill. Whoa.
Well, Cole, when it comes to pronunciation, the real one now is. So, how do you pronounce Odin's daughter's name?
Odin's daughter?
Yeah. What's her name?
Wait, Odin's daughter. Who?
Hiyori.
Wait, fucking
Momo's sister.
No, the mom is here.
The blue-haired bitch.
My God.
Hiyori, man, what the fuck?
I forgot the fucking Gemstone Maniac. Yeah. Hiyori.
Hiyori.
Wow, I know she was terrible. Well, come on.
Yeah. Yo, I actually fucking. I'm like, who? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Already forgot about Wano.
Yeah. Fucking listen, whatever, dude. Just I don't care. Listen. After it was confirmed that Hiyori is worse than Pudding, I'm like, yeah, I bet I'm done. All right, I'm cool. Whatever. Okay. All right, so
wait, Cole. That was defined way before the end of the arc.
No. There was potential, and then yes, there was.
No.
That's what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like Pudding, man. I mean, there was the potential. God damn.
Okay,
Pudding is miles ahead of Hiyori.
Okay. Yeah, now, but like there was potential.
Forever. Now and forever.
Okay, he's defiant. All right, here we go. So my number 7 is Alabasta. Love this fucking arc, dude. Love
That's a good arc.
Yeah, I love this arc a lot.
Lots of fun stuff.
I think that Alabasta.
I love the Sonic Duck moment. That one's great.
The what moment?
With the ducks, like them running through the desert. And
okay. I got you.
The Sonic Ducks.
Yeah.
Haru and the ducks.
Yeah. No, at the beginning, so like both anime and manga stuff, I do like the the Kung Fu Dugons that we saw at the beginning. I thought it was really fun, really cute.
Yeah.
I did like see like the environment. The introduction of like how like Luffy kind of like bulldozed through like Smoker and Ace, and then you have like this whole thing of Ace. Like you have Luffy just eating all this fucking food, and Smoker's getting mad pissed. Ace like, who the fuck are you? Oh shit, Luffy, what the fuck? And then how you have Ace and Luffy like after the whole Heat Camp thing when it like, destroys like all these ships. You have Ace chill the guys in the anime for like a long period of time. Monster filler. I actually enjoy that filler. And actually, it was interesting too because I think during that filler, that's when you actually have a lot of bond between Zoro and Chopper. It's actually interesting as hell. And I think they actually go to like an underground cavern. I think there's actually a poneglyph in the underground cavern.
That's a controversial poneglyph, and Teki doesn't like it because it gets hurt.
Stuff like that. And then also there's like these weird like ship like there's actually like Atlas is so big they actually have these like sand ships where like they're fucking like actually like that's cool. I mean that's cool as fuck. Yeah, I like that a lot.
It's a good filler.
It's good filler. Yeah. And then obviously you have like the main stuff and stuff. The Revolutionaries and Alabasta were kind of like whatever, but I did enjoy seeing the actual main fights themselves. I do like I like Sandra's Bone Clay a lot. I think it's like the nicest showcase of Kempo. We haven't seen that in a long time. I think actually recently we've seen it with obviously Jinbei and a Who's Who, but seeing that Kempo difference of the actual martial artists duke it out, and then how they're very similar styles. I love Zoro versus Mr. One. Luffy vs. Crocodile, I think it's a great fight. All three of them, honestly. But yeah, so Alabasta is my number 7. And then my number 6, maybe controversial, but I made some changes, and it is what it is. My number 6 is Marineford.
Oh, I know that you did.
That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Oh, wow.
It's not that bad.
It's not so bad.
I don't like some other lists.
I know the thing that you did.
My mom's calling me. Give me a second.
I don't like it because I see. I don't like it because I see what he did.
Hello.
Yeah, I know, right, Twilight? We can see it. We can see it.
What are you doing?
Of course, he gets a call right when he's trying to defend that bullshit placement.
I'm genuinely surprised Marineford is so low for him because that's the best power scale in the arc.
You know why?
Bro,
Marineford being that Marineford being this low for Cole, I have a problem with because it means 2 arcs he's going to have ahead of it, and that's Skypiea, which I don't agree with. And that means he's probably going to have Whole Cake. He's going to have Whole Cake Island in his top 5.
Oh, you know,
he's a big Sanji fan. Of course, he loves Sanji. So.
Of course he is.
I'm gonna say when he goes to the Whole Cake, I'm gonna tear him apart because I have words to say about Whole Cake. It's not in my top 15.
You got that bullet point list?
I think Whole Cake's the best time skip.
Same.
It's
I didn't say number 11 on my list.
I have it second best.
9. I have it at 9.
I think thematically it goes for a lot of good stuff, but it just fumbles the ball, and there's so many like plot holes.
I am back.
All right.
Yeah. So I'll keep it simple. So Marineford. I'll keep it. No, it's simple. Marineford was in my top 5 before, but other arcs got better as a result of Wano Country. Therefore, I put them over Marineford now. It was that simple. They got like substantial. It's that simple. It's really that simple.
So what? The raid suit and Germa stuff?
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I said other arcs. It's other arcs plural, not just one. It's actually.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll get to it. Yeah,
it's the main 2 that we know what you're about.
Hey, listen, man. That's what it does. Maybe Marineford and feature get better, but right now it's not the point. Nothing in Wano Country made Marineford better. Nothing. It's that simple. It's really that simple. So Thorax, give me your 7 and 6.
Number 7 is going to be Baratie.
Who?
Baratie.
Oh. What the fuck? Like, okay, this is an arc? I never heard this arc before in life. Okay.
Baratie.
Yeah.
Like some motherfucker reading Two Piece.
Baratie.
Yeah. And then number 6?
Number 6 is Impel Down.
Impel.
All right, not bad.
Mine's Bruno. Nice.
Okay, that's highest Impel Down. Wait, is it the highest Impel Down? I think so. Yeah.
So far, it's tied.
Yeah,
I'm tied with JJ.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Treasure. Give me your.
I'll probably have the highest Impel Down.
Okay, sorry. 7.
Oh wow,
number 1.
Or
this Bruno Mars will stick my head, honestly. 7. Treasure, give me your 7. Give me your 6.
Song.
And get copyright strike? Yeah, definitely. Most definitely.
That song is fire.
Yeah, it is. I like it a lot. All right, give me your 7 and 6.
Number 7. Similar to my 8 and 9, but 7 Wano.
Wait, 7 is wow. Oh, here
7's Wano. Yeah.
It's in.
I know, dude. We've all heard everybody for years talk about how the trash moments are trash, but the highs are high. You know, like everybody says. But I just love Kaido. Like I love Kaido.
The highs are highs, but there's not enough.
I like Kaido too. Don't get me wrong. I like Kaido too.
Kaido's amazing. I still remember your reaction, Cole, when he first lifts the island. And that's just so bad. Wano wasn't an experience. It might have been a toxic experience, but it was an experience for sure.
Wano's rude.
Oh yeah,
he was small, then he was medium, then he was big.
Yeah. So I like Wano. I'm not gonna lie. And then my number 6, Baratie. Sandy.
There we go.
Everybody's always like, oh, get to Arlong Park. Arlong Park is when you like One Piece. It's like, dude, like, are people skipping the arc right before it? Like, One Piece is good before Arlong Park. Like, I don't get it.
Hell yeah, yo.
It was okay. It was okay.
No, Baratie, no. Like, Syrup Village sucks dick. Yeah. And Baratie is fucking phenomenal.
Baratie was the first arc to me that like made me go, okay, One Piece is actually on the same level as like Bleach and Naruto.
Exactly.
Wait. Okay.
Romance
Syl,
was simply
Thorax,
okay.
Take over it. Wait, on. Syl, Thorax, Syl, Twilight. Guys, go for a second because I need to. Because for some reason, my dad's having a. He's sick.
Okay, we got it.
Okay, yeah. So give me a second. Okay, so give me a second. All right.
I think Baratie had potential, obviously, to showcase that One Piece could be a lot more. I don't think it's like the best of the best, though. I still think Arlong Park's better.
I just disagree. Arlong's good. I just think Baratie's better, and it comes before it. So I don't know how people don't get hooked on One Piece before that.
I don't know.
I mean, Water 7 becomes before Enies Lobby. I still think Enies Lobby's better.
No, I'm not saying Baratie's better because it comes first. I'm just saying people always say, "Oh, get to Arlong Park. That's where One Piece actually gets good." It's like it was good the arc before.
The reason they say that is because they like Arlong more than Baratie, and because Arlong shows off the crew dynamic and the emotional state. Like, Baratie is a good arc, but it's still, to me, kind of in that halfway transition from like the syrup and orange village into the like more traditional One Piece arcs afterwards.
Yeah, but the common saying when you're trying to get somebody into One Piece, get to Arlong Park. That's where it gets good, and I disagree. I think it gets good before that.
I think it gets okay.
I disagree too. I feel like Syrup Village is when it gets good.
Everyone disagrees with you. Everyone disagrees with Syrup Village.
It's not so much that it gets good; it's that you're over the Syrup Village hump.
Hey, yo, random vibe. What do you think of the best arc is in One Piece?
We all
you hear people talk about One Piece right now. You would think that One Piece doesn't get good until Wano.
Dude, Syrup Village is literally the arc where people say, like, Syrup Village existing is the reason why people say, yo, just wait till fucking Arlong Park.
People are so impatient. Captain Kuro is a great villain.
No, he's not.
I mean,
he's just
the problem
is not great, but he's fun.
He could have
exactly. Luffy versus Captain Kuro was a fun fight.
He could have killed them all and taken the treasure.
Bro, your bar is just way too low.
Well, no, I guess Syrup Village that's number 15. That's pretty low on my list. So.
Well, it's like, other than Long Ring Longland, it's like objectively the worst arc.
That's cap. That's cap.
I mean, should honestly be like 10 chapters shorter than it was.
I literally
this was my list.
Captain Kuro.
I have Syrup Village above Orangetown and Punk Hazard.
I don't know about
Punk Hazard is disrespectful.
Punk
Hazard. I hate that arc.
Yeah.
Punk Hazard almost made me drop One Piece. It's trash.
I don't have
Why?
It's so boring and it's a drag.
It's boring.
You like Syrup Village and you think Punk Hazard's boring.
Syrup Village is fun, especially if you like Usopp. It said like y'all don't like Usopp.
I like Usopp, but
you know what I will concede?
Syrup Village.
Because Punk Hazard felt like a waste of time. Caesar was a bad villain. And it was just boring. Momo and Kinemon wasn't good either.
Bro,
Punk Hazard has the distinction of being the only arc in One Piece that made me drop it twice.
Same.
I will.
Your guys' standards are weird. There's so many arcs that you could drop One Piece before Punk Hazard.
I will argue that Usopp's introduction is probably the worst among the Straw Hats.
Oh yeah.
It might be.
I agree.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Usopp's introduction and everything, along with Syrup Village, is just bad.
I was gonna say Nami's in Orange isn't great, but then she gets a real
That's not great
introduction
either,
in Arlong,
Yeah.
which is good. So.
But that dog, when
I
Luffy has that moment with the fucking dog.
Choo-choo. No one cares about Choo-choo.
Everyone
loves Choo-choo. But
Choo-choo on his own is better than Syrup Village.
Thank you.
I don't even remember that character, so.
So I think Choo-choo's a
That's
girl.
your own fault, man.
It's a
All right, I'm about to Google it. Let me see who's this.
Choo-choo's the dog.
Listen, man.
I know it's dog, but I think it's a girl.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is I hear you guys all talking shit about Syrup Village, but then it gave you the character that you cried the death over when the Going Merry died. Y'all cared then. Y'all didn't care in Syrup.
I don't cry over that. Merry fans, if you don't like Syrup Village.
Just because Usopp came from that village doesn't mean we have to like the arc just because he came.
Going Merry and Usopp are the only good things about Syrup Village.
All right, that's one good thing about it.
Usopp questionable.
Captain Curry was
telling
good
me the
too.
best part of the arc was it.
Captain Kuro sucks.
No, it's just the worst.
Captain Kuro is probably like the fourth worst villain.
Hey man, it gave us one.
Captain Kuro is just
Honestly,
like Rob Lucci,
though,
just done worse. That's it.
He would have been
Like
way.
Captain Kuro is better rated than Kaido, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Captain Kuro had an actual backstory and motivation. Kaido's just a
but his backstory is the reason why he sucks. Because he's being painted as this like schemer of schemers, the man who has plans upon fucking 4D chess, motherfucker. His 4D chess move is to be the butler to a little rich bitch for like what, 3 years?
A decade.
It was 2 years.
Anything Kaido came up with.
Like, just have this man be like an opportunistic
He literally came in there and killed them all and take the treasure.
Kuro was a worse villain.
No, he doesn't want to be a pirate.
He had character. He had morals. That's what made him stand out.
You say he could have just killed her and took the treasure, but he
doesn't
wanted
want
to
to be
live
a pirate.
Yeah, he doesn't want the
He needed that will and testament.
Wait. I know that, but
like
he could have killed his crew.
He wanted a quiet
killed
life.
his crew afterwards because that's what he was going to do anyway. And then
what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Why is he?
We're talking about
slander and Syrup Village.
People actually think Kuro's a good villain when he's worse than
He is. He's better villain than Kaido.
Hold'em is
Bro, Cole, just end the stream, dog. Just end the stream.
What the actual villain just happened? Hold'em is a better villain than Kuro. Stop.
Someone said Kuro's a better villain.
He actually has a good backstory.
Okay. Look, lads, I don't fucking. This is ridiculous. Okay, so let's just you add your foot right now, right? So I need kind of bouncing it back and forth into like stream, I suppose. But what I'm gonna do is that we'll go by 2 still, and then after the 2s, I'm gonna go by 5. So it is what it is. Okay.
Cool.
So after we'll do our top 5 in one big go after we get to everybody for their 6. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so Twilight, give me numbers 7 and 6. I'm assuming Syrup Village, now that Kumar is like the best villain of all time.
No, I didn't say that shit. I think Syrup Village is the worst. Syrup Village is the worst arc in One Piece for me.
All right, there it is. Fair enough. 7 and 6.
All right, 7 I have Impel Down.
Okay.
Shouldn't have to really explain it. Fun, jailbreak stuff, all the stuff with Ace, all the stuff with Magellan, Blackbeard obviously was really good in this arc. Bon Clay, MVP of this arc by far.
True.
The introduction of Ivankov is very fun. The reintroduction of Crocodile and Mr. One, very fun. Everything with Luffy is good. Luffy, this is the first time we see Luffy like doing stuff on his own, which is like fun to see. This is Luffy without a crew, or without his crew rather, but yeah. And 6, I shouldn't have to explain that 6 is Arlong Park.
Okay, Arlong.
The major cornerstone of the entire series in terms of like where people went, okay, One Piece is like this is One Piece's Chunin exam. This is where people took notice of the show in a large number and went, okay, this is where something good is building down the line. Like Arlong Park is what cemented One Piece.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Now, Vinny, give me your 7 and 6.
All right. Now I got shit to do, so I'm just gonna spam the rest of mine, make it easier for you.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because I'm stuck at that point too.
Dragon, baby.
Yeah.
All right. So what? Okay. So 7, right?
7.
All right. 7 is Annie's lobby.
Wow. Okay.
All right then.
Okay. Sorry. Jesus. Okay. 7. Then again, for 6. So go ahead. Shit.
6 is Jaya.
Okay. Oh.
I fucking love Jaya, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
Just the Bellamy punch?
Yeah,
no,
right?
Whoa,
Yeah.
no. What? Wait a minute.
Rob Lucci's Gatling?
Dude,
Fuck
nah,
that.
nah,
Bellamy, yeah.
No, I mean, dude, like, number one, I already said my favorite speech in One Piece is the Blackbeard one.
I get that.
You had like just the moment inside the restaurant when Luffy doesn't have to fight. You know, like you don't just not doing anything is also like it shows maturity. Like Luffy as a character was like really good in Jaya. I love like the cricket stuff, like his gold, like all that shit. Like, and even the Bellamy stuff. Like Bellamy gets hate, but I still think Bellamy's like really fun. Like I think he's a really good, character builder for Luffy.
He got better in Dressrosa.
Yeah, and Doflamingo came in that arc. So,
all right,
good
5.
Arc. 5 is well, this is gonna be funny. Loguetown.
Deadass?
Yeah, I love Loguetown.
Shit, man.
Loguetown.
Yep.
Okay.
Number 4 is Skypiea.
No, dog.
Okay. No, yeah. Now Cole's like, I forgive you.
I was like, fuck it.
Yeah. Well, so far, listen. I mean, if I see Fishman Island, Dressrosa, and Long Run, that's 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna go have a heart attack.
Dressrosa's not even my top 20. Fuck out of here.
He doesn't have any post time skip.
Yeah, I don't have any post time skip in my.
Well,
top
Long Run is not post as pre time skips. Let's see.
No, my number 3 is Arlong Park.
Arlong, okay.
At least he's gonna have Baratie.
Oh no, Baratie is my number 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's better.
No, it's number 1.
And my number 1 is my favorite arc in One Piece. I share this favorite arc with Tekking. Impel Down.
Really?
Yep. Impel Down's my favorite arc in One Piece.
Pretty good arc. I can get it.
Mugi-chan Gambare.
Dude, I love every characters that came back. Buggy, Mr. 3. I love the fucking, like, going through all the levels of the prisons. The prison meeting Jinbei, seeing Crocodile again. Luffy has, like, so many good moments in that arc, too. The Magellan stuff is amazing. Blackbeard, Ace, Boa Hancock even a little bit in the arc. Even, but, like, when we get there, like, the Momonga stuff. Oh, dude. Yeah, I think Impel Down's fucking awesome, man. It's
mad respect.
Yeah,
I love Impel Down, man.
I give him respect.
Impel Down's a good arc, yo.
Yeah, dude.
Definitely. That's most death. And Baratie, that's, of course, great shit.
Baratie.
Skypiea, well done.
Baratie is like
Baratie.
The one arc.
Skypiea top 5 is accurate. Good stuff.
I rewatch Baratie like all the time, dude. Yeah. Like, okay. I'll just grab some food and just put Baratie on.
Good old Baratie.
Straight up.
Oh, shit. You go Baratie, okay.
Yo,
all right.
Baratie.
That's Vinny's list, yo. Loguetown's a bit high, but I'll take Baratie and Skypiea in the top 5.
Baratie.
Yo, Baratie. That is Quesadilla.
Brady? Did I hear Tom Brady? Did I hear Brady?
That's the next arc. No, that's the next arc.
Okay.
The goat?
Yeah, right. Yeah, the goat arc.
Goat Island?
That's the 10th Titanic captain right there for all his ring.
No, wait till the next arc. Usopp's gonna be doing some crazy shit.
If Tom Brady, if Tom Brady's the next Titanic captain, then Blackbeard Pirates have already won.
I know, right?
It depends. Unless Shanks has MJ somewhere in the crew. Like, that's actually Rockstar's true name, MJ. Like, oh, fuck,
dude.
Saddle up. Saddle up. Get ready, boys. All right. So, Young B, give me... So, Vinny, that's your whole list, man. Much love.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
Right?
I'm dipping out because I got...
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
Baratie and Arlong Park, 2 best arcs back-to-back in One Piece, I think.
If by shit to do you mean you want to go watch House of Dragons instead of this, huh?
I mean,
to be fair,
relax.
It's not that bad of a plan.
Oh, House of Dragons is great. But
you gotta get Cole.
Listen, man, I got 3 episodes to watch because I didn't watch episodes 2.
I'm watching it, but I'm watching it like not on. I'm watching it on like Tuesdays. But either way.
Oh, but you haven't watched it.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah. Wait. Either way, so Vinny, much love, dude.
Wait, it's actually good.
Yeah, it's actually good.
Really good. Oh, House of Dragons.
Because I was too scared to watch it because I can't.
I don't think
I could do another heartbreak like that.
It's not based on the book, but George R.R. Martin's saying this is the actual version of the story. So if you're concerned about that,
listen, as long as Dumb and Dumber ain't touching it, I don't care.
Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. Honest to God, so far it's been pretty good. And I would honestly too, I would probably say that it's. it's not as good as a start as the original Game of Thrones. But if they can maintain pace, they can have a good season 1 that's like on par with some of the let's say like a season 4, season 5 of Game of Thrones. It was like
I'll be
Game of Thrones
was
still pretty damn good.
I think House Dragons has the potential to have some of the best acting in the series, though.
Oh yeah, I read the book.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, the acting is already amazing.
I read the story. The story's
how
good.
is the Lord of the Rings the prequel one? How's that?
I watched
it.
This is what I'll say. This has the most budget than any TV show has ever had.
700+ million or something.
With the most
no, it's a billion.
writing.
It's a billion.
It's a billion, but it's because it has like a 4 to 5 season plan. That's why.
Right,
dude. Not just that, but I'm from Toronto, and in my subway stations, literally in every single station, there are at least 10 to 12 poster boards of Ring of Power. I'm like, how much money are these motherfuckers spending?
I will say that
slow burn.
It is a lot.
But The Hobbit was enough of a disappointment that I'm too afraid to.
It is Bezos bucks.
Start it.
So the scenery is actually really fucking amazing. Like the sceneries, the character designs are fucking on point. I'm not gonna lie.
How are the characters?
So the characters so far are actually pretty solid. I only watched the first episode so far. I know episode 2 is out, but so far it's good. The pacing's actually really good. I just want to know where they're gonna go with the story, and I know
it's a little slow. It's gonna be a slow build.
Thought the pacing
Lord of the
was
Rings.
good.
That's Lord of the Rings for you. It's gonna be slow.
No, Lord of the Rings, the original, wasn't this slow.
Slow. What do you mean? Fellowship of the Rings? It's slow.
All that money, and they can't give the Dwarf King a fucking beard. I hate
Rings of Power will be solid, but House of Dragon's gonna be better.
Yeah, how do
you? So on that front, then lads, let's get on to the next one here. So, Young B, give me your 7 and 6.
All right, my 7 is Alabasta. The only thing the only thing that I will explain that I actually really enjoyed, and it was a part of the anime, is that they expanded a lot of Ace's connection to the crew and stuff like that. I didn't see anyone talk about that. Well, I really like that part. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And then after Alabasta, what we got?
I don't know what to call it, but I think it's Fuchsia Village / Romance Dawn, the start of this story.
Really?
No, really.
Romance Dawn?
Yeah.
Wow, Romance Dawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
How, dude? Okay, fuck it.
I mean,
wait, how do you feel the rewrites of Romance Dawn now with the filler with Uta and shit? Because I'm not happy about it.
I watched the movie.
It's not. What do you mean? Wait. You don't like Ben Beckman carrying Luffy around and Ben Beckman trying to steal from the Mountain Bandits, and then that was some really good.
That's
shit.
literally the only good part. Though.
Don't.
And Shanks. Wait a minute, Shanks. I want to be near Shanks. No.
But Uta herself is probably the most unlikable character Oda's introduced in a hot while. Like she's just.
So. Oh, she's not worse
than
Rebecca.
She's so fucking annoying.
Rebecca's worse.
I'm not gonna lie. Retconning Uta into the beginning of the story is like them retconning that Naruto actually had friends when he was a kid.
Exactly. It's world breaking.
It's not that egregious, but
Uta's just like shoved in.
He had one friend for like a few days, and it doesn't change anything pre-dating at all.
I just don't give a fuck. I think that's the main.
Okay, well, there you go. There it is. We got to it, lads. Fine.
Just act like she's filler.
All right.
Yeah,
she's filler as fuck.
The whole truth and nothing but
she's literally shoehorned into the story, and no one asked for it.
This is what I'm saying.
That's what I said. Yeah.
No one asked for this.
Throw it in there.
But she's not bad. She's not a bad addition.
Yeah, she is, man. She's a little brat.
Okay,
she's a
brat.
Yeah.
Fine.
So let's see here. So okay, Hades, give me your 7 and 6, yo.
Oh, my 7 is Impelled Down.
Impelled Down. Okay, there it is. Good stuff.
And my 6 is Zoe.
Wow, that's a high Zoe. Is that the highest?
So far.
So far.
Yeah, so far high Zoe.
I love.
Can we get higher?
No.
Can we get higher?
Wait. Let Hades continue.
Even though the what we got after in Wano, I don't think it affects the arc Zoe so much, because like we got a fight at least with Jack. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. 1F, give me your 7 and give me your 6.
Whole Cake Island for number 7.
Swarman.
Then we got Arlong Park as number 6.
Ooh, very smart man.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah,
All right.
everyone
Good
can
shit.
agree. Yep, most
Fair
people
All
enough.
agree
right.
with that.
Yeah. No, I think we agree with that. Okay, Gaius, give me your 7 and 6. And
Whole Cake
Whole Cake.
and Wano.
Wano. Wano.
Whew. Oh, it hurts my soul hearing that.
Wano. Okay, Wano is now not in the top 5, but still barely there. Almost there. Okay.
I mean, it's not as bad as Marcello over there, who's like number 1.
Okay. So basically, I'm assuming that in your case, guys, the pros outweigh the cons massively. Like, it is what it is.
For sure.
Okay. No Steph. All right. Gazai, give me your 7 and 6.
You got Jaya and then Marine Ford.
Marine Ford. Okay.
Crying.
6.
Oh no, I said Jaya then Marine Ford. I think my mic cut out. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yes. No. So your Jaya was already 8. Then you have, I'm assuming, Marine Ford 7, right?
Wait, was it? Okay. Then
Yeah, Jaya's 8. Marine Ford.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
And then Saboti.
Okay.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with having Marine Ford at 7. Okay. Still 7 and 6. Did she dip?
Sorry, I was fucking
Thank
typing
you,
something.
No, she's yelling with Darth in the fucking chat.
Why?
Yeah, I was typing something, then I fucking misspelled Toronto.
What is going on
That's
Twitch
my
chat right now? What is this?
They're having a fight.
From what I can read, Callie sucks.
Why are you fighting?
Actually raging against Darth right now.
It's a war in your chat, man.
Darth is a fucking narc, man. Anyways.
No, I gotta side with her because Callie does suck.
Doesn't it though? Okay, anyway.
I'm just going on, but I'll keep this later.
So
right,
after, 7. Yeah, so my next one is, wait, did I put Skypea? Oh yeah, okay, so my next one is Reverie.
Nice, respect.
Of course. That's like too many low reveals, cannot be ignored.
All right, and then 6?
And then, yeah, number 6 is Alabasta, because that's just peak.
All right.
Peak storytelling.
All right.
And Crocodile is the one and only. So.
The GOAT, of course, no doubt. All right. All right, dope. Now we have, after that, we have Sky King, of course. Give me your 7 and 6.
Yeah. All right, this one's been brought up a lot. It's the first half to a really good 2-parter story. It had a lot of conflict and a lot of really good setup, and that's Water 7. I really love the drama that the crew goes through. Obviously, we have Robin being kidnapped, being introduced to a new group of CP9, who actually bring forth a really cool power system that I really, to this day, love the Rokushiki. It's so fucking cool. Like, I think that's probably at his best when it comes to, like, new power systems. You obviously have the shipwright stuff with, introducing the city of great shipwrights. They live on this really cool, based on Italy, sinking city. It's pretty cool. You get Frankie and the Frankie family, they're goons, but then you get like their reintroduction later into the arc with Usopp, talking with him a little bit, and Frankie's backstory, which is actually really good. I actually do like Tom's message to Frankie a lot. How, like, just because you make something doesn't automatically mean it's bad or good. It just depends on what you want to do with it. I was like, you know what? That's a really good message. And then, of course, Luffy versus Usopp. Like, come on. That's like a pinnacle moment for Usopp's character and a growing moment for Luffy as a captain. I mean, like, whew. I love Water 7. It's a good first half.
So Wayne is back.
Is he fully charged?
Yeah, is he charged?
He can wait.
I'll get. Yeah, you got to say because I want to get this. Yeah, you know what? I'm with Julius. He can wait. So let me, because I need to get because I need to get all that stuff right now. I have other things to care of. So let me, Sky King, give me your 7, then Julius, give me your 2, and then I'm gonna get to everybody's top 5. That's it.
You want me to go through my top 1? I can do that right now.
I want to maintain order. So let me give me your 6. I'm going to Julius, and then after that, because I don't want to skip around. So just give me your 6. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I had the next death battle. Let's go.
Yes.
The next death battle is actually pretty cool.
Death battle's tomorrow, but I have the.
Oh, okay. Fair.
I just got someone to slid me the video and the next fight.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Cool.
All right.
So nice.
All right.
6.
So this arc, I think you can agree, is very important in the retrospect now. It has one of the best villains to date. It has great world building and is a microcosm of what makes One Piece really fucking amazing. How we can go there, and that is Skypiea. The culture, the lore, the villain. I love it.
All right, dope, excellent. Now, Julius, give me your 7 and 6, and then I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna plug through because I definitely need to handle what is going on.
Okay, so number 7 is Sabaody Archipelago.
Okay, Sabaody, like the original, not the return to.
Yeah.
Because Shill's
Not
tripping right there.
Return.
That one. Shill's tripping.
Not Return.
The return.
All right.
Excuse you?
Tripping. Tripping. All right, and then give me your 6.
6 is Skypiea.
Skypiea.
Woo!
Way
Just
too low.
solid adventure.
Wait, whoa.
Too low.
Whoa.
Wax
You'll
Paul.
see. All right, we'll continue.
It just doesn't have enough weight on the rest of the series and enough drama on the main crew. That's all.
What? Okay, fair enough.
Yo,
All right. All right, fair enough. All right, no, bet. Okay, bet. All right, cool, dope. All right, I could be going crazy here. Maybe I'm just going. Maybe just lose my mind. Okay, fair enough. It's happening. All right, so on that note, then I'm gonna get to everyone's 1 through 5. Then everyone gets 1 mulligan. Though I'm considering saying fuck the mulligan, but I'm gonna be generous here. So let me get Admiral. You're 1 through 5. Just plug them through.
So 5 is gonna be Sabaody Archipelago.
My man.
Sabaody, yes.
4 is Alabasta.
Yes.
2 is going to be Marineford.
3.
Oh yeah, 3 is Marineford.
Marineford. Yep.
2 is Ines Lobby.
Did you say anus?
Yes.
No,
Ines.
Oh,
Ines, or
Of
whatever
course.
it's called.
yeah, right. I'm like, wait. Oh,
I mean,
shit.
to be fair, Annie's Lobby is a hole that goes down forever. So I mean, it could be.
Anus
Why,
lobby,
why is
anus.
that on your mind?
Hey, anus lobby, Uranus.
lobby.
Hey, let's get it. Number 1.
Why is that on your
And
mind?
number 1 is Impel Down.
Impel. Okay, wow, Impel down.
I respect
down
it.
Baratie.
I think Impel Down
Down
represents what Oda is best at, and bringing a large group of characters together to. He's just really good at utilizing his cast when he actually, utilizes everyone to their fullest. It's really cool to see them all like work together towards something. And Impel Down is just, you have all these people you would never dream working together for anything. They all have to unite to escape this prison. And I think Magellan is a really cool antagonist, honestly. Like, he's not like the best written one, obviously, because he doesn't have much of a character or backstory or any of that.
That's
but, like,
for sure.
it's really, I like the chase, like him chasing them throughout the entire prison. Like that entire segment of Impel Down is one of my favorite series of episodes.
That's fire. And then he just like catches some random prisoners and then just buries them in poison. And they're just
Ivankov holding him.
Even
back.
Blackbeard, yo. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, Blackbeard.
And and one of the best fucking panels in One Piece. This one here.
Oh yeah, him standing over Luffy. The colored version's really good.
Oh, this shit, yeah. It's
I
pretty,
went raw as fuck.
That's a
Magellan was raw.
pretty radical panel.
Magellan was raw. I agree.
And like the introduction to Impel Down itself was really cool. Where we see the underwater shot of like the Sea Kings. Like that shot is really cool.
The sea prison concept is always really cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, dope. All right, so anything else? So I think that's it on that one. So
would Magellan and Reiju count as fatically bastard porn?
Relax.
Magellan and Reiju.
Moving on.
Actually, yeah, I'll say so. Yeah, I'll say so.
All right.
Yeah, and she can handle them too because she is a poison. Yeah, no doubt.
I remember
she probably prefers that taste.
I also remember that. All right. I also remember during the time skip, the community was debating if Magellan would have gotten promoted to admiral or not.
I do remember that.
Demoted, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He fucking should be one.
Maybe. All right. Bandit Steve, give me your top 5.
Don't do anything but sit on the toilet 24/7.
True. I mean, maybe it should be actually ability you can use. Like he takes his shit like a monkey, throws at someone, and they die. All right, Bandit Steve, 5. Give me your top 5.
Jesus. Number 5. Number 5 is gonna be Sabaody.
Sabaody. Yes. Number 4.
Number 4, Marineford.
Yep. Number 3.
Impel Down.
Okay.
And then Water 7, followed by Annie's Lobby.
Nice. Thoughts, concerns, what's on your mind?
Am I going to be the only one with this number 1? That's
Probably.
crazy.
You might be.
Hold, baby.
What was your number 1?
I haven't said it yet.
Oh, okay.
I think Enies Lobby has my favorite getaway scene from any of the arcs when they're running away from Garp at the end, where everybody gets involved, even Luffy when he can't move, and Zoro and Sanji just stretch him apart and throw all the cannonballs back. The first time we see the Kuda burst from the Thousand Sunny. It was a good time.
Fair enough.
To be fair, Garp's introduction as Luffy's grandpa was like peak.
It's huge.
Yeah, that
was peak Oda comedy of Garp beating his ass and then them both just falling asleep while fucking standing.
So still, apparently Vibes
that shit was funny.
And Garp gets up and he's mad that Luffy fell asleep.
Apparently, Vibes' compromise is that he'll build a arena in North Dakota, and you and Darth can fight there.
Yo, I'm 100% down.
All right then.
100% down.
Yo, cool. All right. Yo, Vibe, build that shit in Brock Lesnar's backyard.
He has a backyard?
All right.
Brock Lesnar owns like several acres in Dakota.
Why do you know that?
Why would I not know that?
This man is a wealth of WWE knowledge.
No, it's just me seeing a promo package about him talking about growing up on a farm in Dakota.
Yeah, but you saw that promo package. The rest of the world did not. Because you like WWE.
All right, so for the ones who don't know about Death Battle, so what's going on right now? Just because I guess I can save you the trouble of having to click on videos. So for the ones who don't know, the Death Battle that's coming out tomorrow is James Bond versus John Wick.
That's gonna be fun.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Fun.
So I'll let you guys. I know who wins. I'll let you guys decide who wins. But
shame that I don't care.
The next Death Battle is going to be interesting because apparently, from what I understand, there might be a cameo because the next Death Battle is.
Wait, is it alright for you to reveal it on here?
No, the next Death Battle is Apocalypse.
Oh no.
Versus Black Adam.
Oh, not well. I was thinking it's Thanos. Okay, never mind.
Apocalypse from X-Men.
There is inklings of a cameo from Rock the Dwayne Johnson on Death Battle.
Boy.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Got to show that movie, yeah.
What? Lose. Now they can't make him lose now.
Well, then now it's gonna be Black Adam then.
Twilight, where is Apocalypse from? X-Men?
X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men.
Yeah.
So another Marvel versus DC for no reason. Hey, that was the Duke of Lightning.
The Duke?
Yeah, that was Cole's
Duke.
Cole's brother just randomly came on fucking camera and just gave thumbs up and laughed.
Hey, yo, Duke. Switch in.
Motherfucker just went, hi. And went, James Bond versus John Wick's kind of fun.
I expect it to be fun. It should be hand-to-hand combat and guns.
And basically
dominating.
That's basically what it seems like it was. It was like an espionage kind of fight.
Cool.
Doesn't James Bond have better gadgets, so he's probably just gonna win?
Yeah, but
I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the specifics of the fight. I just know who wins.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah, James Bond's gonna hop in his car and then run him over.
Just run the
I don't know. He's been running for a couple times though, John Wick. So he's gonna need a pretty good run.
If John Wick wins with a pencil, I'm still gonna laugh at it though.
No, that'll be amazing.
Dude.
Oh.
I will say, just don't
I
be
didn't
surprised.
even realize Cole was gone. Shit.
Yeah, he got pulled away. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too bad.
We might just have to speed blitz through and just not comment.
Yeah. Did James Bond kill John Wick's dog or something?
Twilight, what did you say the next tier 3 stream is gonna be?
Yeah, the next tier 3 stream that we're planning on doing, people in the chat, the next one that we're planning on doing is going to be top 15 best. I'm gonna fucking highlight it. I'm gonna fucking make it a picture that's 400 fucking pixels large. It will be top 15 best.
James Bond movies.
In your opinion, arcs in shonen.
That's easy. I like that. That's cool. That's easy.
So the way here's how we determine this, and I think this might be the only way we can do this. Well, hold on. This might be the only way we can do this in terms of to not run into problems.
Because
right, I've already talked to Cole about this, and so the first two rules that we wanted to point out was just because it's cheating otherwise. No, a single JoJo part is not a fucking arc.
I'm fine with it.
JoJo part 4 is not an arc.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, that's better because the Yoshikage Kira arc by itself is better than the rest of part 4.
And the other thing we did was, if you have to ask if it's an arc, this is what we decided. This is what we decided on. It's not a perfect system, obviously, but what we decided on is that able to judge if an anime is a shonen, go to my anime list and look at the demographic. If it says shonen, it's a shonen. For example, if you look at that for Berserk right now, Berserk says seinen. So no, a Berserk.
If you can't tell if an anime is a shonen, you should not be giving your opinion.
Well, see, here's the thing. Some people,
look up shonen. That's it. Just look it up. Yeah. There's a list of shonen that say, "Hey, we're these shonen." Like One Punch is not a shonen because it says it's not shonen anymore. Neither is JoJo's. I think part 7 or 6.
Yeah, JoJo's onward. JoJo part 1 through 6 are considered shonens. JoJo part 7, 8, and 9 are considered seinen.
There you go. Yeah,
9 doesn't exist yet.
Okay, so I'm back. Everybody's alive. Good shit. So, but I need to end the stream relatively soon. So let's go through this. I'm gonna give them their thoughts, and then one mulligan. That's it. So, biggest, give me your 5 through 1. Top 5.
I'm gonna just rapid fire these first 4. Number 5 is Arlong Park. Number 4 is Water 7. Number 3 is Whole Cake Island.
Yep.
Number 2 is Alabasta.
Wow.
Good man.
Number 1. I
Don't
am
say
not
stupid.
trolling. I am 100% serious.
No.
Number 1 is
Not
Wano.
Wano. Oh my God, it's Wano.
Another top one,
no.
Wano.
No.
Another one.
Well, let's just
I
type
don't
in.
think so, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Which one do you have?
Dude, cope is a hell of a drug.
Yeah,
It's not cope.
Just give him his L and move on. We're just gonna waste time debating this shit.
If you do not have Wano, at least in your top 5, you need to reread and reassess.
I'm not rereading.
Oh,
trash.
don't tell us to educate ourselves, you motherfucker.
People have
We've been here week to week.
and people have Marineford and Sabaody and Impel Down in their top 5. Wano is all of those arcs and more.
All
You're
right,
sounding so fucking arrogant right now.
More you mean bad than yeah.
And worse than each.
No need to be a pretentious dickhead, Archer.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
Okay, wait. So Wano Country is your top 1. Why? Let's go through it. Come on. Because Hokigan, everything. I mean, we understand it. Because Hokigan is outstanding. Alabasta, fair enough. Water 7, fair enough. Arlong Park, okay, fine. High, but cool with that. Why is Wano Country that high? Number 1.
So, as you just said,
with all the issues,
Wano is the mirror of the Summit War, except instead of Whitebeard, it is now Luffy challenging Kaido. And unlike Whitebeard, Luffy ends up winning, which is why.
I don't think it's a mirror of the war, though.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
I think
It is
the final arc will
absolutely.
be.
No, it's absolutely a mirror of the Whitebeard War. You have Act 1 is in essence Sabaody. It starts off kind of lighthearted, and then it gets a little more serious, and then Luffy ends up losing to the major villain.
What part of Marineford was lighthearted?
I said Sabaody.
He's trying to say like Sabaody onward to Marineford makes up all of Wano Country, and that's why Wano's
Yeah, and notably, Wano takes out Amazon Lily, which is the worst part of the Whitebeard War saga.
Smart.
There are some aspects with Hiyori and Zoro, but those are the good aspects of Amazon Lily, and we just ignore the bad stuff.
We're not comparing. All right.
Some would say the Udon prisoner mines are worse than
I want to stop you right there because you're not going to compare character-wise Hiyori to fucking Boa.
They're not even comparable.
I didn't.
Character-wise, they're not even close.
When did you do that?
I didn't compare them. When did I compare them?
I think you said that like the overall arc themes are like similar
the arc themes. They all touch on.
So he's not saying like Hiri is Boa, but the arc themes of Amazon can be actually put into Wano Country. And I see so I agree with the whole theme thing where you can say, okay, like let's say Onigashima is very similar to Endless Lobby, where you have it kind of structured in a way that's similar to Endless Lobby. You have like the whole villains being orchestrated in the same way, where you have Queen, King, you have all Jack the Drought. So I kind of get what you're saying here in terms of themes and structures, but there are glaring issues with Wano Country outside of themes and structures. I mean, fundamental pacing issues that I think everyone even like the end of it when it came to the whole Yamato rush job, and then these weird like, hey, like Ice doesn't do this, and then a chapter later, fuck it, actually I'm gonna tell you what the hell, like Sukiyaki or open-ended shit like Jinbei's party thing that he has at the end, gone. Going to Ryoma's grave, gone. Nigatetsu, gone. All the stuff that's related to Yamato and her being a Straw Hat, all that was a waste of time, like literally a waste of time.
Yeah.
Yamato
basically feels like a plot device, honestly, without very little character.
I just want to say I do agree with Dave's point where you had Marineford building up from maybe like chapter 100 when you first hear Blackbeard and Ace on Chopper's Island up until Marineford, where Wano's built up from Punk Hazard up till now, and it's roughly the same amount of chapter distance and time.
Let's not forget all the work that Whole Cake Island did to build Big Mom up as this big threat, only to be completely undone in Wano when she got amnesia.
I'm sorry, the mother mode
into a meme. Mother mode, memory loss.
Okay, hold on. So to try and just wrap it up. So biggest, you're essentially what you're just trying to say is that even though there's faults in Wano countries, the themes and the overall story outweighs everything else.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Now, if this were our favorites list, Whole Cake Island would be number one, but this is a best list, and therefore it has to be Wano.
It doesn't help your case.
Okay, well,
Pause. All right, Dante.
Pause. He's clean. What do you mean?
So look,
clean as shit.
Look, there is significant symbolism in Luffy learning Ryo and Conqueror's Haki and Gear Fifth because Luffy comes into Wano and he meets this, girl. She's starving. Everybody's starving, and then Kaido supposedly kills his crew, and he gets mad and he tries to beat up Kaido, but he can't hurt him. He cannot injure Kaido at all because he doesn't understand what's happening. And as Luffy develops understanding, as he goes to Udon, as he learns how badly Kaido has subjugated the people of Wano, he grows, and then he comes out of Udon transformed, and he's able to injure Kaido with Ryo.
I agree with you. It's supposed to be,
and then that's not enough, and he has to learn this.
Here's the thing. I see what you're trying to say. It's like Luffy is Rocky, and like obviously you have his first fight. He loses that fight, and he has his training montage, and we're supposed to care about him and why he's training so hard. And then when he finally gets the gold, he gets the gold. The problem is he gets the gold, but the actual meaning behind him getting it, I never felt it. Like, I'm going to be real with you.
The training in Udon meant nothing because he had to learn Conqueror's coding instead of damage Kaido.
No, that's not true. That's absolutely not true. We know now for a fact. We know now for a fact. Even in the anime, that's not even true anymore.
We know now
for a fact now.
We know now it's not that the Ryo didn't matter. It's that it wasn't enough.
Yes, exactly. The anime clears that whole thing up easily.
Also, don't do a Rocky comparison because Rocky didn't have 17 people help him win the fight.
Yeah, because Denjiro did so much.
Yeah, but say look, Kaido was obviously fighting other people done, and he was wounded, and before his fight, but that's fine, right? Because that just shows you how good Kaido is. Luffy's not on that level yet, not yet, but he will be there one day. Okay, so either way,
Luffy fought a shit ton of people too, so don't do that, bro.
But he got healed, he ate food, so it's a bit different there.
Well, that's fine. But that's fine. It's just a whole. It wasn't a one-on-one fight.
Yeah. Okay. So because I need to kind of wrap this all up and I don't get lost in the whole Wano sauce.
Yeah.
All right. So Dante, give me your 5 through 1.
5 is Water 7, so technically it's Water 5. So
No, don't do it. 4.
4 is Marineford, which would be higher if Ace wasn't a fucking idiot.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. No. Okay, my shit, baby. Fair enough. 3.
3 is Skypiea.
Nice.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Relax.
Correct. Finally.
Easy there, Cole. Easy.
Finally. Correct.
Relax there, soldier.
No, he's right. Good too. I'm your king.
2 is Sabaody Archipelago.
Yes.
Amazing antithesis with a fun amusement park, but then in the shadows that lurks this evil of slavery, and I fucking love that.
Okay, dope. And then number 1?
Number 1, Enies Lobby.
Enies Lobby.
Obviously, as a Rob Lucci fanboy.
Rob Gucci, that's right. Drip number 3, best in the verse. True. Topping the verse.
Cole's over here.
Okay.
Nah, bro, Satori is a great villain.
Yeah, so Satori equals drip. Is what it is.
Yo,
All right.
Hidatsu
So,
is the real
any thoughts, concerns, that kind of stuff you want to get off your chest before I go to Green Cat Kid?
Not really.
All right, yeah, because I'm cool with this.
All right,
Green Cat Kid, top 5.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh Lord. All right, let's get this over with.
Yes.
Number 5, we got Skypiea.
Good man.
Okay.
Good man. Good man.
Amazing world building. Love this arc.
Yes.
All that good stuff. Number 4, we got Water 4, aka Water 7.
Fuck, the trend continues. Okay. 3.
Number 3, we got NS Lobby.
Okay.
Number 2, we have the one arc that got me my first exposure to One Piece, Whole Cake Island.
Hey, great.
Tell him, big boy. Tell him. And number 1?
Marineford.
Marine.
All right. That's
Ford.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I like this one.
This is including the ASL flashback as well.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
definitely adds points.
It wouldn't need. It doesn't need it.
It doesn't need it, but it's better. It's better to add it.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Whole Cake top 2 is a choice, though.
Whole Cake is a great choice.
Whole Cake top 2 is kind of crazy.
I disagree, but we'll get.
It's very crazy.
Yeah. We'll get there soon enough.
I like Whole Cake.
So, yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Green Cat Kid, any thoughts, concerns, things going off your chest? What's up?
Nope.
All right.
I like my list. I think I got everything across.
Well, not a mulligan, but like anything I want to just talk about in a general sense.
Nope.
Okay, cool. JJ, you have the floor. Give me your top 5, Judge style.
All right, I'll only comment on my number 1. So number 5 is Alabasta. Number 4 is Skypiea.
Yep.
Number 3 is Marineford. Number 2 is Enies Lobby. Yep. And number 1 is Baratie Island.
Okay.
And as for number 1,
hold on. Is that you staticking or is that somebody else?
No, it's not me.
Green Cat.
Okay.
Is that me? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's green.
Hang on, let me mute myself.
Okay, cool.
Green Cat.
All right. JJ,
All
have
right.
the floor. Shoot. What's up?
All right. So as for Baratie Island, it's the most emotional arc, and it has the best world building, in my opinion. The introduction of the Celestial Dragons and the Supernovas was dope. Rayleigh is a fire character, and Kizaru coming in Fortnite, dropping on the island, smoking all the supernovas, and he's the only character to truly beat every Straw Hat. Peak fiction.
Rayleigh.
Enies Lobby 2, the Water 714.
Yep. Water 14.
Yeah, Water 14.
Water 14.
All right, boys.
14, nice.
Fucking Christ. All right.
Not double water.
Yeah. All right, good reasoning, good shit. I like that a lot. I'm
double water.
All right, now it's not for me. Now it's not for
Water squared.
This man had double water.
All right, it's time for okay. I need to get to my big black guys over here. So, number 5 is officially Whole Cake Island.
Call too low.
I know too low. Yeah,
I can't.
Number 4, I know it's fine. Number 4 is number 4 is Enies Lobby.
I can't handle it.
I knew it.
Number 3 is Skypiea.
Oh,
nice.
Number 2 is Water 7, or I guess Water 2.
Water 2.
Wait, Water 7 over Enies Lobby? Explain
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah. And then number 1. Wait, hold. And then number 1 is Shabondi Archipelago.
Nice, Cole.
The best arc in One Piece. Best arc in One Piece. Yes.
Skypiea has like some of the best.
Okay, so I'll keep it simple, right? So here's the thing, right? For Skypiea and for Marineford, Wano Country makes these 2 arcs better, as those what happens there. Now that we know that, according to Oda, not only is his favorite panel in Skypiea, the panel of them actually being on the drums, but that same very panel is actually the kind of foreground for the Nika drums. And then the idea of the Sun God is actually brought up first in Skypiea. So now the deeper, rich lore of Skypiea has not just lore that's more important for the actual arc itself, but also for the overall story itself. Skypiea is a microcosm, I think, of the entire One Piece story. The entire One Piece story. I think Emu has a lot of connections, I think, to NL in terms of how the character is modeled after. Especially when it comes to the idea of the, the cleansings. NL was going to literally go through a cleansing of kinds of the entirety of Sky Island because he felt that humans didn't belong in the seat of God, or at least in the clouds. Emu's doing the same shit right now, as far as I understand, because that's what the Goros they want him to do. All right, the cleansing. So there's a lot of parallels between Emu and NL, arguably, and of course Luffy and Joy Boy. That's the thing right there. And then Skypiea gets better because of the deeper lore stuff in Wonka that's revealed. Whole Cake Island is the same thing for character components, okay? So we know number one, at the Bad and Musical stuff, the Jinbei shit did kind of ruin the end of Whole Cake Island because Jinbei and his crew, they got fucked. But, no, they were actually fine because they actually had a party, apparently. He lived, right. But we actually find out now that Germa got fucked. So it actually does have that Bad and Musical. It does give it a little more credence now because actually Germa did get throttled. They lost Ichiji and they lost, not lost, but Yonji and Niji got captured as a result of the Bad and Musical. So, okay, it did end in failure in some respects. And then also in terms of character, the things that are built up for Sanji's character, and arguably Jim's character as well, they do move forward in Wano Country, particularly Sanji. The fact that Sanji decided not to actually continue on wearing the raid suit, and then how he still be queen, it validates Sora's sacrifice in a much bigger way than folks anticipate. Sora didn't die in vain. That's one of the key things that we actually get from Sanji's whole thing, his whole exposition of fuck, I'm wearing the rage at the beginning of this whole thing, so I can, and he actually attains one of his dreams, but then he sacrifices the dream in the process, and then he's able to validate Sora's sacrifice to maintain his humanity, which is actually the core driving force of his own power, unlike the other German kids, where they themselves have lost their humanity, which actually weakens them. So Judge, you can argue, was successful. He actually did make superhumans, but because they have no emotions, they failed to actually reach their true power. But Sanji is the actual successor of that in full. So it does actually validate a lot of the Sanji flashback stuff that we got in Whole Cake Island when it comes to Wano Country, the Queen stuff, and actually prior to that with the Rachel stuff, which he actually sacrificed. So basically, though, so Marine Forward doesn't change in my mind, but the other two arcs get better, basically.
I get that. One thing I just want to say about Whole Cake, for me with Whole Cake, I think thematically what it's going for is really good, but I think in terms of execution, there's a lot of glaring small gaps in logic and holes that add up that kind of drag down the arc for me. So in terms of you're talking about the emotions of the characters, it's they're supposed to be emotionless, but you see the other siblings have emotions, like Yonji and
but only for their father. So it only applies for they're willing to be mindless, heartless creeds, that kind of stuff. They able to
they have personality styles, so I don't even
they do, but the problem is that even still when it comes to personalities, we see how they're very similar. We're we know that Reiju has emotions, clearly she does, but she can't disobey Judge's orders. And I think it's actually very strongly insinuated that Reiju is the weakest among those German kids. But because they're stunted with their emotionlessness, they can't ever reach their full potential. But that's what Oda kind of realized with Sanji in the Queen fight, in some respects.
Yeah, that's fair. And then other things are just, in that arc, he got brought there because he was worried about Zeph, but then it's okay, that doesn't matter by the end. He wanted to save his siblings, but then he lets his siblings get taken out in the end. It's okay, Luffy fights Katakuri. I like that fight. I like how we're setting it up. But it's okay, does he learn future fights in the fight to beat Katakuri? Does he learn to react to Katakuri? Does he learn to take him off? No, he just has a new form that goes faster. Yeah.
So Snake Man's confusing a little bit, but I think it's not. Snake Man, I think, is relatively simple. Where Snake Man, he can actually just maybe he learned from Retten and there. We're not too sure. But Snake Man is ultimately just a new form where he's able to take the speed.
Move faster, which feels kind of like a bad way to wrap up what you built up.
I would argue that Katakuri and Luffy is a draw. I don't think it's actually actual he beat Katakuri. I think Katakuri, because there's a 10-minute time window where both Katakuri and both Luffy.
I don't care about the draw thing. I'm just saying how Oda chose to resolve that fight was lame. He should have either had him learn future sight, have him learn to be more reactive, or do something else.
Well, I mean, we see the results of that in Wano Country.
Yeah,
in Wano Country, we see how you learn
to move on.
Yes,
but I just want to point out my issues with the arc, because it's not going to be in my top 15 list. That's why, because I think there's too many glaring small issues like that.
Okay, fair. I mean, I also one thing. I would just say that, for me personally, the only issue I have with that whole arc is the Big Mom chase scene part 4 or part 3 and part 4, where she's on the ship.
But I think that's honestly not as bad as all the inconsistencies with the characterization or dropping plot threads in ways where it's Like I said, it doesn't make sense. Like suddenly we don't care about Zeph. Suddenly we don't care.
No. He does care about Zeph. It's that the Zeph situation wraps up when German no longer wants to be indebted to Sanji. When Sanji made Judge submit on his knees, that's when he had to accept, because they saved his ass. So not only did Sanji save Germa, but then he had to command Germa to fight in their stead so they can escape and go inside Beach's castle body. In that moment, Zeph was now clean, because Big Mom Pirates didn't care about Zeph. It was Germa. Germa were the ones that were hanging Zeph over Sanji's head. But the moment they made the moment Sanji made them submit, okay, fine, it's a wrap. Then Zeph can't be hurt anymore because we owe Sanji too much. And they wouldn't dare want a failure be like, a failure or anything. That's how Zeph that's how Judge kind of perceived it. Well, go ahead.
But the fact that you just referenced the Big Mom chase scene as a part 4 of the Big Mom chase scene, like that should be proof enough that shit went on too long.
Well, because he agrees with that. Yeah, because I agree, because that's what I'm saying. Like, I think like the part 4 is where things get a bit redundant. But the entire buildup was essentially for Sanji to make the cake to get her off the area, to stop chasing the trash, which
but the cake doesn't add up to anything.
Well, no, it does, because the thing about it is that it does, absolutely does, because the idea is that with the cake, if not for the cake, Big Mom would go around killing every person in the entirety of Thailand. But
why do the Straw Hats care?
Because they don't want to commit mass. If they can stop a mass genocide, they would.
They don't care. They don't care.
No. They all care, especially Sanji. If he can stop and prevent a mass genocide, he definitely would. That's without a doubt. Big Mom would go around killing.
They would have said that in the arc. They don't. They just say, "Oh, we can stop Big Mom."
No, like they literally show the moment when Big Mom is actually on Nuts Island and she's terrorizing the entirety of Nuts Island and everything is crumbling before her. And then the only way they actually escape and live is when Luffy is able to like kind of fuck around with her and then somewhere, you know what I mean? Like Luffy's there doing some weird shit and then she gets distracted and she has to go on a chase again to try and get Luffy and company. But the idea of leaving Big Mom to her own devices, like wasteland, the entire, like innocent civilians, like literally innocent people who are just there to have normal lives. It's almost as if like saying, well, even though we beat Kaido, let's have Kaido drop Onigashima on top of Wano country. Like, fuck it, why not? It's like, no, of course not. Like, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna. Like, they'll do their damnedest to make sure that they can save as many lives, even though they're not heroes. Quote, they are heroes. That's just the truth. And Sanji's one of the heroes. Like, that's what it is. I mean, Sanji even leads the chefs to try and make the entire thing, and then he'll let them just have Big Mom. And that's why I say it's very similar to, let's say, Zeph, where when you see Sanji lead the chefs, it's very similar to Zeph leading also the chefs in Baratie. He's doing the same thing there. So I don't see a problem with that. Again, that's why I have only one problem, the arc, really.
In retrospect, all the cake did was give her back her consciousness. She was just as strong as she was before, and she's still gonna fuck everyone up. So it's pretty much like...
No,
she didn't stop wanting to fuck people up because the sweetness was sweet.
She wasn't killing civilians at that point.
Yes, that's the point. The point is that she wouldn't go on a mass genocide and kill millions across the entirety of Thailand. Yeah, that's the point. That is
but still, I mean, the Straw Hats are still fucked either way, so that's...
But they're not fucked because Germa comes in there and saves them. So the whole thing with Germa is that even though...
Germa doesn't make a dent.
No, because they stall Big Mom for some period of time and they can escape. Jinbei makes the choice, as well as Germa make the choice to say, you know what? Well, especially Germa, they say, we don't be owed by Sanji. That's why Judge is like, yo, Luffy, how can you like this kid? He's a failure. They don't want to be owed by Sanji. So even though Sanji saves them, it's their choice to say, you know what? Hey, fuck it, we're gonna stay here because we don't be owed by Sanji. Because we don't have, that's how it works with Germa. Because Sanji is a failure.
Stalled better than Germa did.
No? What? Come on, stop.
Peckham's?
Peckham's got crushed by Oven. Yeah, we should. But either way, yeah. So that's why. And then one last thing too. One last thing too, because she wants to know why is War 7 better than S Lobby? Because it's a better arc. That's it. Done. All right. Thorax. Give me your 5 through 1.
Man, that was a long rant. I almost fell asleep.
Fuck you.
All right, number 5 is Alabasta.
Number 4.
Honestly, number 4 and 3 can be switched. But for me, number 4 is Water 7.
Water 7. Okay. Number 3?
Number 3 is Innies.
Okay. Number 2?
Sabaody.
And number 1?
And number 1 is Marineford.
Classic. All right.
Mine is correct
any
list.
thoughts,
Everyone else is
comments,
objectively
concerns?
wrong.
Glad there's still sane people left in the world.
Any thoughts, comments, concerns?
Yes,
No?
it's the most inoffensive list I've seen.
Alright,
Yeah.
Treasure.
My list is right. Everyone else is wrong.
Alright,
Treasure. Give me your 5 through 1.
Number 5, Eni's Lobby.
Okay. Number 4.
Sabaody.
3.
Marine Ford.
Okay. 2.
And the long rant we just went on, Whole Cake Island. It's a great arc. And like you just said, Cole, Water 7 and Eni's Lobby are separate arcs. I think Water 7 is my favorite arc in the story.
Water 7's amazing. Honestly.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
we've
already
already
like the most
talked about
emotional
it.
fight we've ever seen in One Piece. Usopp versus Luffy. I'm like, oh fuck, this is amazing.
The whole CP9 reveal, they're all. It's great. The world, just the city. That might be the best island we've been to in terms of how it's designed. It's just I love Water 7.
Is that the only Water 1 we got so far?
Absolutely, I do.
That's Water 1.
The only Water 1.
First one, Water 1. First Water 1. I have
Water 1,
first Water
baby.
1. That's it. Yeah, I have Water
Water
2.
1, baby.
Yeah. Twilight, I'm gonna let you stew for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Good stew.
So Wayne, I hope you're ready to defend Fishman Island when you eventually have it on your list. Or is he still here?
He's taking a nap now.
He's still this guy has been charging up like as if he was Super Saiyan 3 Goku in the Buu saga.
At this rate, we're just gonna skip him. He's not gonna be.
Hold on, whoa.
Oh, now he wakes up from a slumber.
Huh?
Almost your time to shine.
Oh, all right.
You're about to get skipped.
I gotta wait for.
There is no way Wing's list could be any more offensive than the ones already on here. Because there are already some very sus lists.
Don't underestimate his power.
Never underestimate Wing.
That's your first mistake. That's your first mistake.
Yeah, come on, man.
Wing will always surprise you, whether it's good or bad.
I don't know, man. His prediction about Mihawk being number 1, I mean, everyone laughed at that a few years ago. No one's laughing anymore.
I mean, it's still not true.
I'm
closer.
I'm still
laughing.
I am the one who laughs.
Right
I think that was the longest pause in this stream.
Yes,
Yeah, I
it
think
was.
so.
But
I like
it was the
awkward
longest
pauses.
pause. I want everybody to know I was right about Mihawk. I was right about Yonko.
Were you though? I haven't heard you say that yet, Wayne.
Do I have to wait? Do I have to call the ghetto reverie when everyone said you were not right? Do I have to say that?
Who?
If
Yeah,
Mihawk
about
is
one
number 1 in
person.
the verse, why doesn't he have a higher bounty than Shanks?
He's by himself.
Shit.
Bounties don't determine power.
Sure, but
We're really starting this.
Hold on.
But Wing, were you right though? Because I didn't catch that. I haven't heard you say that yet.
I know.
Okay, Twilight.
Were you right?
Here.
Well, not
The One Piece is real.
Let's keep
Alright,
moving.
let Twilight go.
All right, cool.
The One Piece is real. Yeah, let's go.
That meme is so sudden, and I hate it.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
That meme is so fucking. All right, anyway. So 5.
5.
Binkuso no sake wo toroke yukuyo umekaze kimikase na minakaze.
Oh,
no. Color Bark is fucking fantastic. Funniest arc in the entirety of One Piece. Banksake is one of the best moments in One Piece. Everything about Brook is great. Brook's flashback is probably the 4th best flashback in the entire series. Morio was fun, even though he wasn't like an amazing villain. It was so good. Team Fight is amazing. End of Kuma is amazing. At the end with Zoro is amazing. Prona, one of the best girls in the entire series, is introduced in this arc, and she has one of the funniest fights with Usopp probably in the series.
The return of Soga King was pretty awesome.
Yeah, anyone who's a Zoro fan who don't have this in their top 5.
There's so much to like about Thriller Bark that the few things that people don't like can just stop.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fair enough, yo. Vibe, you in this bitch? Goddamn, dude. What's up, son?
No, I'm not putting a list. I'm just talking shit.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say. Yeah. Thank God, but yo, Vibe.
I
love you, my dude. I love you.
I didn't care about this.
The only thing I care about, but like, nah, there's no way. There's no shot. Like, yo.
2 is Ennis.
All right.
I didn't care about this one.
All right, so number 4.
4 is Water 7.
Water 7.
Usopp's and Luffy, probably, in my opinion, the best fight in the entire series, from a character standpoint. What it means what it meant in the arc, and what it means in the series is just amazing. It's only because this is the first time we saw the Straw Hats kind of coming apart.
Yeah.
Because like that should be a thing. Like these random group of people come together, they shouldn't all like just be immediate like best buddies forever right out the gate. Like that's not how this works. Like there's gonna be dissension in the ranks at some point. It's just how it is. And the key to it is how they build and like progress and come back together from that, which is why Water 7 was so fun.
From an emotional standpoint, this is like one of the best, right?
Yeah. The stuff with Frankie is really good. The introduction to CP0 or CP9 is really good, obviously. Also, I like Iceberg. Iceberg is fun.
Iceberg's alright.
He's a pretty cool character.
And no one has brought up Paulie. Paulie's fun.
Yeah, Paulie's alright.
I've looked at people talking about this shit. There was a moment in Water 7 where people thought Paulie was going to join the fucking crew.
That is
fair. Oh, I was one of those people.
Before Frankie's fight was going to join the crew at one point, so I mean, I don't know. They thought he would become the crew member.
Yeah. It's like Water 7's really good. Yeah. 2 is Ennis Lobby.
Ennis Lobby.
Ennis Lobby is only above Water 7 because post Ennis Lobby is part of it. The whole shit. Yep. The whole shit with Mary. The whole shit with Mary is just like that's peak Oda writing right there. Is making people care about a shit. Garp coming and his kind of introduction to being Luffy's grandpa to like the crew and everything. Also, our first showing of Kobe and Helmeppo since the beginning.
True.
In the canon, that's like huge. Also, this is where we get our introduction basically to the entire fucking Yonko system. Is right here.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
It's like, oh yeah, the warlords. You guys have been fighting warlords and stuff, and CP9 is pretty cool, but you guys haven't even touched the fucking tip. Like, you guys are still at the base of like the people you're going to be meeting in the future.
Yeah.
Off the shaft, man.
You're not even fucking close. Also, Nami's best fight in the whole series with Caulifla.
Yes, true.
Her only real series. Yeah.
This is a good fight. This is a good fight for San.
Better than
I like her fight with Caulifla a bit more than I like the one with Doublefinger.
Yeah, because it was actually more fighting.
But
to be fair, Nami getting stabbed through the foot was kind of raw. I'm like, oh shit.
Very raw.
Yeah. I don't think the one in Alabasta is bad. I just think the one in this lobby for Nami specifically is a bit better. Also, obviously, this is peak Chopper. Monster Point was frightening, and Oda made it frightening where he just fucking massacres Kumadori.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, that shit
was the goat in this arc. I agree.
Shoot the flag, Robin. I want to live. I mean, we don't have to. I should have to say why that's important.
Yeah,
yeah.
All right, and 2 and 1.
2 was Alabasta.
Okay,
nice.
Vivi's the best girl in One Piece by far. Her character is amazing. People don't like her. I think they're fucking crazy for it. Wanting to protect her people. She's infinitely better Yamato character-wise for staying and not joining the crew.
That's a given, yeah.
I respect that.
Everything with Crocodile is amazing. I think Baroque Works is hands down, like, underrated, probably one of the best organizations we've seen in the story character-wise because they're all fleshed out. Like, none of them are particularly bad. Like, sure, you can say some bad stuff about Mr. 4 and Miss Merry Christmas were kind of like whatever. And then, obviously, Miss Father's Day and... who is it? Fucking Mr. fucking 6 or whatever. We're kind of like there at the last moment with the bomb in the clock tower, but it's like
Mr. 9.
Was it Mr. 9?
No, he's Mr. 11. Mr. 9 was Vivi's partner.
Mr. 11. No, Mr. 11 was the guy Smoker captured.
Mr. 9 was the guy who would eventually impregnate Miss Monday.
Yeah, cover stories. Yeah,
that did happen. But yeah, Baroque Works were all just a great group of people. You have all this stuff with the dugongs. I thought was funny. Ace plays a big role in Alabasta that people don't remember.
Yeah, he's he's a Yonko commander that can't even beat Smoker. I remember.
The whole. This is where people get bounties here. This, I believe, I still hold at Alabasta character-wise. This is easily Sanji and Zoro's best fight with Mr. 1 and Mr. 2 in the entire series.
Arguably. In the entire series.
Mr. 1, yes. I'm not sure about Mr. 2.
I'm saying character-wise. From a character standpoint, this is Zoro and Sanji's best fight in the series.
Give me a second.
I don't know. I still like Jabra and
Luffy's whole stuff with Crocodile are obviously very good. The introduction to the poneglyphs, introduction to ancient weapons. And Cole's being talking to someone, so I mean I can gloat all day about Alabasta. Vivi alone makes Alabasta one of the best arcs in the series.
I think people shit on Vivi just because of how many times she tripped. That's it.
People actually hate Vivi. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
everyone liked her.
Fantastically well written character.
Bro, I
respect
Vivi.
the number 2.
Yeah, I thought everyone liked Vivi.
If you go back and read people's reactions to Alabasta like back in the day, a lot of people thought Vivi was an annoying crybaby and they hated her.
Wow.
She remains that to this day. The man punched Luffy as
I mean,
Luffy's
if you
trying to
compare
help
to the
her.
girls now,
She screamed into the void atop a clock tower doing fuck all, just yelling stop fighting, which did nothing. I mean, I appreciate her heart. But
The
nothing
thing is,
wrong.
her punching Luffy was good for both of them. Because that's a character moment. Yeah, because the whole point with Vivi is that she had her head was in the right space, but she was going about it wrong. And if Luffy didn't correct her, she could have fucked up. Like that was the whole point. It's not that Vivi was wrong, it's just that she needed to look at the bigger picture.
That's what I'm saying. And I mean, Luffy did that for her. Whereas, like, I'm thinking best girl in Alabasta, no question, is fucking Robin. Obviously.
Robin is great, but the problem is that Robin is not a central character as Vivi is, because Vivi's whole point is I'm trying to save my country. Robin's there, don't get me wrong, but Robin's not a part of the major conflict.
Also, Robin doesn't get flashed up until the Water 7 saga, so she's still really good though.
Yeah.
Didn't the
all right, Twilight, give me number 1.
I was gonna say, all right, you're all good now, Cole?
Yeah, things are happening. That's what I'm saying. Off screen.
Oh, I know. I'm watching the streams. I'm just making sure. Like, I'm just waiting for you to get like already. All right, cool. And then number 1, obviously, Marineford.
Okay.
Marineford. There's so many reasons you can say Marineford is number 1. Like, obviously, people are going to want to bring up power scaling. Fuck all the power scaling. Marineford is number 1 because of what it did for the story. Confirmation that the One Piece is real. Everything having to do with Whitebeard is the main character of this entire arc, and he steals it from Luffy 100%. Whitebeard is why this arc works.
Maybe. But I see what you're saying.
And then you have the introduction to everything. Now you finally see the Marines and all of it can do. This is where Sengoku shows why he is the fleet admiral. The introduction now to all 3 admirals at the same time. Shows off the Whitebeard commanders. Shows off all the warlords get shown off in one place. So many things go on in terms of world building in this, because this is where Luffy finally understands what's going on. And it's like, I'm going to plot Luffy, who's here for one reason, into this massive conflict that encompasses the world. And he now has to come to grips with the fact that he is now embroiled in this conflict that is way bigger than he is. Way bigger. Plus, you have the revelation of Ace being Roger's kid. Ace's death still, no one thought Ace was going to die. And if you look back, everyone thought that when this shit went on break, when Ace got punched in the chest, everyone thought he was going to come back as Portgas or Goldie Ace or some shit. Everyone thought Ace was getting back up. Like, this wasn't real.
Ace's death was still impactful to this day.
Sounds good to me.
And Whitebeard's death as well.
And Whitebeard's death. Whitebeard's final speech, easily still one of the best moments in the entire series. Easily. Facts. If you want to talk about highs, his lamenting that he couldn't save his kid or his sons and having to die the way he did, but understanding that it is what it is and he had to do what he did to try and stop Teach. No, that is one of the most impactful moments in the entire series.
True.
So yeah.
All right, there it is. Dope. All right, dope. So, we got the Twilight's top 5, and Twilight's list is completed. Yomi, give me your top 5.
All right. My number 5 is The Reverie.
Yes. Number 4?
Enies Lobby.
Okay. 3?
Sabaody.
2?
Marineford because of Vista.
Yeah. Fuck. And what?
Baratie because of Vista even more.
What the fuck? How'd that happen? Wait, time out. Wait, are you trolling me with that one? Baratie is your number 1 arc?
Baratie.
No. I'm serious. Yeah.
Well, okay, how's it Vista?
Huh? Because it gasses, introduces Mihawk.
But it gasses him up?
He's basically saying that if Mihawk can shit on Don Krieg's entire crew, his entire fleet, then Vista would have been flowing flower petals and sinking ships.
Which is probably true.
I'm like, wait a minute, how's this involve Vista? That's wild. Okay, all right, that's wild. Okay, so any thoughts, comments, concerns? What's up? Yo.
For Baratie,
top 5, yeah.
I'll just explain Baratie because the rest of them have been already explained. But for Baratie, I think it's like probably the embodiment of a sea battle in One Piece. I think it's the only arc that embodies a sea battle where everything is happening on water and stuff like that. And then you have like Zeph and Sanji's dynamic. You have Mihawk and Zoro's duel. And then you have like probably one of the best one of the best East Blue villains, which is Don Krieg, and then Don Krieg versus Luffy, like in the manga, is like pretty impeccable. The art style was really good in that fight. You also saw the grit with Luffy and how he fought against Don Krieg. And yeah, that's why I enjoy it so much.
All right, bet. Cool. So that is Young B's list. Again, once I get to everybody, we'll get to Mulligans and then we'll call it a stream. Hades, give me your top 5.
5 is Arlong Park.
Yes.
4 is Water 7. 3 is Annie's Lobby.
Yup.
2 is Marineford.
And number 1?
And number 1 is the greatest One Piece arc, arguably one of the best in Shonen, Sabo the Archipelago.
My fucking nigga.
W.
Hot W. Go shit. Any thoughts you want to get off your chest, or you good to go?
I'm good. Everything was said during the stream. Yeah.
Fair enough. Good to
Nothing
go.
more to add.
Nice. All right. 1F.
Yes.
Top 5.
So number 5 is gonna be the one that gave us 10 out of 10 chapters back to back. Wanna.
Don't you fucking.
Wow. What actual copium is this?
Everyone.
Right up top.
Wait, let him breathe. Hey, 4. 4.
Impel down.
All right. 3.
Alabasta.
2.
The one that got me into it. Annie's Lobby.
Good shit. Love that arc. And number 1?
Marineford.
Marine. So you're content. I mean, thoughts, comments, concern. Obviously, people want to question this Wano country top 5.
Getting the stick.
Wano top 5? What? Nani? None at all?
I mean, everyone. I'm pretty sure. Every streamer I've seen, every YouTuber, everyone's saying 10 out of 10 every weekend that it came out.
That's because they're afraid of pissing off their fan base.
No.
If you're counting Reverie, yeah.
JD said that shit 100% when a couple chapters ago.
Are you watching like 2 people who are like new to the series?
No, I'm watching.
What?
Oh.
I'll find out later. 10 out of 10.
What? Yeah, every week back to back. Shit, are you watching Wing
You must only watch King. You must only watch King Recon.
Hey, shout out to King Recon. All right, shout out to King. All right, he's a stud. He's a
No,
phenom.
I wish I can be as enthusiastic as King Recon every goddamn day.
True.
Well, be that way. Stop
sucking.
sucking.
Any day.
Only reason
Life is too short. Be enthusiastic.
No, I can't.
I'm fucking bummed, dude.
I agree. The ending was shit. Ending was shit.
If things are bad, I'm gonna call them bad. I'm not just gonna fucking. You saw Cole. You saw King Recon's video about Bleach, right?
No, I haven't watched any videos of a YouTuber for a while. I'll be with you.
King Recon does this whole skit about how he was talking about Soul Society, and he said, "You guys just don't get it. Taite Kubo put on the page. Bleach does nothing but speak goat fire rawness. When they're saying Bankai, all they're saying is goat, 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 goat. That's all they're saying."
True.
Yes. I know that Bleach is coming back. Everybody is hyping up to the heavens.
No, right now this whole thing was obviously like Disney Plus is kind of ruining a lot of this steam, which is annoying as fuck, dude. Like, actually, I checked the Miami list. I'm like, why the fuck a Miami list is Mob Psycho being more like pinged than Bleach? I'm like, what the really? Like, I love Mob Psycho. I love Mob. Wait, whoa! I love Mob Psycho, but goddamn, like what? This is like the comeback of an ancient series. Like, what the hell's going on here?
Because it's a better series. That's why.
Mob's a banger.
Yeah, to be fair, Mob Psycho is really good.
Yeah, it is.
It's
a great ass show.
It is, but this is like Bleach. Everyone has been dying for Bleach for like years, and we're finally getting it. It's been like what 4 years since Bleach was 5 years since like Bleach was Bleach ended. We're finally getting what we wanted now, and you thought, okay, like this be some crazy,
cool.
you know.
But the thing is, people have been dying for a new ending to Bleach, whereas Mob hasn't taken that big of a stumble yet.
Cool.
But in
Mob
the
is
West,
just better
Bleach has a bigger
written.
fan base than but Bleach is a way bigger fan base than Mob Psycho does in the West.
Cole, believe me when I tell you.
though.
All right, Cole, believe me when I tell you.
Quality.
I'm not trying to derail the stream, but if you're looking Garden real quick, IGD posted the video that I was just talking about. All you have to do is watch like the first 20 seconds, because I think it's like a minute. I think it's like a minute clip of fucking King Recon reacting to fuck.
I'll translate it myself. I've watched Bleach so many times, it speaks in the universal language of goat, raw fire, and peak fiction.
Peak fiction, niggas. Hey, yo, this is true. Fucking King Recon, yo. My nigga.
Kurosaki Ichigo, Quincy Dono wa, peak, goat, goat, goat. That's all they say. Bankai, goat, goat, goat. That's all they say, bruh.
Hey, yo. I love this dude. We need to do a stream together. I need to do a stream together with King Recon, for sure. That's big facts. That's big facts.
I love how we all took a moment to watch that clip.
Well, listen to that. Yeah. I'm not showing you actually because I actually forgot to do it.
I can't say he's right, but I will never fault King Recon for being probably the most positive motherfucker on the planet.
You can't, dude.
I can't.
Positivity is a good thing, yo. You can't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna yuck his yum. I'll just disagree.
Oh fuck. Okay, yo, shit. Let me get. Okay, so more positive news right here. Gaius, get to your top 5. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Gaius.
So, Impel down.
Impel, very positive. Good shit.
Reverie.
Okay, wow. Okay.
Zoe.
What, two of the shortest arcs are in your top 5. Damn. 2.
Ennius
Lobby. And number 1. Marine. You have 2 of the shortest arcs in the story. One that's 6 chapters. One that's like really short. Zoe in your top 5. That's surprising, huh?
Well, Zoe
What's up with that?
Real concise, real well written. Reverie is more.
Okay.
I guess it's more based off of potential. Like there's all these revelations, but then it's like, okay, so we've got all this stuff that has to be addressed in the future.
Are you including stuff that involves like in Wano stuff too, like the in between Act 1, Act 2, like those like when we leave Wano Country? Is that included too, or for Reverie for you or no?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so I guess that's that for guys. Good stuff. Wing, get your ass up.
Oh, no.
Is Wing Zero here?
No, Wing, come on, you were talking your shit. Let's go.
He was just here.
Hello.
Oh,
there he is.
There you
There he
are.
is. Okay.
There you are.
Okay.
He breathes. He's alive. All right, good.
He
Wing.
draws
All right.
breath.
Yeah,
If he breathes, he's a wing.
No electroshock therapy needed. He's here. Wing. You have to give me your whole fucking list now. And it better not be power scaling, I swear to God.
What? Power scaling?
Don't say what.
Oh
Don't
my
say
God,
what.
dude. Don't say what. Yo, just
So,
all right, nigga.
Also, before we fuck up, this is only One Piece, not Shonen. Because I don't want you to start out with going, all right, number 15, fucking Omega Shenron.
Nah, Wing, you knew that, right? No, Wing knew that, right? Yeah, Wing, you knew that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, okay. All right, Wing, give me your top 15.
Number 15, Reverie.
Okay.
Obvious. Shanks. Need I go on?
All right, cool.
Wow.
I don't think so. Number 14, Dressrosa. Obviously, Doflamingo is a problem. He represents Black Air Force energy almost as bad as Majin Buu when he whooped everybody's ass, killed them, then went to the afterlife to whoop their ass and kill them again. Doflamingo is on that. I give Doflamingo all the props. Gear 4th was pretty much out there for everybody to see, along with Fujitora impressed by non-admirals. Thank you. Greatness.
He power scaled the arcs.
He power scaling arcs.
Nah, he's okay. No, we're good. 13.
Well, as my boy Toddy always tell me, his name is God Jr. and he has future sight. I'm just saying, Whole Cake Island was one of the best arcs in the series. Sanji had an exceptional backstory, if not the best backstory in all of One Piece.
Power scaling, good.
I'm just saying, Judge is a fuckboy. He's on the level of Akainu, and I whoop his ass if he was in real life on site. I'm not even joking.
True.
Like, Big Mom was shown to be very competent in her own arc, but obviously because, like, it's a story, you gotta dumb fucking people down. Therefore, wild, crazy, Looney Tunes shit gotta happen so Luffy them get away, escape, and blah, blah, blah. The usual.
Facts.
Like, when the Enraged Army finally came, it was one of the most, like, coolest things I've ever seen. Sanji fighting Luffy, amazing. He beat Luffy ass and knocked him out. But when the Enraged Army came and Luffy said, Nami, run, I got it by myself, and Nami just stood there like, nah, we've been through since Buggy, I ain't leaving now. All right, let's do it. And they fought everybody, and they was winning for a while. I'm just saying, one of the best parts of the whole arc.
Also, Wing, I'm pretty sure if you saw someone as big as Judge in real life, Judge would just throttle every single living human being.
I'll beat Judge ass.
Confirmed.
The man's like 9 feet tall and built like a fucking...
Wing will just jump up and knee him in the chin. That's it.
Oh, yeah?
He's got that... Yeah!
He's got them Jordans? He's got the Jordans?
Cole, I'm disappointed in you. I ain't finna knee that motherfucker in the chin. What you say you did to that one dude in middle school in 7th grade? Fuck this shit. Not check.
You just fucking yeet this? You just yeet us? You just fucking want to throw him out? Like, get the fuck out of here, kid? Okay,
not check Ric Flair style. Fuck that shit.
Okay, all right, bet. Okay, yeah. Give me your 12, yo. What's going on, Wing? Give me your 12.
Number 12, Whiskey Peak, where Zoro and damn Luffy win at it. That on number 12.
Okay.
That was one of the most amazing fights I've ever seen in One Piece. It was like, fuck it. We finally fucking see what's better.
Okay.
Let's do this. And they just started scrapping, and they was whooping ass and taking names. And I think that's like, the second time in the story we actually seen Conqueror's Haki. In the anime, not in the manga. In the anime, they showed it.
Number 11. Whiskey Peak over Dressrosa Reverie because of Luffy versus Zoro?
That Zoro whooped everybody fucking ass and they jumped them and all that other shit. Nami fake drunk. It's a bunch of stuff. But I pretty much like the whole thing. And there was Luffy and Zoro's literally finna kill each other. Like, that, I gotta give him props for that. I like that.
All right, bet. 11 then.
Baratie 8. That's Mihawk. We had the pinnacle of what Zoro was looking for.
He's good.
Not Baratie.
And then you had Zelf literally offering Luffy the keys to the kingdom. Yo, kid, this is the path for the whole Grand Line. Do you want it? I'll give it to you right here, right now. If you want it, you can take the book. It tells you damn near all the shit. Oh, nah, I'm good. Then it actually exemplifies why Zelf said he liked Luffy when he first met him. He said, Sanji, it's something you probably don't get right now, but it's a reason why people like that, like this little kid, why he is pretty much like different from everybody else. It don't matter if he finna die, he fighting Don Creed. Don Creed using poisonous gas, spikes, diamond shields, exploding spears, and all that shit. It don't matter. You know why? Luffy said, I'm finna get my dub even if I fucking die and drown in the fucking sea. And that's what the fuck he did. That shit was fucking amazing. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, it was one of the realest moments I've ever seen in all of One Piece. When soon as Mihawk pulled up, Zoro pulled up, everybody just stopped. Hold up. Hey, Creed like, hey y'all, Luffy, I know I don't like y'all. Zelf, we don't like y'all either, but we gotta watch this fight. This Hawkeye versus Pirate Hunter. We gotta watch this. It was pretty good to me.
Okay.
All right, well, let's beat this.
Hey, I sat here through all of this stuff when I heard all y'all talk.
That's the only talk, yo. I'm
let you talk. Let you talk.
I'm giving you this time, okay? Goddamn.
I haven't said one. I haven't said one.
I'm not saying for all y'all. I'm not saying for all y'all. I'm just saying.
I haven't said one word for a reason.
No, we're enjoying this wing. Continue.
Yeah. Yes.
Take your time.
Number 10.
Take all the time.
Number 10.
Stop. Hey, Jesus. All right. Yo, wing 10. Fucking Christ. So.
Still don't play with me. Number 10 is Wano. For one reason only. That's it. Crack the top 10. Nothing in this world is perfect. No matter how much people may try to act like it is. Oh, this story is perfect. Berserk is this, or fucking what's another goddamn great show like Breaking Bad, whatever, live action, anime, cartoon like Avatar: Last Airbender. Nothing is freaking perfect. Mm-hmm. Since nothing is perfect, cut some slack. MCU not perfect, and a lot of people like it. Wano had Air Newgate. When Newgate and fucking Roger pulled up on each other, everybody was like, yo, jaws dropped everywhere. Shanks, we know we like you, Mihawk, Akainu, all y'all boys present day is real cool, but back in the day, these boys is on another level. Plus, the Hour of Legends. Oh, remember everybody bitching and moaning. Oh, that's some bullshit. As soon as Odin put the scabbards on his head on that one plank, everybody shut the fuck up and was like, all right, Odin, you got that. You one of the realest characters ever in One Piece history, and he lives up to the hype. And he fucked up Kaido. Gotta give it that. Number 9, ASL flashback. Need I say more when Sabo pretty much came in?
Wait. You have to add that to Marineford. Sorry, man. You gotta fix that.
Because that's part of Marineford.
That's part of the rules, man.
Oh, I know. I did not know that one part.
Why does no one read the rules, man? We fucking pinned this shit.
Because I put in all this work to be the tier 3 organizer, and everyone just fucking
takes
me in for some reason.
I can just throw in another arc.
I'm watching the list right now. I'm genuinely surprised so many people have Wano right now.
For number 9, I'll put Impel down.
I get the people have Wano. That's high.
Yeah, the coldest person in all of Impel Down. To me, the realest moment in all of One Piece. Fuck what anybody got to say. When Mr. 2 met Luffy, I don't care if we was on opposite sides. From day one, you and me, we boys. Even though we may fight, we boys. I got your back, you got mine. We ride or die. Bad boys for life. And guess what the fuck they did? Even Luffy was fucked up in the snow. Mr. 2 was out there fighting, And at the end, hold up, how the fuck the gates open? Oh shit, Mr. Two sat back and took the L for everybody. Realest moment in all of One Piece.
In live action, if they get Martin Lawrence to play Bon Clay, I'm screaming.
Okay. I would actually like that if Will Smith plays goddamn Luffy for that arc. Hey man, classic. Number 8, Marineford. Ace's dad, aka Roger, Whitebeard two-shot Akainu, Shanks pulling up, making Akainu sweat, commanders out there going blow for blow at admirals. Like,
wait. 8 is which one? I forgot that. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Marineford.
8 is Marineford. Okay.
Yes.
Folks on mine, it's too low. Like,
a little low.
It's low.
It's fine. It's in the top 10. It's in the top 10.
I mean, to be fair, someone didn't have Marineford on their list, so it's fine.
Yeah, like people don't have Marineford on this period.
Oh, I know, it's fine. I'm not saying anything.
All right, I'm about to say it.
Yeah. I like pretty much everything that Marineford had, especially the best part about Marineford was before the shit really even started. When soon as Whitebeard was pulling up, you see fucking little kids singing songs about this motherfucker. Like, yo, the world fed it in. Man, they hopping scotch. Hey, man, y'all better get ready. Whitebeard's gonna break the world. He's gonna blow it up. That shit was amazing. Number 7, Thriller Bark. Zoro using Conqueror's Hockey with the fire, killing Ryuma.
What?
Amazing. Hey, it's fire. Fire is Conqueror's Hockey. So is lightning. I told y'all this for years. For some reason, y'all refuse to listen. But over time, understand, Wing was right.
Wing, I'd like you to.
Don't. Keep going.
Yeah, let him finish.
Let me finish. Obviously, nothing happened. Was an amazing moment. Luffy becoming Nightmare Luffy. Amazing moment. Kuma pulling up and the Straw Hat's like, yo, fuck, Luffy out of commission. We can't do shit. And all of a sudden, Zoro's like, fuck it, I got it.
Yo,
Chop over there like
Blackbeard is perfect.
I know.
You just pull up Long Beach Griffin as fucking Blackbeard.
That sounds great. That's pretty amazing.
Let Wing go.
Oh, okay.
Cut him off.
Okay. Obviously, even when Sanji tried to pull up and help the man, and Zoro was like, yo, fuck you, shitty cook. Then as soon as he noticed Sanji's leg was broken, he was like, oh shit, ain't no fun in game time, bro. We gotta pull together. Then both of them was like, bro, you can take my head, give it to them, spare Luffy. Amazing moments. Plus, Moria pretty much was the prelude to the New World. Even though Post, like, in his lobby, was like, yo, we telling you about the Yonko. Moria was so fucking strong, everybody had to jump him, and then even after that, he literally let them go. He pretty much won at the end. He just said, you know what? Alright, I'm tired of arguing with y'all. Y'all don't want to listen. Go to the New World. And guess what happened to everybody when they tried to go to the New World? Kizaru fucked them up. Then when they went to the New World, they ran into a Yonko, like Kaido. Kaido one-shot fucking Luffy, and was fucking everybody else up like it was nobody's business. Oh, yeah. Number 7.
All right.
Yeah, amazing. Number 6 in his lobby. Luffy versus Rob Lucci.
Yeah.
Peak fighting in One Piece. Peak fighting.
Yep.
Amazing.
Best.
Yeah, Zoro pulling out Ashura. Sanji fucking up Jabra. Amazing. I liked all of it. Especially when Usopp literally told Luffy, get your ass up. You ain't dead. This ain't hell. Get your ass up. Whoop his behind. Then all us leaving. Okay, cool. But the best part about the entire, obviously, the Mary. When the Mary was talking to everybody crying, made me shed the man tear. One tear going down the side of my face for like 10 minutes. I was like, you got that. Mary, you pulled through in the best of times and the worst of times. You was there for everybody. Especially when you came to save everybody when what it's called? When they destroyed the island? I forgot what that's called.
The Buster Call?
Yeah, when they did the Buster Call and the Mary came and saved everybody like the Mary had future sight, knowing that they would need them when the Buster Call was coming. It was amazing. Number 5. Alabasta. All the Straw Hats finally leveled up. Nothing more need be said. Luffy whooped Crocodile ass. Zoro learned Rio / observation hockey to whoop Mr. One. Nami actually doing something, actually fighting for real, and not with no stick running around robbing people. She whooped Miss Doublefinger with the foot with the spike in it from the hair. Amazing. Chopping fucking what his name is, Usopp, getting the 5-ton back to the face. Crazy. Liked it. Number 4, Water 7. Usopp and Luffy fighting. Frankie whooping everybody's ass. Span them a bitch. Span down a bitch. I whoop both of their ass if I see them on site. Them two, along with Judge and Akainu. Especially if I had a double fruit. I'm stomping
you mean the
everybody.
Tom flashback? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, with the Tom flashback.
Yeah, okay.
That was amazing. Frankie actually saying that he met Roger and Odin and all of them. And on top of that, with Iceberg them. It was great, especially with the Robin flashback. We actually seen why Robin is the way she is and why she was untrustworthy to pretty much everybody. Even though she was on the crew, she was like, y'all don't like me, like really like me or whatever. Y'all just here. But then it goes to in his lobby, then she actually see everybody would die for her. So yeah, great character arc. Conclusion to it. Number 3, Drum Island. Luffy when he climbed up the fucking mountain to get the Luffy when he climbed up the mountain to get to Dr. Kureha.
I think IGD's got another bingo.
Yeah, Sanji was fucked up, and Nami was fucked up, and she was finna die. And Luffy had to grip him with the teeth. I still remember that as a little kid. Oh my God, he's almost up there. The wind pushed it. Luffy slid damn near all the way down and had to redo it all over again. Amazing. Number 2.
So you're cool with Drum Island. Wait on. So you're cool with Drum Island being over Alabasta, Endy's Lobby, Marineford, Impel Down?
Yeah, you like that more. Had an amazing art. Dr. Hero look, all that stuff. That was fucking amazing. Wapo, bro, especially when I seen actually the original Monster Point Chopper. He said, yeah, I killed fucking Dr. Hero look. Chopper literally went from adorable, innocent little reindeer to I'm gonna rip off your fucking head.
Original Monster Point Chopper? Where?
He's talking about his human form. He goes,
remember the human form?
Yeah, like
and Dalton had to stop him.
You mean when
like,
he's mad? Wait, he's not Monster Point.
Yeah, that was,
it's not Monster Point, but he's saying it's just like Monster Point when he fucking rages up.
When he raged out. That was the most badass shit I ever seen Chopper do. When he was finna kill him for Hero. Yeah. Obviously.
Okay, fair enough. All right, 2.
Arlong Park. Need I say anything besides?
Wow, he actually has it number 1.
Arlong Park was fucking amazing. The walk, fucking Nami actually asking Luffy for help. He actually gave her the straw hat, which he never gives that shit to any fucking body. And especially his speech to Arlong. Hey man, I don't know how to use swords. I can't cook. I can't navigate. I can't lie. There's one thing in this world I can do, and I said I can whoop your fucking ass. And when he said that, I was like, all right, Luffy, let's see what you better do. And he beat that man ass, especially when he got up in Nami's navigation room for the cartography. Man, he beat that man ass and said, all right, Nami, let's go. And he stopped all the bullshit, especially when, I ain't gonna lie, that was the most heinous thing I've ever seen in One Piece. When Arlong blackmailed Nami as a little kid. Then when she actually got back, when she had enough money to free her village, and he stole all of her shit, that was heinous as fuck. That was some Celestial Dragon type shit. Hey, you can say that was heinous as fuck.
All right.
Number 1.
I mean, he's got a
number 1
point.
Number 1.
Fishman Island.
There it is.
The greatest arc in One
I'm
Piece
fine with
history.
that.
The greatest arc in One Piece history is a microcosm.
I told you.
What we actually had in the series and what we're trying to fit with the entire series. What people had, oh my God, she still want Wano to still go out there and do stupid shit and kill and murder and all that shit. oh my God, what did Oda Hime say? Don't do this in front of the kids. Nobody wanted to listen, but she was right all along, and she changed a celestial dragon's way of thinking, so the celestial dragon can actually help out in the end when it came to their kid, aka Shirahoshi, years later. Plus, Arlong was in the fucking arc, amazing. Body Jones, he beat Luffy ass, and Luffy needed help from the entire royal family to even beat Body Jones underwater. Amazing.
Body Jones.
Facts.
Body,
not facts.
Hey, man,
I got a
Body
question.
Jones was amazing.
I mean,
Body,
Zoro did one shot underwater.
People don't know about the legend of Body Jones.
Wait, where do you have Saboti?
Saboti?
Oh, it's not on your list.
It's Saboti in the ether somewhere.
Okay.
I thought you liked Kizaru. You don't like him?
I know,
Guys,
like
we
he's
gotta move on.
We doesn't evaluate animals that
Oh,
are
wrong question. Oh, okay.
It's not that I don't like. It's not that I don't like admirals. I'm like, I like every character in the series. Like as from for they are. I like villains for being villainous. Like I like Akainu for fucking murdering Ace and all that other stuff. I like fucking Kizaru for being like, man, I'm strong and shit.
I'm confused why you have Fishman Island up there and its ties to Saboti are so strong. So I thought they would both be on there.
Hard about it.
Drum Island and Fishman
Your brain
Island,
might explode.
and your top 3 is wild.
I respect the Drum Island place.
Wow,
I respect it, but it's pretty wild.
It's not wild. It's correct. You know what?
Jules,
You know
let's back him up. Yeah, what is this?
No.
I mean, Wing is
I like
Chopper
Fishman
fan,
Island.
so I love
It's
Chopper.
not number
Wing
one,
loves
though,
Chopper.
No, not my opinion, but I can see why
For the goat.
Hey, Wayne, don't
Wait, who's watching
Wayne.
something else? Someone's
Wayne, do
watching.
not forget Joy Boy.
Yeah, who's doing like a sermon in the background?
No, it's no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was
Is it
just
prayer?
praying.
Should I turn
Yeah,
the
I was just
microphone on?
praying.
If you're praying, man, do that in silence.
Is it good now?
Yeah, I don't hear
There.
Katakuri's theme.
Yeah, that was Yu-Gi-Oh.
No amount of praying will save this take, though, Wayne.
Whoa, time out. Whoa. For one, check yourself, Sil. My take is correct. Your take, you need help. We need to go back to the drawing board with your stuff. I'll help you out on it if you need help. I'll sit there with you like you're in class. I'll be your tutor. Now, let's get something straight. Just because some people, like, I know a vast majority of the community, they base arcs off of the villain and how strong they are. Cody Jones was a fucking amazing fucking villain. He's the prime, like, the quintessential villain in all of One Piece. He is literally a victim of the times. And since he was a victim of the times, he literally grew up when Fishman was fucking persecuted like Arlong, and he let Arlong put that goddamn, that evil, demonic shit in his fucking head, and he just said, alright, cool, I'm finna ride this out with all my people. Made Oda Hime a fucking martyr. Shit was fucking crazy. And on top of that,
what about Vanderdecker? What about Vanderdecker as a villain? Do you think he's top tier too? Out of curiosity.
Vanderdecken?
Yes.
Vanderdecken on the level of fucking Caesar Clown to me. He's a fucking. He's
That's disrespectful.
To me, he's a pathetic.
He's the secondary prima villain in the arc, yo.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. He's like, he's not up there, but he a child. Pretty much, he R. Kelly. Let me put it like that.
I'm just confused. I'm still confused about Saboti because Arlong Park and Fishman Island are 1 and 2, but they have tie-ins with Saboti that are kind of important. So I don't know why you say it would just be out, but okay.
Wait, we can't just skip over that R. Kelly comment, dude. Or are we trying
Cole
to
has
skip
the
over
face
it?
of he looks like he's gonna
All
pass out.
right.
All right, I'm surprised Ron doesn't look that hard.
Still is wrong. Still is wrong. We definitely can.
Let's just move on.
Alexis, yes. All right. So Wing.
Let me say one last thing.
One last thing.
For everybody, please watch Fishman Island. The last part when Jinbei offered to give Luffy the blood. Obviously, one of the best scenes in all of One Piece, especially in the fucking anime, with the music, the goddamn. Man, everything went good. How the blood flowed through the tubes. You seen all the people from Oda Hime, Shirahoshi, the kids, Luffy and everybody. Fisher. Oh, forgot about Fisher Tiger. Malcolm X himself. Oh my God! Need I go on?
Yeah, that was some Martin Luther King stuff.
Man, this man went out there, saved fucking what her name was, Koala.
Koala. Yeah, as a former slave.
Betrayed him. Then they. Yeah, and that's, I ain't gonna lie, that was probably the saddest thing I've ever seen in One Piece. When the little girl was like, "I'm not sad, I'm happy right now."
Wait, what about Mary?
Oh no, Mary was very fucking sad. But when I seen the little kid, it's like the ship is the ship. I feel a lot of sympathy, but you're a child. You should not be like subjected to anything like this. When like a 5-year-old is out there saying, I'm cleaning, I'm good, I'm happy. Then Fisher Tiger literally had to like cuss the to make her like feel emotion and shit. While Arlong was just walking past her. As soon as he walked past her, the man was like fucking Peter Griffin when Meg came home from fucking jail, just punching a baby. Shit was like crazy.
Wayne is spitting right now. The ship.
It was crazy.
Emerald just
like,
yeah, he's right.
Oh yeah, great. Okay, cool.
All right, let's go.
This is the remix edition. Got a song about piss.
All right, so wing. So wait. So to make sure, so we have a mulligan. So in case you want to use it, you can do that after we're done. Okay, so just everyone know that we have a mulligan. Okay. All right, so Ben, we have the wings list. Perfect. So Gazai, we finally got to you. It's taking some time, some detours, but we're here, my child. Gazai, please give me your top 5.
Roads. Back
right. Yeah, I got Arlong Park.
Arlong Park.
Baratie.
Nice.
Ratty.
Nice.
Ratty.
Yeah. Number 3, 2, and 1 are somewhat interchangeable. I feel like they can swap around depending on how I think about it, but number 3 is Skypiea.
Good man. Good man. Number 2?
Crocodile's Arc,
Hey,
Alabasta.
yo, turn off the TV, guys.
Who's playing like fucking Elden Ring in the background?
I know, right? Like, come on, guys.
It's Gazal. Gazal's on push to speak, and he has a movie playing in the background.
Okay. Gazal, yo, step. All right, you're number 1. Shit.
Thriller Bark.
Thriller. Wow.
Yeah, that's a wow moment right there. Holy shit.
Well, when I think about all the things that like scream One Piece, I think Thriller Bark is up there. Like it has.
I thought I was gonna have the highest Thriller Bark, and then
you
Gazal just
lost.
fucking scoops me, bro. God damn it.
Yeah, he said like, oh, never mind.
Yo, oh shit. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
And plus, I'm a huge Kuma fan, so it's probably biased.
Whoa!
Yo, Vibe, relax.
Vibe, relax.
Yo, Vibe, what you trying to do right now, son?
Vibe just like appeared out.
No, Vibe also likes Thriller Bark. That's his number 1 too.
Thriller Bark is a great arc, but number 1, that surprised me. That surprised the shit out of me. Okay, good.
I like Thriller Bark, but I just can't put it over 4 other arcs. Just because they're more important.
All right, that's interesting shit. All right, so you have the floor. Top 5. Hit it.
Okay. Number 5, Arlong Park. Because that was the arc that really did get me fully hooked. Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. 4.
And then number 4 is Enies Lobby, for obvious reasons.
Yep.
Also, like every single Straw Hat getting their own fight is apparently a thing of the past.
Apparently.
Outside of Robin, to be quite frank, but I mean.
Well, I mean that was the whole point, but
she was the mission exactly. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely, that was good. 3.
Okay, 3 is Saboti, of course, because it's literally the first time after the pre-time skip era where you really get to see like the rest of the world and what the reality is. Like it hits really hard because it starts out so happy-go-lucky and then it like hits you with a ton of bricks. Yeah. So I like that.
God, so good. 2.
Okay, so number 2 is Marineford. Because obviously.
Yes.
And then number 1 is fucking Impel Down.
Holy shit.
Nice. Let's hear that.
Bro, Impel Down is the shit. I love everything about it.
Impel Down, baby.
Impel Down is amazing.
It's literally I'd say Marineford and Impel Down have the best rewatch value of any series in the anime, like of any arcs.
Facts.
Like I can constantly rewatch that, and it's always hilarious.
Impel Down gas. Love to see it.
Well, because Impel Down, you have the bone clay, the character development, Luffy unleashing the Conqueror's Haki for the first time, a little bit of a teaser. Dude, I can't gas it enough.
Second time, isn't it?
First time Luffy did it was on
Amazon Lily.
Amazon Lily.
The Bull.
Also,
no, it wasn't.
Oh, Bull.
You're
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, multiple bottle. Yeah, good call, Wayne. Good call.
Luffy's fight against Magellan's one of my favorites, though.
It is.
Because it was straight up like, he knows he's gonna lose, but he's still, like, more than anyone he's ever fought before. He knows he's gonna lose immediately. He can't even touch the man.
That's 3
and yet he
impel
goes for it.
downs. So still makes it 3 impel downs for the top spot. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Yeah, so there's impel down, Enies Lobby, Wano Country, Enies Lobby. So that's 3 Enies Lobbies. Marine Ford, Shaboni. That's 2 Shabonis. Marine Ford. So that's 1 Marine Ford. Water 7. I like that. Marine 4. That's 2 orders. So that's 2 Marine
and 1
Fords.
Baratie.
Impel down. That's 2. Yeah, so 1 Baratie. That's 2 impel downs. I'm not sure about 3. That's 3 Shabonis. That's 4 Marine Fords. Fishman Island. Thriller Bark. So hey, Impel Down making the rounds. Impel Down is actually making the rounds.
Listen, man, Impel Down's the GOAT. Impel Down's the GOAT.
I'm just surprised Wano is up here so much, honestly.
Impel Down is like
you're surprised that people like Wano, man. People like Wano a lot.
Impel Down is also surprisingly very.
There's liking Wano, and then there's having it in your
best arcs.
Yeah,
it's a very dense arc because as short as it is, it has so much in it.
There's liking Wano, and then there's putting Wano number 1. Like.
All right, so we got to that. That's Still's whole list. Again, stick around. You have a Mulligan. I'll give everyone the time for Mulligan. So real quick, Ziz, give me your top 5, and then after that we have Julius to wrap it all up. So give me a top 5 second.
All right, blitz through. So number 5,
yes, please. Alabasta. Yes, hell yeah. 4.
Number 4, Marine Ford.
Yes. 3.
Lobby.
Enies Lobby. I heard that. 2.
Impel Down.
Impel.
Close, but no cigar.
Yes. And who makes the top?
Shabundi Archipelago.
D.
Okay. W.
So I'll explain just real quick my top 5. Alabasta. I mean, that was like, we all think, Arlong is the gatekeeper to like entering One Piece, but like Alabasta was the first really long arc that was like, this is do or die time. We've had multiple arcs to set up the danger of going to Alabasta. Obviously, we meet Crocodile, our first warlord of the series. And not only is he a great warlord compared to a lot of other ones, he's also a really good antagonist and villain that even to this day, now that he's coming back in the story, people are like, hell fucking yeah, we got Crocodile back in this shit. And we have his organization of like the Misters and like the holidays. Mr. 1 is a great fight with Zoro. It's pretty simplistic, but I like the fight of developing Zoro's sword style. Sanji versus, Bong Clay. Do we really have to say anymore? Like that fight's good. Crocodile versus Luffy. All of his matches. The first time Luffy ever loses in the story was against Crocodile. That shit was intense as fuck. Vivi's a great character, and like her leaving really fucking touched my heart. I was like, fuck, I really wanted her to join.
All right, hell yeah. All right, dope.
Lucky was the first person to beat Luffy. FYI.
If you want to be technical, Luffy has been beaten prior to Crocodile. This is just the first time. This is the first time Luffy got utterly fucking destroyed by his opponent.
Yeah.
And then, all right, so Marine Ford, obviously, Whitebeard, the fucking GOAT. We got the Admiral showing up in full mass, all the warlords. Luffy doing Conqueror's Haki, Ace and Luffy having that moment where he couldn't save them. I think that was a really good decision on O's part. Sucks, but, really awesome. Then you have Blackbeard and Shanks showing up. That shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Enies Lobby is the payoff to Water 7, where you have to save Robin getting her backstory, which I think is still to this day one of the best backstories in the entire series. You get Rob Lucci versus Luffy, and then as a fight, that like is such a good technical fight. It's not until like Katakuri versus Luffy where I'm like, most people would agree this was like the best fight to date in the series. Like you have Luffy develop his gears and gear 2 and gear 3, Lucci with his like Zoan ability and his like Tech Kai and Rokushiki skills, phenomenal. You have the other fights, obviously Zoro, Sanji against Jabra, and like Kaku that are like timeless now. You have Chopper, like the last time Chopper was ever a beast, man. Fuck. But there's just so many iconic moments in Enies Lobby. How could I not put it in top 3?
All right, bet. And then finally, so that's the list. Good shit. Like to see what I say.
Yeah. And on the archipelago, I mean, that shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But we have the whole list. I'll make sure I get to Julius, and we have that 1 million because people are like, "Where the fuck you at, Christopher?" I'm like, "Okay." So Julius, much love, obviously. But let's get to your top 5.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Cole. There was 2 more people who wanted to join late, but I figured that I've already told them that it's a probably no because I believe you do have something to do after this, so we wanna end this. Yeah. Correct?
Okay. Yes, correct. Yes. It is what it is. The gates are closed. All right. So Julius has the last say. Julius is the last man standing. So top 5.
Okay. So number 5 is
Well, wait. Hold on. So can you what are you doing in the chat? Like, why are you arguing like nonstop? What's going on? Like for real.
This is what
What's she doing?
Well, you don't gotta tell me like that, bro.
She's in character. This is what she does.
Fair enough. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, is this still going on? Okay, my fault.
Don't burst my bubble, man.
I'm like, what the fuck? Okay.
He's fighting off against an army right now.
All right, my fault, Julius. Go ahead.
Still's letting these motherfuckers know.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. So number 5 for me is Marineford.
Good man.
Yeah, just a good solid arc, lots of hype, lots of build up, good climax to the first half.
All right. Okay. All right.
Number 4 is Impel Down. Basically for all the same reasons everyone else said. I like the characters and everything and the theming.
Okay.
Number 3 is Alabasta. Just a solid arc.
Yeah.
Solid drama, solid characters, good villain. Okay. And then number 2 is Water 7 and number 1 is Ina's Lobby. For like I said before, it's the crew at their lowest point. It's the best drama in the series. It's the most like uncertainty in terms of how things are gonna play out. It's like it nails all the emotional beats perfectly. It's the most interesting fights and power ups, I think. It's just
I can dig it.
So much good in it. And the one thing I want to point out here is I think it's kind of artificially bullshit that the official stance is to separate these into 2 separate arcs.
Yeah.
Because it's just one arc.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not even like different islands, really. It's just like, okay, yeah, we take a train to this area, but then we go back. It's like, it's one arc. It's just that official material separate it.
I think it's split. I think it's split as 2 arcs because you can fundamentally break them down as Water 7 is more about like it sets up Ena's Lobby, but Water 7 is more about
not even like a complete arc. It's more like
what I'm trying to say is
it'd be like if you split Wano into Act 1 and 2 as one arc.
Actually,
and then
no.
Act 3 as a separate arc.
No, I wouldn't say that because I think the difference is
exactly the same.
No, it's what the arcs are going for. Water 7 sets up Ena's Lobby because it introduces CP9 and Robin. That's obviously when Robin leaves. The whole point of Water 7, for the most part, is the arguments about whether to fix or replace Mary, and then the confrontation with Frankie.
I mean,
that's the primary. I understand that, but that's the primary. Like,
so it looks like real quick. So it looks like the top one. So the top number 1 right now is Marineford at 5. That's what I'm counting.
Which makes sense.
Yeah,
that's not that.
And then
that
I think
be too surprising.
And then after that, I think I count this right. Where number after that's going to be Enies Lobby at 4. Then Impel Down should be tied for 3. Something like that.
That makes sense.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Those 2 are constantly top 5 for most.
The top.
All right.
Top
so say
like,
4. Yeah. Okay, cool, dope. So then on that front, we have mulligans. Everyone has 1. You only have fucking 1, so use it wisely, okay? If you want to use it or not, that's up to you. I don't really care. Okay, so Admiral, you have a mulligan. Do you want to use it? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna swap Thriller Bark and Saboti.
Thriller Bark and okay, so swapping Thriller Bark and Sabondi. Okay, so. So Sabodi's now your number 6 and Third your 5. Okay, cool. Astral Yun, and that is mulligan. So I'm gonna mark you as you got the mulligan off. Done. Or
Astro Union actually did say
that's something. I don't know.
Astro Uni's gone.
Oh, Astro Uni's gone. Oh, true.
He gave me his mulligan. He gave me his mulligan.
Oh, he has a mulligan? Okay, what's a mulligan?
Yeah. Replace Punk Hazard with Thriller Bark.
Punk Hazard.
It's at the bottom.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he probably just forgot about Thriller Bark entirely, or hearing us, he went, you know what? Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bandit Steve, mulligan, yes or no?
No, I'm good.
My man. Biggest mulligan, yes or no? If he's here. Biggest
is not here.
Oh, he's not here. Okay, we're done.
He's gone.
Dante, mulligan, yes or no?
9.
None. Greek Cat Kid, mulligan, yes or no?
Nope.
JJ, mulligan, yes or no?
Yep. Switch Syrup Village with the Reverie.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, wow.
I love Syrup Village. Put some respect on this name. It hooked me into One Piece.
He drank Kool-Aid, yo.
And Captain Curl is goated.
I thought he didn't have referee on his list.
Yeah, that's what I
at
thought he
15, but
was
no,
gonna
he's
do.
fucking bro. That's 100%.
I'm being dead serious.
No,
like the Reverie, it's a pretty small arc, so
that's
what top 10.
That's 100%. That's 100% spite from us talking shit about the fucking.
This is doubling down.
Absolute spite.
That is 100% us talking shit about Certain Village and him going, "Now, fuck this. Why can you do this?"
You put some respect on this name.
Mulligan, yeah. All right, that's fucking hilarious. All right, I like that. For me, no mulligans. I'm clean. I'm good. I'm very good. Thorax, mulligan, yes or no? Is he here still? Thorax?
No, I think Thorax is gone as well.
Treasure, if he's still
Treasure
here.
is also gone.
Fuck. Twilight, do you want to use mulligan?
Nah, I thought carefully about my list. My list is clean.
Fuck yeah, clean. Vinny, if he left probably.
Oh, he's gone.
Okay,
Vinny's
Young
gone.
B, give me your mulligan if you have a mulligan.
Done. I don't need
Gone. Hades, mulligan, yes or no?
We good.
1F, we get mulligan, yes or no?
Switch Wano with Alabasta.
Switch Wano and Alabasta.
Is that
what
Alabasta?
Raise Wano. He wants to raise Wano. Okay.
Ew.
Ew. Disgusting.
No. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Don't tell me Bun convinced.
Which one of you went into Wano and took a shite?
That was Oda. All right, bet. All right. So we have Wano's now your top 3. Oh, shit. And Alabasta's now in the 5. Okay, fair enough. Bottom 5 and number 5. Okay, there it is. Mulligan used. No takebacks. Is what it is. Gaius, mulligan, yes or no?
Water 7 goes under Dressrosa and Alabasta.
So move Water 7 down 2 spots, basically.
Yep.
Okay, how the fuck do I do this again? I know how to do this. No, I know how to do this. Fuck. Don't tell me shit.
What is that? Water 12?
I need to do this. I need to take this.
Come on, old man. Hold technology.
The old ever-snapper.
Oh, Yoshi. Garp Cujo. You know
Also, Syrup Village is
To be fair, almost all spreadsheet programs are fucking cock.
True.
Okay, well, I almost had it, but I'm copying it. Okay, so. Okay, so Alabasta is now... So Water 7 is now below Dressrosa and Alabasta. Okay. No takebacks. This is it, son. This is it. You made your choice in life, okay?
Yep.
I want to credits onto you. Okay. Wing. Wing. Mulligan, I'm assuming you're good.
He's not here.
Yeah, he's charged. Okay, he's charged.
That's how Wing was.
Yeah. Wing is mad confident. Yeah. He's whatever. Yeah.
He's recharged.
He's charged like the next level of saying. Okay.
Yeah, he got.
He's in the.
All right, Kazai, you have a mulligan.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Perfect. Sil, mulligan, yes or no?
Honestly, I think I want to switch return to Saboti with Baratie.
Okay. All right.
It needs to at least be on my list because I am a Sanji fan and I feel like that's disrespectful.
I mean, yeah, because you don't be the only person with a fucking return to Sabana. What the hell are you smoking? That's ass. All right, but good job. No takebacks. No takebacks. No fucking takebacks.
It's not a bad art.
It's just smoking maple leaves.
Return to Saboni is one of like the lesser arcs. That's for damn sure. Like, come on.
It's just
like when people think about One Piece, no one thinks about, oh shit, I loved it when you had fake
Tomorrow
Luffy.
Black.
and Damalo Black, and like this weird rat that was fucking Chopper, and then you have fucking like
Caribou's entry. We got Luffy.
We did.
You also got to see Luffy dodge
a bullet,
the fucking attack from
passive pistol light
from Damalo Black.
Kumas.
You didn't like
the Kuma, yeah, true.
You didn't like the reintroduction
of taking out the Kumas in
I'm not
punch?
saying that these moments weren't good, but I'm saying like, yo, there's better shit.
Yeah, you didn't like the.
I mean, Baratie is better.
Cole, you're telling me you didn't like the reintroduction of Chopper, where he's so fucking oblivious he doesn't know his friends anymore?
And he cries through the street of Saboti like a little motherfucker. I can't with that man.
And then we got the soundbite of Sanji saying, "I need lady," which is beautiful.
Yes, we do. That is definitely
like how we got Caribou, the guy that traveled with the crew the longest now without.
Yeah, Zoro destroys the boat, and he's like, "Oh shit, I'm on a little trip."
Yo, Caribou better be in that bucket, because if it's Carrot, I will kill someone.
Oh, Frankie meeting Kuma, like, oh shit, like Nimu, mission complete. That's it. Thanks.
Luffy
like,
said Caribou can come with them, didn't he?
I'm fine with Caribou joining the crew, but Carrot is another story.
They need to fill that Logia quota.
Cat can't join. If she joins now, she's literally spitting on Pedro's grave, like literally on his skull. Like,
this
is fucking savage.
We did get more Shaki, which is nice.
We need the Logia.
We did, but Shaki is. I mean, she's just there. She's just there, dude. But, you know, really has a fun time, so I'm not gonna deny it.
What do you
really
mean?
Yeah. All right, yo, listen, Thunderbird, give me your mulligan if you want to use a mulligan.
Why would I filth myself when I'm so squeaky clean?
Squeaky! I like to see it. Love to see it. And then finally, wrap it all because Marshall's not here. Julius, mulligan, or are you squeaky clean?
No mulligan. I'm
squeaky fucking clean, lads.
We could just
take Cole,
we could just take Wano off of Marsh's list.
Cole, since everybody,
what's up?
Since nobody wanted a mulligan, can I just say my top 5?
Oh,
wait, who?
Mini Manga.
Mini Manga wanted to join. He initially wanted to join, but his work called him in like 2 days ago, and it fucked up his ability to join. Otherwise, he would have been in the stream normally.
All right, Onika starts that. Okay, fine. Mini, you have Price. Okay, fine. Mini gets me.
Yeah.
Mini. Top 5.
Mini Mongo, mini list.
All right, yeah. There you go. Mini list. Minis, mini list.
Judge list.
There you go. Okay, let's go. So top 5.
All right, 5.
Yeah, 5.
We got Alabasta.
Okay. 4.
All right.
We got Enies Lobby.
Okay.
3. We got Water 7 because
if he says Wano, just erase everything.
Okay. 2 probably is.
2 is Whole Cake Island.
All right, we're clean.
1 is the
Reverie. A fine list.
Reverie?
Hey. Reverie? Wait, like 6 chapters?
Wow.
Like 6 chapters, the Reverie.
Yes.
Hey,
that was the best One Piece it's ever been.
What he said. Like, there's no time for any build-up. There's no time for any character development. It's just, here's some...
that was the whole thing.
We got to see the old men that we've been waiting to see for years.
But there's, like, nothing, dude.
And then there was the Throne Wars.
Okay. In terms of, like, actual story, like, an actual written story arc, it's, like, lacking on so many fronts. But it just gives you so much in terms of, like, here's like world building shit. Boom, 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 boom.
But I also really like Kuma. I like
want.
Kuma's story.
That's what
like
I
like.
Fair enough.
Like
fair enough. Either way, yes. Okay, this is good. I like Hogan number 2. Smart man. Yes. Okay, this stays. Fair enough, Minnie. No mulligans. You're fine. Okay, we're done. That's it. So I need to appease Haitians right now. Okay, so
go appease the Haitians.
Yes. Okay. So that being said, lads, the next stream, everyone knows what it is. The top 15 best or favorites? Best arcs in Shonen, not favorites. Best, as in like quality, as in what you perceive to be
quality.
Yes. Okay, not your favorites, not the best. Okay.
So
we have to do.
Do we have to do one each other tooth and nail?
So we have to do like 1 or 2 per anime because Admiral's just gonna put everything Bleach.
I think we had a limit of like 2, right? Twilight, I'm pretty sure it was 2.
We never discussed the limit.
Hey, you know what?
If you want to put one on there, I mean,
nah, fucking no limit. You know, fuck it. Like if you put every Dragon Ball Z arc in there, fuck it. If that's your choice, whatever.
Oh my god, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I mean, because there's a man named Wing that's gonna put every Dragon Ball arc possible. I'm just letting you know.
Super arc. Every
Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super, boom.
You think Wayne will do that? I think Big
the
Boss
Android,
will do
Android.
I mean, I don't know. Like
17
people
arc.
are gonna have like 7 Naruto arcs, like 5 Dragon Ball arcs, like a million, you know,
Boruto arcs.
like every like so many JoJo's arcs is gonna be insane. Okay, so it is what it is. All right, whatever.
I think it's better to just do one arc per series.
No, I don't want to limit it. Fuck it. If you want, if you as long as you were to perceive it as top tier shonen quality arc compared to all the shonen you've seen, fuck it, go for it.
Does Yu-Gi-Oh count as shonen?
It's both.
Is it a shonen? I'm pretty sure it is, right?
Again, I said for the people who want to start making their lists now, here, this is the only way we can do this to where it is like it is concise, which is if you don't know if it's a shonen or not, go to my anime list. If the demographic says shonen, it's legal.
I don't think Kingdom counts as a shonen.
No,
it's
a raw seinen.
It's a seinen.
Yeah. If it was, goddamn, nigga, fuck everything else. Kingdom.
If you go to my anime list, Kingdom,
it's
demographic, seinen.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Kingdom is not allowed.
One Punch Man is also seinen too. But again, JoJo's parts 1 through 6 count, but not part 7, not part 8, not part 9. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
all
right. So what I'm gonna do? So what I'll do is that later tonight. Wait.
Just anime. Just anime.
I don't care. Anime, manga doesn't matter to me. Go for it.
All right, let Cole go.
No. So what I'm gonna say is that it can be anime, manga. Doesn't matter to me. I don't think we have any preference on anime, manga. Just as long as it's shonen, it has to be a shonen.
Yeah. As long as it's shonen, it doesn't matter.
As long as it's a shonen, okay.
Also, I will say no. I will say for this also no filler. We're gonna say no filler arcs 100% for this.
Please, yes, no filler arcs. Yeah, no filler, exactly.
Damn,
has to be a canon arc.
Damn, I was gonna push Shokugeki.
It is what it is. Fuck it, it's filler. So that being said, actually it's not for its own series, but that being said, if you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys the actual list on Discord later on. I'll just give you the if you want to kind of roll through it yourselves for that reason, it'll be available for you guys.
Nice.
Okay. Just make sure that the stars that we have, so the stars we have are like the favorites ones, and then I put the arrow pointing up as for people that use their mulligans. Okay, dope. All right, lads. So for YouTube and for Twitch, love you guys. I'm gonna see you guys on the next stream, probably later this week. For of course, like the usual stuff, but I'm gonna try for all the guys that care. I need to get the Kingdom, but did you figure out how? Because SenScan stopped doing it. And
Manga Dex.
Right, Manga Dex panel. So I need to go there for Manga Dex. So they're gonna have all their stuff there. So I'm gonna get for Kingdom over there too, and then I think. Well, actually, that's really it, honestly, for like what I read. But if I can, I'm gonna finally finish Build King, right? Exactly. And then after I finish Build King, hopefully this week, then I'm gonna start getting to the actual read-throughs for other stuff because I'm going to decide to have my other channel partnered by an MCN, and I'm going to say, hey, you know what? I don't care about South Korea anymore because I don't want these all webtoon bullshit. I'm gonna just block South Korea from all the streams and be done with South Korea. I don't care. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, because that's my issue with South Korea. They're worse than Japan when it comes to striking you. I'm like, oh, okay, bet. So we're gonna. What options do you have to strike it down? 0, fucker. You get strike. Like, oh, like the fuck, nigga. Like,
they're getting very anal about that shit.
Yeah, so like, I'm gonna, So I'm gonna block South Korea and China. I'm sorry, I'm not chilling with you guys. It is what it is. All right. So that's it. YouTube, Twitch. I'm gonna see you guys later for the next stream. Peace the fuck out. Stay safe. Have a nice one.
Yeah.
Sequel.